decided this beforehand.
All
But
right.
okay, welcome today. It's time for another Trollywood, and we're happy to see that it's modern today.
Yes, we are very happy.
Although you're more legacy prone.
Yeah, I'm a lot more legacy prone. But modern is a very diverse format, as I understand, and we're very excited to host this tournament at Alara Games today. Uh,
Yeah, maybe we should not get it out of the way, but at least mention it more than once that in association with Ultra Pro and the card market today, the big sponsors of the event. I think we're at least 24 players today, and we're watching the deck lists here. Seems to be a lot of different varieties. Some, what do you call it? Oldies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
some oldies and goldies, but we also have a few very exciting old decks that make a comeback, so to speak.
Yeah.
We'll see how they perform during this event. We are playing with open deck lists today.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's not, and we're on stream, so we have to talk about the decks, of course. But I'm not sure if I want to spoil the surprise in case they show up on stream. So I figured that maybe I will hold on because I'm very excited about this specific deck here.
Yeah, and
maybe we could mention the archetypes.
Yeah, sure.
As long as we don't don't tell who is playing what deck.
Absolutely. We can the deck that I'm talking about. It's a boggles. It boggles the mind.
That boggles is still around.
It boggles is still around.
Yeah.
We also have some fan favorites like Energy. Energy is a mainstay deck in Modern. It has been for a while. It recently got a ban.
Yeah, Flage got banned,
exactly.
but the deck lingers in the meta game.
Yeah,
it is
still the most played deck, right?
It is solidified after the ban. I think it dropped a bit, but now it's back on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have a couple of Boros Energy. We have a couple of Reanimator decks.
I'm seeing Prowess in there as well.
Yeah.
One of the archetypes that I like best.
Yeah. You're a Prowess fan?
I'm a Prowess fan.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
You have a Storm deck.
Yeah.
Glorious Vengeance.
Mm.
Yeah. And of course, Belcher.
Yeah, Belcher is on the scene. We have Elves. We have some mid-range combos.
And some homebrews.
Yeah. Or as far as I know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm not up to date with the current modern metagame that much. It's been a while since I played modern as well. I've been mostly into Legacy this past year, like Felix.
So we're counting on you, Erik.
Yeah.
Well, then
you're our resident streamer.
All right. Yeah, but
league system.
Sorry,
League system.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk about the league system.
Mm.
Yeah.
we'll switch back to you then, the sound lost.
All right. So,
Should we repeat some stuff?
should we repeat something?
Yeah, we'll probably start over.
Okay. Yes. All right.
We lost the sound.
Yeah, we lost the sound. Well, maybe we should introduce ourselves. My name is Erik, and I comment magic.
My name is Jonis, and I comment magic too.
And you're also a judge.
Yes, but not today.
No, but
today I only comment magic.
Yeah,
and,
okay. Yeah.
And I will do my best
Yeah.
to do it average.
Yeah.
Right. And my name is Felix, as you can see on stream, and this is the third time that I'm casting magic. So the first two times were cube events, and this is the first time I'm casting a modern event.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, then it seems that I am the noob. This is my first time casting an event.
Ever?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well, now we have to repeat this, but our listeners, our viewers haven't gotten the info yet.
It was a glitch in the matrix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we are working on a new system for the European Unity League. We've got some changes, updates to the compared to last year. You can earn points in this league system to eventually end up in the European finals, which will be taking place in the first quarter of 2027. In every country in Europe, basically, or in most countries in Europe, I guess, you can earn points from play, in-store play, and different tournaments with multipliers ranging from 1 to 6. 6 times multiplier in the premier event, such as this tournament, the Trollywood Series.
Yeah.
So this is the premier event today. So you get 6 times the multiplier for playing in this event, which means that if you score well, I mean, however you score, you will get a lot more points than the regular events. Playing at these events is a quick way to get up to the finals, to get up high in the...
to climb the leaderboard.
Yeah, to climb the leaderboard and to move on to the next events.
Yes.
Yeah. So the ones placing highest on the national leaderboard will get to the national championship, and the first place gets a national invite to the European Championship.
Yes. And all game stores, your local game store, you couldn't get points in this league, right? But at least if they're registered in the... So talk to them and see.
Make sure that they are registered at the European Unity League.
But this year, in the Trollywood Series 2026, we have something that's called Player of the Year. So what we do is we run 8 events here in Trollhättan. And then everybody who's scored the best go into the you can see it on the next slide that there's a leaderboard.
Yeah,
we have a top 8 by the end of the year.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This is the current top 10.
And the top 8 will be playing playoffs. Will be playing playoffs. Top 8.
No playoffs.
No playoffs. Okay. We'll play a top 8.
Yes. Yes. The pricing is from the standings.
Okay. Price from the standings.
So it's like a football league.
Okay.
Yeah. So the top 8 players, they will. The top 4 players get to share on. What was the prize support again for the top 8 players? No, for the player of the year.
We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. It's now Kim is ahead on the same point as mine. Yeah, it's kind of tight in the top.
Yeah.
46, 46, 45, 47. Yeah, okay. So, prize support for the top 8, 6,000 Swedish crowns. Yes. That's something.
Yeah. And also the winner gets to go home with a trophy.
Yeah.
A beautiful trophy. It's going to be at least this big. Probably bigger.
Yeah, as you can see from Jonis holding out his hands.
It's going to be this big.
And all Trollywood events are live streamed. Yes.
Today we're live streaming to YouTube and maybe even Twitch.
Yeah. And in partnership with Card Market and Ultra Pro. Back to the Trollywood. Back to the Trollywood. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Card Market.
Yeah.
Have you ever bought anything via Card Market?
A lot of times.
Yeah,
A lot of times.
It's a very convenient marketplace to buy stuff.
It is.
It truly is.
Yeah.
I haven't come around to sell anything there yet, but I've bought certainly more cards than I'd like to admit.
Yeah.
Is it the lion's share of your collection? Is it from Card Market?
Well, anyway,
Maybe half.
Oh, all right. Okay.
maybe
So
we.
the updated price support.
Yeah. So this year we have for the top 4, we have extra price support in the form of Card Market coupons. So they get coupons for €50 each.
Yeah.
And then we also have these beautiful deck boxes that you can see on the screen from Gatherer's Tavern. So that is also something that will be handed out to the entire top 8 today. If I remember correctly, I spotted the prize pool out there. There is a lot more loot over there. We should actually take a picture and put it up on stream later.
Okay.
So we can show everybody.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see if we can get this show on the road.
Yes.
Mm.
So it is now 2 minutes to 11, and the tournament should be starting any minute. Our judge today, Ash, will help us if there are any questions regarding rules and so on and so forth. And we will now start picking
Feature match.
Yeah,
feature match.
The first matchup for the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have contact to anyone in chat?
I think Gustav is there.
Oh, let's see if we can get the chat here. But
I'm thinking.
And even Erik Svensson.
All right.
all right.
I'm thinking. What decks would we like to see in the beginning?
So Ash will probably focus to get everything right with the deck list because it's an open deck list format.
Yeah.
Everyone will get their yellow paper.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we, as streamers, we have something to say about which decks we're going to put on the stream, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, this might be the only chance we have to see the Boggles deck.
Well, it's an interesting deck.
It's
to
an
watch.
interesting deck.
Yeah.
What if it performs? What if it doesn't?
Yeah. And we don't have the last tournament winner here either. Otherwise, it's almost customary, I think, that he is featured in the first. But
Who won the last tournament?
Per Sturesson, I
Per
think.
Sturesson
Yes,
from
the
Gothenburg.
commander.
And who won the last modern event?
Ooh, who won the last modern event?
Let's look at Tommy.
Yeah.
I think it was modern.
We actually do have the pictures out there.
Yeah.
We should take it. Have we ever showed the picture of the wall on stream as well?
No, we haven't.
No, we forgot to mention it that everybody who wins at Trollywood, they get their picture up on a wall.
Yeah, a wall of fame.
Yeah, a wall of fame.
Yeah.
Alara's wall
Yeah.
of fame. A beautiful purple painted wall in this
In that
wonderful
purple
tone.
color.
All right,
yeah.
all right, all right.
Let's see if we can maybe get a picture of it up a bit later, so everybody can see what they're missing out on by staying home.
And see your beautiful face on there as well.
Yes, I am there as well.
Yeah. I think you're the only one who won all the games. You didn't draw anything. You didn't, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But now we're not here to talk to me.
We have
so,
some feature match. Are you interested in some deck?
yeah, I'm gonna go out and see if I can set up the feature deck match.
Do so, do so. Yes. All right.
So you're trying to get the Boggles players.
No, I will see what happens out there.
Okay.
I'm not gonna push anything.
No. So, all right, let's talk more about Jonis.
Now that he's no longer in the room.
Yeah, but there are lots of interesting decks here.
Yeah.
We actually have a burn.
Maybe not that interesting.
No, but it's interesting to see if it's what type of burn it is, I guess.
Okay.
It's it's becoming an interesting deck. But this is with Corey Steel
Corey
Cutter.
Steel Cutter.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there is actually some more board presence coming.
Yeah, and Dragon Ray Chandler, Monastery Swift Spear, Slick Shot Show Off, and it's not your typical burn. I would say it's more prowess oriented.
Yeah.
And Corey Steel Cutter and Mishra's Bauble. Yeah. All right. Anything you're interested in here? What do we have?
What does this wonderful archetype love mean? Can you pull up Giacomo's deck?
Yeah.
What is he playing?
Giacomo is playing a deck named Love, which actually is
some kind of Boros colored.
This is a land destruction deck, right?
Yeah.
With the only creature being Solitude, and you have 4 great creators. Later on, when we're talking about the decks, we are going to be able to have them on stream.
Yeah.
So you can on screen, so you can see them. Yeah. But
what is that? The Avengers Disassembled. That must be a new card.
Let's see.
What's that?
No, I thought it was okay. Sorry. Here. It's a sorcery. Choose one or both. Avengers Disassemble these 3 damage to each creature or each creature. Okay, for 3. And destroy target land its controller may search the library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield, tap and shuffle. Okay, this is a very good card to have in a land destruction
deck.
Yeah. All right. It's one of those cards that makes it impossible to play Merfolk.
All right.
Yeah.
Because your Merfolks do not get any bigger than.
No, they're tiny. Actually, they're becoming bigger, but they're still tiny in comparison to the other new things. Yeah. So, all right. So we had a matchup here, but
I'm not one. Pontus. Eriksson.
Oh, sorry. Pontus, who's playing elves. Okay, that's interesting.
All right.
And sorry. He's playing elves, and he is up against who? Was it
Oscar?
It could have been. That's interesting.
My memory is good, but
not 5 seconds ago.
Yeah.
No, but then it would be Boros Energy, more or less, against elves. Okay, I'm not sure. What do you think about that matchup? That's interesting.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see whether who can build up the bigger board state faster.
Yeah. Generally, I guess Boros Energy is it's the deck to beat in the format. I think the toughest matchups for Boros Energy is the fast combo decks. Like not so much played Neoform or things like that, I would say.
If you go back to the O's list, let's have a quick look here.
Yeah.
Which cards could make life hard for the Boros deck, for the Boros player?
Well, how much interaction? Is there? So, what do you think? Doesn't it?
Can't really see that much interaction in the main.
No. So it has. Let's see how fast it can be.
Yeah.
All right.
So
So
did we understand correctly that it's Pontus against Oscar?
Yeah, we went with tribal decks and combat focus today. Another favorite kind of decks to watch is tribal.
yeah,
It's a staple in Magic.
I believe we have 2 tribes.
Kindred. Thank you very much. Kindred decks.
I believe we have 2 tribes today, and also be sure to write in the chat. We don't have it up right now, but we're going to interact with the chat. Be so sure. Yeah.
We were just wondering who's gonna create a big board state faster, the Boros deck or the Elves deck?
I think that we're looking at. Open deck list, so we can see that they're looking at each other's deck lists. And let's see, will we get this on screen? I'm looking at you, Erik, because you're used to the stream.
Sometimes, yeah, we can get them on the screen, definitely.
But let's take a look at the Elves deck first. It's been a while since I saw an Elf deck in Modern. We have a staple cards like Elvis Mystic. We have Llanowar Elves. Both of them are 1-drops that you can tap to get additional mana.
Yeah.
We also have Heritage Druid, and that is a card that you can tap other elves with, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you to add more to your mana pool. So there's a lot of things to make you go big mana fast. Yeah. And the idea of how do you ultimately win with this deck? Okay, you get a lot of mana, then what do you do?
I think that you can pump your stuff. For example, you have something called the Elvish War Master, which can pump your entire team with +2/+2 and Death Touch. So that's something to just spend your mana on.
And you have the finale of Devastation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have that as well to boost your entire team.
Yeah.
And then I also actually, you have Court of Calling to grab your combo pieces. And then you have some tech cards as well in this deck that aren't elves. We see Endurance, for example, as a one-off. And we also see a white card called Vizier of Remedies. Anybody who recognizes that card?
I don't.
It's actually a human cleric, so we might actually see human versus human in this typal deck.
But it's like so it's a traitor. Join the Elvish ranks.
Yeah, exactly. Or a freedom fighter, maybe, we don't know. What it does is that it prevents -1/-1 counters to be put on stuff, and I would assume that there is a combo somewhere here.
Yeah.
Very quickly about the human deck as well. It is a.
It's playing with meddling.
It is a 5-color human deck. So the mana base is Secluded Courtyard, Unclaimed Territory, Camera of Souls, and a couple of Horizon Canopies. We then have stunningly 43 creatures in this deck.
Only 17 lands.
Only 17 lands.
As if it were a limited deck.
Yeah.
It has 4 Noble Hierarchs. So there is some more mana there.
But somewhat surprisingly, we don't see any Erviles in this deck.
No, I find it interesting as well.
Hendrik is kind of a staple human typal player. And Ervile has been a staple in that deck as well for as long as I can remember. So it's interesting to see. But we do have, we have at least 2, what do you call them, like mana dorks.
Yeah.
We have Noble Hierarch and Avacyn's Pilgrim. Avacyn's Pilgrim is something that can add a white mana.
And we see Henrik starting out playing a Noble Hierarch. And
Oh,
Pontus.
two
start.
dorks against each other.
Yes.
I'm not
This-
talking about the players. I'm talking about the mana dorks.
Yeah.
And now our picture froze.
Yeah.
Oh, there we are. Go back again. All right. So, second land drop from Henrik. What is he going to play?
What does
We
he?
can see he has a Hawkeye in hand. Hawkeye is a new card. It has first strike reach, and whenever it becomes tapped, you can pay 1 mana up to 3 times, and then you get to choose between different modes.
And there joins the.
Yeah, and there they actually
It joins the Guide
Hawkeye
of
comes
Souls.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we see a Guide of Souls, and then we see Hawkeye, and then what Hawkeye can do is it can make a creature not being able to block. It can deal 2 damage to a player, and you can discard a card and draw a card when it gets tapped.
All right.
All right, and then let's see here. We follow up. It's a very quick plays. They are not hesitant about their plays. Both have played Magic for a long time and are used to the
Pontus
decks.
is normally playing Mill. But
Yeah,
today-
Elves is also
Yeah.
a deck that Pontus holds very close to heart.
Yeah.
And we have seen 3 cards played in rapid succession. We do have a
Heritage Druid.
we have a Heritage Druid out, and is that a Quirion Ranger? The one over there, an old one.
Yes, I
Yeah.
think so.
And Pontus is mostly playing with, and then we have an Eladamri Corvectal as well on the scene.
So you may look at the top card of your library anytime. You may cast creature spells from the top of your library. Okay.
Yeah.
Something that the elf decks can utilize very well.
Very well, yeah.
No, it's more of a big mana deck than humans.
Mm.
Although he has a very explosive start, Henrik.
Yeah, and we see Henrik following up quickly with
Champion of the Parish.
Champion of the Parish. Thank you very much. And it's a card that grows whenever another human enters.
Yeah.
And I think that we can see quickly that the boat will try to take control of the board, I think.
What
Or
is
get the
that?
biggest board.
What card is he playing there?
I think that is the Black Widow Super Spy.
All right.
It's also
Also a new card.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a 2-1 with Menace, and when it is combat damage to a player, that player can exile the top of the library until they exile an online card. And you may put a counter on it, and if you don't, you can cast the exile an online card until end of turn. And mana of any type can be spent to cast as well. It's kind of reminiscence of Ragavan, I think.
Yeah.
How Ragavan exiles a card and you may play it.
And it has a menace, yeah.
Back to Pontus, very quick place here.
Yeah.
It's good for us to get our casting speed up.
Yeah. You should be like Brazilian commentators, right? Yeah. Yeah. And okay.
Ah, right.
He's
Well,
playing
from the top of his library,
and
seeing something that he does not want, so he
shuffles the deck, of course. Yes.
Yeah, and then he's had it on the top.
Had it on
the
the
card
top,
he
yeah.
wanted.
Yeah.
and now hopefully for him, he can continue to play cards from the top of his library.
Is it? Yeah, it's the Guide of Soul that made Henry go up to 23 lives, right?
Yeah, it is. It is. And we will soon see the power of Heritage through it, I think, as well, because you can tap 3 untapped elves, and it means that you can tap the elves that you play this turn as well.
But
Do we have any information about the cards in hand for Pontus? We will get some information now.
Yeah.
Priest of Titania.
Yeah.
All right.
Priest of Titania, it can tap to get 1 green mana for every elf on the battlefield. But we also do see that because the elves are very important for Pontus' game plan, he can put on a lot of new elves on the field, so he might be needing to jump block because we see he's already down on 12.
Yeah.
And the human decks can really explode with the damage,
Yes.
as can the elves.
And Henrik has 4 Riders of the Mark as well in the deck. So
What card is that?
That's a card from the Lord of the Rings set.
yeah,
If you pull it up real quick.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. So it costs one less to cost for each human he has.
Which is really relevant because the cast normally has a
It
markup
costs
of
7.
7.
Yeah. It's 7. It's 6 and a red.
So you will be able to cast it now,
Yeah.
for example. And it's trample and haste. And at the beginning of your end step, if riders of the mark attack this turn, return it to its owner's hand. If you do, create a number of 1 white human solely creature token equal to its toughness. So,
And does he have that card on hand? Did you see it before?
no, I didn't. But
There's a red card.
Yeah, yes,
there is a red card. But he just played out the Irina.
There are the riders.
And yeah, we see the riders.
All right.
With trample and haste.
Yeah.
That's going to be tough for the small 1/1s.
Yes.
We also had a Irina Dauntless General. It's a 2/2, and you can sacrifice it so you can get hexproof and indestructible to humans.
And now we got an Alpha Strike.
Yeah. Let's see if Pontus can handle this and survive another round.
So that's trample and haste, right?
Yeah.
So that's the probably not that good to.
It is a 7/4.
Yeah.
I don't see any lords out on NXS board.
No.
And this is gonna be a tough one.
Yeah. How much can he let through? Can he? Yeah. The question is, how much damage can he take and still win?
And then I would assume that the blue dice that you can see is a flying counter. So he buffed the Hawkeye with the ability from Guide of Souls. So that's it's a 4/4 flying.
Yeah. And okay, so
wait, did he just untap the elf to block with it? Oh, it's the Quirion Ranger, right?
Oh, yeah, he took land back to his hand.
Right? Yeah, so the Quirion Ranger, which is the card that is facing the champion of Paris, it lets you return a forest to your hand and you can untap a creature.
And now we see
he's tapping and playing Call of Calling.
Let's see what the Call of Calling is for. Maybe a lord? Maybe...
What? Yeah, what does
because
he have?
I don't think he has any mana left after this. And it should be Call of Calling for... Actually, I don't know.
Let's see. That's interesting.
I don't see any lords really in the deck.
No.
What is it that he put into play?
Is that actually a Call of Calling?
Is it he played
that's the Call of Calling.
Yeah. Oh, that was the card I was looking at.
Is it a Asuri or is it?
It's something that the art doesn't match with what we have here.
Is it a Asuri
it's a
renegade leader or is it?
Yeah, it is.
So,
yeah, I didn't see that card. It actually there is the lord I was looking for, kind of.
It can pay 1 green, regenerate another target elf.
Yeah.
So when he has to have some green floating, I guess.
Yeah. He's down to 3. We're in the end step, and you can see that Henrik he put up the riders on the hand and created the tokens.
Yeah,
and that's something you do in the end step with that card.
So
now it's going to be interesting to see how much damage Pontus can put.
Yeah, he has to give him 29 damage more or less.
But something else that can happen with the Suri Renegade Leader is that you can pay 2 and 3 green, and then you get +3/+3 and trample until end of turn on all your elves.
The problem is
you need to tap the elves to get the buff.
Yeah.
To get mana.
Yeah, to get the mana for the buff.
And he has to get through with 29.
Yeah, but it's down to 1 life.
Yeah.
So let's see if he can figure a way out of this.
Yeah. All right. Is that
Discounting,
what is the
discounting mana?
yeah? All right.
All right, elves versus humans. Considering how this match has gone so far,
It's down to if
oh yeah, that card taps for a lot of mana now. The Priest of Titania.
all right. How does it work?
For each elf.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that should be 7 mana.
Yeah.
And then he tapped and untapped.
Yes.
All right.
So
He could activate.
No, he can return a card to
yeah.
his hand and untap.
15 mana, yeah. So he could buff it
3 times.
Yeah. So each of them swing for like
All right.
Nine
Nine plus
that,
the base
nine
power.
plus,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah. So that was a big turnaround.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was. We didn't see that, but it was a nice play to manage to block and get down to exactly 1.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. How do we think that they will sideboard these games?
Yeah. What do they have?
Let's see.
Uh,
Pontus has Road and Heroic Intervention. And yeah, I don't see any other. Maybe a Skyclave Apparition.
maybe a Skyclave Apparition. Yeah. That's
I'm not
okay.
sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you want to add a non-elf to remove a creature with.
What did this do? Vizier of Remedies. It's
If one or more -1/-1 counters will be put on a creature you control, that many -1/-1 counter -1 are put on it instead.
okay.
And
So
I would think that it can combo with
Yeah. So
something here.
let's check Henrik's. What should he?
Yeah, I mean, Pontus won with his deck.
And he didn't start.
Let's see, we have My Scornful Striker in the board. It's something that's good against non-creature spells.
No, that's yeah.
We have Outland Liberator versus Enchantment and Artifacts. We have
Dismember, perhaps.
Dismember to
Yeah.
remove some of the enabler elves. The Wondrous Wasp.
Plague Engineer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Plague
that's-
Engineer, absolutely.
Because he has many of the elves has 1 toughness.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
I think he's going to put in 2 Plague Engineers, 3 Dismembers, and I could actually see the Wondrous Wasp being added as well. It's 2/1 with Flash and Flying. It's a 1 and a blue. And when it enters, you can tap 1 target creature and it loses all abilities for as long as the Wondrous Wasp remains on a battlefield. So it's almost like removing...
An elf.
yeah, it's almost...
Yeah. If you remove one of the elves, that if you could have used this on the Priest of Titania, for example.
Exactly.
That
it to gain hexproof and indestructible to humans.
Yeah.
So maybe that comes out.
Reflector Mage is good.
Yeah, I
think.
think that will stay. The Ruinous Wrecking Crew. Anybody is familiar with that card?
No. The Ruinous Wrecking Crew enters with X +1/+1 counters on it. When the Ruinous Wrecking Crew enters, choose up to X.
Yeah.
It has X black and red and its cost.
Yeah.
Discard a card, then draw a card. Or target opponent loses 2 life. Or destroy target token. Or each player sacrifices a creature of their choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's I think this is a card that is better against someone who goes tall. But since which means trying to hit with 1 or 2 big creatures. Since Pontus is going wide with a lot of small creatures, the last effect where you sacrifice a creature of their choice
Is not as powerful.
It's not as powerful. And this is also a bit mana intensive, and you need to block the Elven player early to get the advantage.
So that is maybe a card or 2 cards that could leave.
Yeah, it could also go away, I think. And then all of the low cost cards could be relevant to keep.
Yeah.
Maybe Black Widow goes out as well. You can play their elves, but yeah, we'll see. It's a lot of new cards in this deck that I haven't seen them being played. All right, so back to Pontus and the elves. We can see on screen here the deck and the sideboard.
But we aren't sure about anything you should put in, right?
No, but I think that maybe Vexing Bauble comes out though.
Yeah. Then he could put in. Yeah, then he could put in a Skyclave Apparition, for example.
Yeah.
Now we're seeing a Agatha's Soul Cauldron in Pontus' starting hand.
Right.
That's interesting with all the abilities that can be copied onto other creatures with when using counters.
Yeah. It's one of those tricks that I think Pontus can be fond of as well. That's also I know that Pontus is a player who likes magic card that does tricks. That's also why he played Death and Taxes in the days, because it was a deck that you could do some combat tricks, you could do some enter and leave the battlefield tricks with it.
All right, so it's Henrik is okay. Mulligan.
But Pontus kept the first hand, right? Do you think that we will? What do you think we will see from the sideboard? I think we will see Heroic Intervention. We might not see it, but I think he added Heroic Intervention to keep from to keep away from the removal from Henrik.
Yeah. Heroic Intervention. Maybe. Let's see here. I'm pretty fond of Skyclave Apparition. But it removes everything except one. It removes everything except Riders of the Mark. That Henrik has.
Yeah, but it is an on-elf, and it just removes a creature.
Yeah, but you could get rid of perhaps Heroic Intervention is better. But if you're doing away with the Vexing Bauble.
If we look, they started the game.
Yeah. All right, Guide of Souls versus
Llanowelves.
Mana Dork.
Yeah. And Henrik is thinking about the second play, and I think that is a Urina still in hand.
Yeah.
But it's a Meddling Mage that came out. Let's see what
let's see. I was kind of thinking he was going to get rid of those, but
I mean, he is on the play, so they are a bit better.
One thing also, it's a stronger card in an open deck list format.
Yeah. It is.
Perhaps, yeah.
And
especially, I wouldn't say it's especially strong against this deck, but it's...
Let's see what he chose. Yeah. He chose...
What does it say?
Court of Calling.
All right. Okay, yeah. That's a good...
That's a good card to stop. Yeah. We saw that Pontus fetched like a combo piece earlier. Yeah. That made him win the game with Court of Calling.
Yeah. All right.
And then, what is that card?
It's in Japanese or something like that.
Yeah. Almost all the deck is in a foreign language.
The Quirion Ranger.
Yeah.
A Quirion Ranger.
Yeah, we have the combo, by the way. Busy remedies to combos with Devoted Druid to to create infinite mana.
Oh. A lot of mana.
Yeah, then the Vizier probably stayed in the deck.
Yeah.
And then we see them hitting with the for 3 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right.
And Pontus is playing something for 4 mana.
Mm-hmm.
And it's What is it?
It's something that lets you search.
Yeah.
It's something that lets you search for the Vizier of Remedies.
Yeah.
And then it was probably a...
And now we know what it is. He says he just made the motion so we can assume that he has the combo going now. So it was the devoted druid there.
Yeah.
Or was it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
We can see it was probably this art here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
From the list.
Yeah. But what was the card that went into the graveyard? It should be maybe Nature's Rhythm is a card that lets you search your library for a creature. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's infinite mana.
And therefore infinite damage.
Yeah.
Together with the Izuri.
Exactly.
All right. Yeah.
And we see them shake hands.
Yeah. So 2-0 for Pontus Eriksson. First match done.
When we looked at Pontus' board, it's a very much of a what do you say toolbox board. Looking at his board, probably due to the Court of Calling as well.
But he has but
a lot of creatures, a lot of with the singular effects.
He had a lot of ways to get a lot of mana, and also some different ways to pump your team over and over again.
I have a question. Do we want to bring in one of the players to see what they thought about the match and the boarding choice, or should we just run out and see if we can get another? Maybe we can get someone to move in and play their second games. This one kind of quick, yeah.
Maybe we should look for another matchup.
Yeah, I'll do that. Maybe.
And during that, we will get Pontus. I think.
Excellent, excellent.
Yeah. All right. So a matchup, and we're bringing along Pontus, the winner of the first game on stream. That went fast.
Yeah.
And the first game was really tight.
You can maybe check his deck list one more time.
Yeah, put it on. Is he joining?
Pontus will be with us in a second.
Yeah. All right.
So here's his deck list.
All right. Yeah, his deck list again. So it's let's see how he sideboarded. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just onboarding his deck. So making sure that it is prepared for the next round before he joins us.
Yeah. So and let's see, does he have a pre-prepared plan for sideboarding? Is always interesting, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Do you when you play? Do you have a list or something?
No, I don't carry lists with me.
No?
I'm usually trying to come up with something on the spot.
Yeah.
All right. Hello, Pontus.
Hello,
welcome.
My handsome gentleman.
Yeah, we're looking at your deck list here.
Yes. My mess of cards.
Yeah.
The mess of cards that worked quite well.
Yes.
I'd say so. We were quite impressed by the finishing turns of each of the games, creating this much mana.
Yes.
and then trampling over any resistance and destroying our opponent, Henrik.
Yes,
so what were your thoughts during and after the matches now?
First match, I kept a hand with a lot of mana because I knew Priest of Titania, new to Modern. Since Modern Horizons 3, so new.
Yeah.
But it's a boon to the deck because it's faster than Archdruid, which is one more mana.
Yeah.
And Ezuri is just a powerhouse. He can trample over whatever he wants.
Yeah.
If you have what I had 45. I have 15 mana, so 3 pumps. So I hit him for 53, I think.
Yeah.
And no amount of blockers will save him.
Yeah.
Right? So, and but he will almost kill me because of the trampling. The
Riders of the Mark. Yes.
Yeah, you had that. You had to kill him that turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's not easy to survive with one life.
Yeah, one of us were dead.
Yeah.
And then for the second match, what did you board in and out?
Yeah.
I took out my Sylvan Safekeeper
Yeah.
No need to have that card.
Yeah.
Vexing Bubble. It doesn't do anything against his deck.
Yeah.
And then if we scroll up a little, Endurance.
And then, Endurance.
Yeah.
Yes.
And which cards came in?
Erode, and Skyclave. I needed an answer for Plague in there if that was turn 2.
Yes. Yes.
It would have taken a long time to come back from that.
Yes.
But I did have a.
That's of course.
The hand I kept. Plague in there doesn't kill the Devoted Druid.
Yeah.
Right.
So I can still combo through with Nature's Rhythm.
Yeah, we were talking about perhaps bringing in Heroic Intervention, but
that's just for blockers or for board wipes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I saw my opening hand, and I knew I had a turn 3 win.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Well,
I don't know what he could have done. If he somehow killed the Devoted Druid, I had the Soul Cauldron, and then you can give that ability to any creature, and you can or the Vizier itself, and just combo off from that. It's a lot harder to combo off with a human though, because you have you need Ezuri, and the War Master only pumps elves.
Ah, right.
Oh,
so you need an elf in play to be able to win. Otherwise, you do nothing.
But any elf will do if you've got infinite mana.
Any elf that can either devote the druid itself, because he can always untap itself the last step and attack, or like a mana elf that you have granted ability to.
Yeah.
With the Soul Cauldron. A very strong card.
Great. Well,
I like it.
Congratulations on your win. Good luck in the next round. I'd say.
Just a question. How have you seen the other decks? Anything?
No, but I know from last week.
Yeah.
When we played, there's a lot of brute scales, and they are faster than me.
Okay.
All right, so that's
it's the same amount of turns, right? The only boon is that they don't have trample if they only have one creature.
All right.
Yes.
All right. What did you say, Jonis?
I said, you want you to.
I said, get a bit closer.
Oh, yeah. I'm sitting in the corner. All right.
Nobody puts Erik in the corner.
No, nobody. All right. So, what's your strongest matchups?
Oh, any fair matchup, honestly.
Any fair matchup, yeah.
I think I can combo through people.
Yeah.
It's a devoted druid deck in the end, right?
Yeah.
And you can win on turn 3. So
yeah.
Any final words?
I hope elves win.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. Yeah. Good luck.
We're always rooting for the tribals. So yeah.
Same here.
Yeah.
All right. We'll do our best.
You have a good day.
All right.
So, what matchup do we have now waiting?
Now we have Ole Lundberg.
All right.
Versus
Lundvall.
Lundvall.
Ole Lundvall.
Yeah.
Versus.
Let's get rid of
Versus Tim.
Oh, this is
Tim Manhoven down there. Yeah. So we got Tim on is the prowess, and then we got Ole, who is
Tim Hansson?
No, Tim Manhoven.
Manhoven, okay.
And then we have Ole.
Oh, sorry.
Who's by his own words playing a convoluted combo.
A convoluted combo.
Yeah, that's what he said.
All right.
Should we close the other?
Yeah, close the
tabs?
other tabs. So a convoluted combo. What does it mean?
Well, he is playing. How's it going?
So what's the standings in the match?
Yeah, what is standing?
He's playing Emry.
Is it 1-1 or is someone up 1-0?
I would try to figure it out.
We'll figure out the standings.
Yeah.
You can go to the next. So we have Ole Lundvall. He's playing Emry, Lurker of the Lock. And we see Metallic Rebuke, Boomerang Basics, a lot of artifacts, and also a new card called Loki.
God of Mischief.
Yeah. And I think that basically what you want to do is put stuff in the graveyard and play them again with Emry, and then combo off, maybe using a grinding station and Agatha's Soul Cauldron. He also has the Sewer Surveillance Cam. What is that card?
Yeah, that card is an artifact for 1 blue mana with flash. And when this artifact enters or leaves the battlefield, you may tap or untap a target creature. And for 3 and a blue, you can sacrifice this artifact and draw 2 cards. And if I remember
He also has a
correctly,
skateboard.
yeah,
The cam sounds like a combo piece as well.
Yeah.
The skateboard, it lets you tap down something and give one of your creature haste so you can attack into.
Yeah.
All right, so we see that they are starting up.
And he's up against Is It Prowess.
Yeah, and this is a post board, so they have already boarded.
And Ole's up 1. Or, yeah. We don't know. No, that's from the old graphics, perhaps.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Our editor just confirmed the standings, and we'll have them up on screen shortly.
yeah.
So Tim is up. Right. Is It Prowess? So, all right. That's a very fast deck. Well, very fast beatdown deck.
Aggressive with Dragon's Rage Channel, Monster, Swift Spear, Cory Steel Cutter.
Yeah.
Storm Chaser's Talent, so...
Yeah. It's kind of your average Is It Prowess deck, I think. New cards for me are Academic Dispute and Boomerang Basics in that deck.
Yeah.
And the Academic Dispute means is an instant for 1 red. Target creature blocks this turn if able. You may have it gain reach until end of turn. And you have learned this is a lesson card.
Yeah, so you can put something...
Or you can get a lesson from your sideboard then.
Yeah.
All right, but we saw Ola opening up with land and Mox Opal and...
Tormod Script.
Yeah, to manage the graveyard due to Dragon Rage Channeler. And also probably a Murktide Regent that came in, maybe, from the board. I think that since we are playing with open deck lists, Ola is aware of the sideboard and the choices that could have been made as well.
Where is the Murktide? I don't see
It's
it.
at the bottom in the sideboard.
There
one.
it is. There it is. Just one.
Yeah.
But 1 is maybe it was sometimes enough if it sticks and gets huge.
Yeah. And what was the card that just got played out by Ola?
I think that's the surveillance.
Is it a Mox Amber?
That's a surveillance.
No, it's...
No?
Yeah,
That's
the second card was a Loki, and then the first card was the Surveillance Cam. No?
Yes, it was that. There it is.
Yeah. And a Loki lets you draw a card. Whenever a player permanent becomes the target of an ability you control, draw a card. It only triggers once per turn. So basically, if Ola were to crack his Tormod Script now, he would get to draw a card.
All right. Well, has he played his surveillance cam?
Yeah, he played the surveillance cam. It's to the left there on the board.
Yeah, yeah. My eyes aren't with me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that he used it to untap a land
Yeah.
to play it free.
Surveillance cam.
Yes.
Very catchy. So it has to be from the Turtles.
Yes, it is. It is from the Turtle set.
Yeah. All right.
And it looks like Ole is holding up the Mox Opal for mana this turn since he played the surveillance time and untapped the land. I think he did. So what do you think that he's holding up? A counterspell probably.
But
No more Loki.
No more Loki.
Yeah.
And all right. Did he keep the card on top?
Didn't see that.
Oh.
I was thinking actually about the Loki that just got bolted.
Yeah.
And I was wondering if Ole missed the trigger or if I missed that the trigger resolved. Anyway, now we see Ole's turn and he's playing out a big
you control, so he does not control the bolt, so he...
an ability you control. Yeah.
This is okay. Kappa Cannoneer has to be a pretty strong card in this matchup, right?
Yeah, I mean it has the ward of 4, so it means that it will need to be like 5 mana from Tim before he can get through that.
Yeah, and now we know at least a bit how he's sideboarded.
Yeah. Yeah, he switched a bit from combo to adding some creatures as well. You need to block on the ground, and you can put some pressure on as well.
Yeah.
And the Capricorn growing from further artifacts and becoming unblockable from further artifacts is also really important. But now we see a meltdown that is about to take out the Mox Opal, the Surveillance Cam, and
and when the Surveillance Cam went to the graveyard, he tapped down the Dragon Rage Channel, so he couldn't attack.
All right. Now it's getting to... All right. Kappa Cannoneer is...
Yeah. So this is threatening lethal in a turn or 2, depending on...
Yes. It doesn't have anything else. It's 2 turns, right?
I mean, it's a 4/4 at the base, right?
Yeah.
So it's 6 now, and if you place out 2 artifacts, then it goes up to 8.
Yeah.
And then it's unblockable and lethal.
Yeah, so 1 or 2 turns.
Yeah.
It doesn't have anything to get rid of it either, right?
No, and the ward will make it painful. And if he taps that land, he will also lose life.
Yeah, he has to...
I don't think... Yeah, he saves. Let's see if there's an artifact on top here.
Oh.
That was the card on hand.
Yeah.
It was the...
Single Stupor.
Yeah.
Returning to target spell on a permanent an opponent controls to its owner's hand. And that's quite handy when you want to get rid of things like Horror Steel Cutter.
What is he doing now?
He's playing a Storm Chaser's Talent.
All right.
Getting a little otter.
Yeah. Well, since Ola doesn't have any cards in hand, it's possible that he won't draw an artifact, and then the team could block this.
Yeah.
Yep, it blocks with Otter, and then we will see another round.
Okay.
And the team has to be mindful about that Horizon land that he played out earlier, because if he gets down to 7, then it's within lethal for 1 card. Now he does, on the other hand, have mana enough to play for the ward. But we see, I think it's a Core Steel Cutter in hand and 2 blue cards.
Yeah. And how can he remove it? Even it's like...
I mean, if one of the cards is a Boomerang basic...
Yeah, Boomerang basic.
It could bounce the Kappa Cannoneer, and the Kappa Cannoneer won't come out again anytime soon. Is that an instant, or is it
a sorcery?
It's a
Boomerang
sorcery.
basic is a sorcery.
Let's see here.
Now it's paying
1 life, going down to 7.
Perhaps a Boomerang basic.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's the Boomerang basic.
Yeah.
But it has a Metallic Rebuke, or what is it?
Yeah, it's. I think it's a Metallic Rebuke.
So
And then it's down to 7, so it's a high risk, high reward. If Ola draws an artifact, plays it out, then
that's game.
Yeah, then it's game.
Even if it doesn't, it looks good, I would say. He has to come up with...
Yeah, he's quite falling a bit behind on life.
Yes. What is that?
Oh, it's an Emery.
Yeah, that's...
Ooh. But
that's an artifact creature, right?
No,
it's
a Merfolk Wizard.
Yeah, it isn't.
But there was no
artifact.
Artifact milled.
No, he used a Core Steel Cutter.
But there are artifacts in the grave. So next turn,
you can play it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Emery lets you, it mills 4 cards when it enters, and then you can tap it. Yeah, and then you choose target artifact in your graveyard, and you can cast it.
Yeah.
So we are seeing a threat of lethal. from the Emery.
He's hoping that Ole doesn't see the play, I guess.
No, I think Ole has to play.
Yeah.
He definitely has.
I know.
But if Tim can remove that Emery.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And if I was Tim here, I would probably just crack the Horizon land to remove the Emery. Because it says you can cast the card this turn, so once it's Ole's turn, Ole can tap it in response to removal.
You can get one more draw, right, in his turn with the Mishra's Bauble, so you can...
Yeah, but then it's too late, because you can tap the Emery, and you can target a card, and then you can cast it later.
Of course, he has to do it now, yes.
So yeah, he's cracking.
Yeah,
so it's a
Fire
lightning
Island to
bolt?
draw a card. And what was it?
It was a red card.
But it was a Swift Spear.
Yeah, I think it was a Swift Spear.
And now he's cracking the bauble as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's see if Ole sees that play.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there we have the win for Ole.
Yep.
Is it a counter? That is...
What is it?
Not bad. It was the down to the right, to the left, I mean. That card.
There?
Master.
Oh, Boomerang Basics.
No, it can't have been that. Spell Pierce. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it was Spell Pierce. Okay. All right. So, one final deciding game. How much time do they have left?
13.
13 minutes. All right. Yeah, should be able to close it out.
Is it possible somehow to get the timer as well on the screen? From that...
It is. Perhaps next time.
We'll work on it.
All right.
All right. It's been a while since we looked at the chat as well. We have been remiss in our duties, I think.
Oh, yeah. Can we get the chat here?
Yeah, you should have it.
There.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, I see that... let's update this page.
There we have it.
All right. So, chat has been alive.
Chat has been alive. Let's see what... Have we missed anything? No, Tommy has been on the chat and answered everything.
Yeah, good.
All right. Let's see. We do actually have... we do have from Frank Holmqvist. We do have a question that says, which decks are you looking forward to see being played today?
Well, the tribal decks.
The tribal decks, the type of decks, yeah. And I still hope to see the what's it called?
Boggles.
Yeah, the Boggles deck. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm actually also looking forward to see some instant reanimator.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I like
Glorious Vengeance.
Glorious Vengeance.
Yeah. I believe we will be watching that later on.
Yeah.
Knowing what players are playing it today.
All right.
All right.
Who's playing the Glorious there?
I believe...
yeah.
Yeah.
That one, and then the one that you were pointing out.
Yes.
So, but let's get back to the game at hand. They had drawn their opening, and we see Steam events for team.
Yeah.
We didn't really talk about sideboarding this time, but did we see any sideboard cards?
We saw sideboard cards from Ole. He had the Kappa Cannoneer in play.
And we saw a Meltdown from Tim.
Yes. Is there anything else that we...
I wouldn't be surprised if some Force of Negation was boarded in as well from Ole.
Yeah, and... We saw the Spell Pierce as well.
Yes, another Boomerang Basics in the sideboard as well. That's a good. Tormod script.
No, Emery. Yeah. We have to the right. We have a Max Opal and Michel Spovel, and then we had an Emery coming out. And in the gray we see I got the Soul Cauldron, a very colorful unknown card.
That is the Ursa Saga, I think.
Is that an Ursa Saga, the colorful card?
Yes.
All right.
That's an Ursa Saga. And then there's a land and...
Is one of those LSD arts or?
No, that's not LSD.
Then
The second from the top. No, that's there you have it.
Yeah.
well. All right.
Secret Lair countdown.
It isn't. What's it called? Tishana's Tidebinder, the alternative art. That's ecstasy.
That's
shit.
that's a very psychedelic card.
Yeah.
All right. So we see the DRC from previous turns. Let's see what happens here.
Those fetch second Steam Vents.
Yeah.
That's something about the modern format that I don't like. So you fetch, you shock, you fetch, you shock, and then you're down to 14 already.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kill yourself.
Yeah.
Because you want to compare it to Legacy.
Yes.
Well, Legacy is pay to not die of shock format. So you can pay a couple of thousand Swedish kroners and you don't die of shock.
Yeah.
All right. But we can get you into this. You just think budget. So Emery hit the grave with a bolt, and whatever the trigger was from DRC was kept on top.
I would say, yeah. So how? All right, let's
Now
see.
we have the top two prowess triggers,
Yeah.
and here we go. First combat damage, 3 damage, 4 damage.
4 damage.
4
yeah.
damage should be going through. Yes. And now the bauble is not cracked. No.
No. All right.
It isn't.
Let's see if Will has a follow up here.
So there's the Ursa Saga.
Yeah.
Yeah. A very normal looking Ursa Saga.
Yeah. It's important to have cards that are easy to recognize.
Yeah, that's why we have so complete different arts.
Yeah, but they are all extravagant. So
yeah.
all right. So what is that? A 4-card hand?
Metallic Rebuke. A Loki.
I mean, probably place the Loki.
No, that's a surveillance cam.
Surveillance cam.
Yeah, and the
Yeah, to activate the Mox Opal, then I would assume. Is it 3? You need to have 3 artifacts, right?
Yeah.
Yes, Metalcraft needs 3 artifacts.
So then he can. You can get a creature next turn from. Right.
And the sewer cam, it has flash, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that saved him some damage, and Ole is really trying to not get run down by the damage clock here.
Yep.
Yeah, and the DRC is still a 1/1.
Yeah, still a 1/1. It's not delirious.
Yeah. So as the prowess player here, I mean, I know you're not used to the modern format, but what cards that was in the sideboard would you have liked to border in here?
Ooh, let's have a quick look.
Meltdown.
I mean, the meltdowns, of course.
We saw that earlier.
The boomerang basics, of course. Maybe even a consign to memory.
The Tormod script.
The Tormod script, maybe, yeah, because Ole is playing with the grave a bit.
With Emery, yes.
Yeah.
On the other hand, it's not. It depends on what you take out as well. It's. It might not be enough just to play a Tormod script once. Maybe it's better to remove an Emery.
Yeah. It's a strong combo, or not strong, but it's not a combo, but it's a good synergy with Boomerang Basics and Storm Chaser's talent.
Yeah, you can pick up the Saga.
Draw an extra card.
It's not. It's called Saga. What is it called?
It's the card type is a Saga, so it's
is
you are
no,
correct.
it's enchantment class.
Oh, my bad.
It's a class.
My bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can pick it up.
Pick it up again and get another otter going.
And we see that Ole missed their land drops, and Ole didn't play out the Loki. I think there was a Loki on hand.
Yeah.
So it's probably some kind of interaction being held up here. Unless I missed something and they haven't gone around since we started talking. No, they have.
5 minutes left.
5 minutes left. Yeah, I think you just go. They have a clock in there, so they should be aware of the time as well. I think you kind of just go all in as a prowess player here.
Yeah.
I mean, you are built to smash.
Yeah.
Yeah. I assume with 3 cards in hand, there should be something to pump the team.
Yeah.
But there comes the token.
Yeah, it's a 1, 2, 3. It's a 4/4.
And now it starts pumping, or I mean, in this situation, I'd be inclined to pump the Swift Spear so that
it's a 4/4, so it won't survive.
Yeah, well, it would survive if you were able to dump your hand.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you have pump spells, it might survive.
Or if you have 3 1-mana spells, then it survives as well, since it is a 1/2.
Oh, Lava Dart.
Lava Dart. Oh, nice. So that's 1.
Was there another monastery? It's the top of the deck, and then
there's this.
Is that the monstrous? No, that's an enchantment. What is that card?
Wasn't it monstrous? Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
No, the academic dispute.
Yeah.
Yeah, target creature blocks.
If able, you may have it gain reach. So basically, you cast it for the prowess trigger and to learn.
Yeah.
And we can see that the team is looking through the sideboard.
And there you can get a. There is the Boomerang Basics.
Oh,
but
yeah.
unfortunately, that's a sorcery.
Yeah.
So you can't play it now in combat.
Yeah, but you do have a trade here.
You can play the Lava Dart, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you play the Lava Dart again, you should be able to survive as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And because it's been a Lava Dart and the other card, so that's 2 triggers.
Yeah.
So then you're up to a 3/4.
All right. You didn't play the Lava Dart.
No, I didn't. What do you think? Would it have been worth to play the Lava Dart? Is it one card in hand only for Tim?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it would have been worth it to sack a land to play the Lava Dart.
Yes,
and
I think so too.
You get 1 more in the face, and you still have the.
And you still have the Boomerang Basics in hand.
Yeah, and you have the Swift Spear. Yeah, you can still cast
and
it.
you keep the Swift Spear. Yeah,
Exactly.
But okay, so now it's going
considering that you'd have. But now the.
I mean, what you do is you set up for, because since you have 3 lands, if you were to draw Murktide, for example, you could probably cast it with that graveyard and still keep your Boomerang Basic up. But
I don't think it's necessary. Maybe I'm wrong, but Ulle is only at 12 live if I see correctly, and there's a Kappa Cannoneer. But
I wonder if Tim is trying to play around the combo. And I mean, also if they draw 2 land, they can bounce the Kappa Cannoneer.
But the Kappa will be coming back.
Yeah, the way the board looks right now, yeah.
I mean, had he still had the
Swift Spear?
The Swift Spear.
He
could maybe soon start attacking around the Kappa Cannoneer.
Maybe.
And now
Is it flying? Is the Dragon Rage flying?
I think the Dragon Rage channeler has to attack.
Yeah, but it's flying, yeah, right?
Yes, it's
there
a
was
3/3 flyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, since it's in the air, it can hit. That's good. I think one of the harder things to do when it comes to combat math is trying to look forward in rounds.
Yeah.
To see if I attack with this, I do this much damage. They block something. Next turn, I do only this much, and then I do only this much.
Yeah, but if he kept his if he had he played the lava dart and kept the swift spear, that would have been another multiplier of all future spells.
Absolutely, I agree with that. We see another Swiffer coming down.
And that would have been.
But these two
basics.
This 2-mana play could have been done anyway.
Okay, so there's the.
Yeah. So this is one Swift Spear trigger missed.
Huh?
This if they had kept the Swift Spear,
yeah,
they would have had an additional attacker now.
Yeah. So there's the next prowess trigger.
Yeah.
And that would have been so much more damage.
Yeah, you would have been able to hit for 3 more damage now.
No, I think it's time.
You would have been able to hit for 3 more damage. And then even next round you could also hit for more damage.
Yeah.
Because you have more attackers.
Yeah.
And also Ule would be 1 less life.
Yeah.
Due to the second cast.
But does he have any other instant in the graveyard? Or would the Dragon Race Channeler not be...
Oh, that wasn't there a bolt?
Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I was thinking that would be a...
I don't think it was a bolt, but it was the academic.
Academic
Oh,
yeah.
I was thinking about. Otherwise, that would be...
No, that was a very good point because I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
But
But it is there.
Yeah.
So that now comes the lava dart.
All right. All right.
And let's see, they had the time called as well. So let's see how this works out.
So that's 4 prowess triggers.
Yeah. All right. So it's 5. Oh yeah, he won.
Yeah, he took it anyway.
Yeah.
He didn't need our backseat.
No. No, he was setting up a big round anyway.
Yeah.
Playing the lava dart for 1 more.
No.
I guess.
No, I think it would have because you played lava dart by sacrificing a land.
Yeah.
And you would have I don't know. It's
No, I'm not 100% sure. It ended.
Comment math is hard.
Yeah. All right.
So this was the first round then.
Yeah. Yeah, the first round. I'm leaning in. Yes.
That was the last match too, so we're going to have a round 2.
Yeah, round 2. A pause 2 minutes or something, and then
Take some fresh
Cool.
air.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll need some water.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, and recuperate and see you soon. So,
Yeah.
we're back.
We're back for round 2 of the Trollywood Modern event, and now we're seeing a mirror match. It's Boros Energy against Boros Energy with only slight
Variations.
We see Ine
Playing with, let's see.
a lightning bolt.
Yeah, lightning bolt, and we're seeing Mick playing with Halia, guided by light, and also a static prism. Otherwise, it's the run-of-the-mill strongest deck there is. Yeah,
The deck that's been plaguing the modern.
yeah.
That's been plaguing the modern format with Flage, but Flage got banned recently, and it's still one of the strongest decks.
What did you put in instead of? Was it Seasoned Pyromancer? Did it make a comeback, or did it play with that before?
Oh, I'm not 100% sure.
Tommy, you would know this. What did they replace Flage with? Was it Seasoned Pyromancer? Or, yeah.
We're seeing Mick playing a fetch land, getting a shock, and playing the Oscillate Pride, and the Oscillate Pride is
instantly killed. With galvanic discharge.
Ranger Captain of Eos, I think.
It was Ranger Captain of Eos. Yeah, okay. So that's a strong card as well.
And I mean, the Ocelot Pride is a creature that needs to be removed immediately. And
it's a strong card.
As soon as it is in play, I guess.
I believe Guide of Souls is a stronger card. But depending on what... Yeah, I don't know.
Basically, anything you see out of this deck, when you see it, you want to remove it.
Yes. Now, Mick played Voice of Victory, right? Yeah.
Yes. And we see the Guide of Souls and the Ragavan.
Yeah.
From Ine.
2 explosive decks. We had some lag on. Yeah, we're back.
So Mick draws for turn.
Here's another.
He's got this Flooded Strand as land for the turn.
Yeah.
And the Voice of Victory attacks, making the tokens that come in and attack together with it.
Yeah.
And also blocks and takes 2 damage.
What is he? I'm thinking about. He has another Voice of Victory on hand. What should he?
He's fetching now.
Yeah. Most of his injuries are self-inflicted.
Yeah, and now it's no longer
like it is in the modern format, as we spoke about before. Yeah. It's the BDSM format of Magic.
But only in game if you want to.
In game. All right.
Other formats might be worse, considering the financial losses that you take.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
So we see a Flooded Strand from Ina as well here.
Have you seen her hand?
Not properly.
No.
Sorry. So Ragavan attacks.
Galvanic Discharge. Okay.
So no monkey business.
No. Should make a deck with both Ragavan and Pongify. Yes, you make a lot of no monkey business jokes.
So there's the planes.
Yeah. Ranger Captain of Eos. It's she can search for a creature card with converted mana cost 1 or less, which is in this deck super strong since you have the strongest 1-drops in the format, more or less. Guide of Souls, Ocelot Pride, and Ragavan. And
she chose the Guide of Souls, if I saw this correctly.
Yes, she did. And who do you think is best off right now? Who has the upper hand?
Considering that they drew a card, I think for the Ranger Captain of Eos, I think it's Ine.
Yeah.
Leading on life total. I think leading on cards in hand as well. But what do we see? There is a removal spell cast.
It's a Thraben Charm? Or?
Yes, and followed up with the Galvanic Discharge.
No.
So now in the board,
the tables have turned.
Tables have turned. And the turn is passed to Ine again.
All right, let's see. She has a Seasoned Pyromancer. And the Guide of Souls, of course.
And there's the Ajani.
Yeah. So,
and that's the thing that I think is so, almost disgusting with this deck.
All right.
When Ajani gets to do its thing with a lot of cats out.
Yeah.
And the Ocelot Pride is also spewing out more cats, and everything is just accelerating. And then we see Ajani from Mick as well.
Yeah, it's Ajani all around. And
there's almost a cat travel.
Yeah, it's almost a cat. Well, do they have 8 cats? It's Ajani and...
Yeah, but they create cats.
Yeah, but they create... Oh, yeah, okay. That's... All right. Let's see. Let's see what happened. Okay, yeah. Another Thraben Charm, right? So... All right. Some counters on the cat.
Cat gains wings.
Right? I like that, the art on the cat, right?
The cat token?
Yeah. It has a knife in her mouth.
Seem to be custom cat tokens, right?
Yeah. All right. Let's see. He went... Okay. It's gained a life. And... Okay, so Miklos is Ajani, and he has a cat token, and...
the 2 Voices of Victory.
Yeah. A Static Prison.
On the Guide of Souls.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. She has... Well, she still has a Seasoned Pyromancer in hand. Ina. All right. And
There comes the flying cat.
yeah.
In for 3 damage, so Mick is down to 6 life now. And there's another Ranger Captain of Eos.
Looking good for Ina.
Really good.
Yeah. So what makes it flying?
Guide of Souls is attaching some kind of
Yeah.
wings.
It's interesting. Oh yeah.
So and there we got. Oh, you need to update the score, Tommy.
But now it's correct, right?
No. This was game 1.
Yeah. And now she's up 1. No, that's the total.
Okay.
They won the first game.
Okay, yeah.
They won the first game.
Yeah, now that's
yeah.
okay, Max.
Yeah. All right. So how do you sideboard in the mirror matchup?
Ooh.
Um,
I guess since the decks are so prevalent in the meta, they will have played the mirror quite a few times.
Definitely. Let's see. High noon?
Affecting yourself as well?
It's affecting that's
Wrath of the Skies is maybe something that you I'm completely unsure about this, but if you can time this well, this might work.
Yeah.
Um,
prismatic ending, I guess, could be.
Yeah, since all the targets are quite cheap.
And out with the blood moon.
Yeah.
I would say.
Mimic it.
No, it's correct. It's correct now.
It's correct now.
Okay.
Yeah. And it wasn't correct beforehand, but now Ina is up 1. So yeah.
Autocorrect.
Yeah. We're discussing the sideboarding. Prismatic ending in, blood moon out, perhaps. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Let's see. Mix. Was this mix or is it no? He could. Well, he doesn't have the prismatic ending. What would you bring out? I don't know. Perhaps keep it.
I guess the blood moon needs to go. Doesn't really do anything, right?
Yeah, but what do you bring in?
Maybe.
Is Orim's chant better? You can hit 7 or Clarion Conqueror? No.
Oh, you want to activate your own stuff as well.
Yeah.
Wear and tear? No.
No.
I think Wrath.
Wrath of the Skies. Yeah, that's the one that we discussed earlier as well.
So bring
if you can time a Wrath well and blow out your opponent's board, then and rebuild yourself afterwards, then
out with the blood moon and in with
Wrath of the Skies.
Yeah. Sure. All right. So here we're looking at Ina's deck. And we were discussing, the prismatic ending would probably go in instead of the blood moon here.
Yeah.
Would you bring in a Wrath of the Skies as well? Instead of what? I think... The deck is pretty good for the mirror matchup, I guess. It would be interesting to see. There probably, yeah, as you said, it has to be a common matchup. So there's probably a set plan. All right.
So the players have drawn their starting hands, and Ine seems to have done a mulligan as well.
Yeah. But on the draw, where it is easier to take a mulligan? Yeah.
It's never easy, I'd say.
No, wait.
So-
It's
Yeah. So there's
Easy-ish.
a fetch and a plains
all right.
for a Guide of Souls
All right.
by Ine. And also cracks his Arid Mesa and gets a Shockland tapped, I guess.
All right. You just have the lightning bolt to kill the Guide of Souls, or yeah, he's paying. No, all right.
I know it was not a Shockland. It was a
surveillance.
surveil land. Yeah, that makes sense. So now let's see. There's the Ocelot Pride,
Yeah.
in the hopes that it doesn't get fried directly.
All right.
Well, there's also a surveil land from Ine
Okay.
passing back,
So not the most explosive openings.
and there is the removal for the Guide of Souls, and Ine takes 1 damage from the Ocelot
So
Pride.
he is short 2 lands. Mick, right? Or
Yeah, he didn't make any other
No.
land drops.
yeah,
But
he has the
I
best.
wonder what amount of lands you need to have a functional deck in
Both.
These
I mean,
Yeah,
they have
not-
23 lands in the.
yeah. No, I mean in
On-
play. I
yeah.
mean how many lands you need in play? Is it
You can do.
it's 3 because they only have a maximum of 3 drops if you're not considering the Wrath of the Skies that maybe needs a little more, or the Legend of Roku, and
Yeah.
the chain more on the sideboard. But otherwise, I guess you can win matches with just 1 land in play.
Yeah, you can, but 2 is probably at least 2 you probably want.
Hmm. There we see the Ajani from Mick.
Yeah.
Creating a cat token. And now he's considering. Oh, he's passing the turn. All right. So Ine draws a card for the turn, plays a fetch land, and fetches.
Yeah.
So she has an abundance of mana.
Yeah.
Let's see if she gets the matching action as well. She can capitalize on her mana advantage.
Definitely.
So there we can see. Oh, there's the Wrath of the Skies.
Yep. Now it was clutch, I
Yeah.
would say.
And the Ranger Captain of Eos survives, as it is a 3/3.
Yeah.
And deals 3 damage to Mick.
You probably should have lots of cards to play now that he has 2 lands.
That's
Yeah.
a new Ajani.
Yeah. All right.
Does she have
Yeah,
does
she
Ine
has
have a second Wrath of the Skies?
Yes, yes.
Oh, that is great. Let Mick play out all his stuff,
Yeah.
and then just cleanse the board again.
Yeah. The Purge.
Yeah.
Magic style.
Oh, there's a Goblin Bombardment. Oh,
Okay. Yeah.
well, the fodder for that can also disappear with the Wrath. No munitions. No goblins or cats in this case that can be.
All right.
Thrown
She
around.
needs 5 mana. Oh, okay.
Surveyed land.
Yeah, survey that.
these surveillance are such a great addition to all formats that they are legal in.
Yeah, it made legacy decks a bit cheaper because you often
You can
take out one of the
replace one dual land with a survey land.
Yeah. All right, so he keeps it on top.
Still considering.
Yeah. All right.
That's the block. And Ajani transforms thanks to the cat dying.
Yeah. That's the nuisance with being cat attacked. Yeah.
And there's the new cat, and the ranger takes
Damage.
the damage.
All right. And
What are we seeing next? 4 mana. Is it already time for the Wrath?
depends on what
Is-
is
yeah,
possible to do. Yeah,
ooh.
okay.
Okay.
Wow. But I'm wondering, would it have been better to do it before the cat got transformed?
I don't know if Ina had the opportunity to do that. Really, you should. There's a
yeah,
prismatic
right, yeah.
ending as well. All right, so
Yeah. So the cards we were discussing, taken in,
they came in.
yeah, like genuine pros. We knew it beforehand. Yeah, but it's interesting. But it's interesting what is taken out, except for the Bloodman.
Yeah.
Maybe we can ask. All right.
So there's a galvanic discharge killing the Ajani again.
Yeah.
And
so Ines played more of a reactive game. This second set of the game.
But Mick has also had quite a lot of removal. So
yeah.
Question is who will break through now, or who?
Yeah, who will run out of juice first? Yeah, he had another Ranger Captain of Eos. This is very good because he gets to pick up more 1-drops.
Yeah. And they found his third land now.
Yeah.
Finally. So now he can unload his. Is it a 5 card hand?
Yeah.
And Ines down to
1, I believe. 1 or 2, but I believe it's 1.
2 after the next draw step.
Yeah.
So.
And she chose not to play anything now, so.
But let's see how many Wraths does Mick have in his game, in his deck too as well. So he hasn't played his yet. We can assume that he took in his Wraths as well.
Probably. But he has another Ranger Captain of Eos, I know. He has the Guide of Souls that he picked up. And here he comes, probably.
2 mana.
All right.
A Voice of Victory. And Guide of Souls.
Yeah. They're going to next. Yeah. I think she flooded.
Yeah. Could not capitalize on the mana advantage she had early in the game.
Okay, so 1-1, final game. All right.
Were the Wrath of the Skies used too early? That's something that I am wondering.
Well,
should Ian have waited a little longer and let Mick play out?
It didn't seem that the problem was that Ian didn't have much going. So you maybe want to use your mana, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, You could make a case for that, I guess. Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm
No.
really not sure, but that's something that I would like to ask.
Yeah. But it's
But in this situation, I mean, Mick was, well, he did not have a lot of it on his board,
no.
and the risk of Mick overextending was not that big because Mick did not have enough mana to actually play all the cards in hand.
No.
So yeah.
You need to handle Goblin Bombardment before it's too late. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Goblin. When he played the Goblin Bombardment, yeah. I guess it's you
You
can't.
also have 2 Adonis. So.
Yeah. So.
But was the first Wrath maybe too early?
I don't think so.
Because she had another, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I think so. Yeah. But the problem was that I guess the big problem was that Ine kept drawing lands.
Yeah.
And also Mick. I mean,
with the Ranger Captain of that came then on Mick's side. Okay, so now we see 2 Ocelot Prides, and Ine uses the Galvanic Discharge.
Yeah. Similar opening.
Yeah, but this time Ine gets to attack with the Ocelot Pride.
Goes. I would say that the players are very, very good at keeping the life totals correct in the graphics. I hope I'm not saying too much, but it has worked out well. Yeah. So he has 2 cats and
fetches.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
There's the Survey Land.
Yeah.
The Parlor.
The elegant parlor.
Yeah. There was one player here today who still owes me an elegant parlor.
All right.
Yeah.
Still owes you.
Well, yeah, no, not still. I paid for it a few weeks back and still haven't received it.
And the player is here.
Yes,
all right.
Is here today.
All right.
There comes the Ranger Captain of Eos after fetch for planes.
Yeah.
And the Guide of Soul is searched up from the deck to the hand as well. In the same go. Reasonable shortcuts here.
Yeah. And another cat is entering the fold. Was it one of the cats wearing
like a photograph, those tokens?
Yeah. But I believe one of the cats beforehand had a knife in his teeth. All right, let's see. What is Mick up to? Well,
right, there's an Arid Mesa as land for turn.
A static prison, right? Or?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. It's
fetching for a shock land, taking 2 damage.
Yeah, you're going down to 11. One of the nice things with this deck, although it isn't a life gain deck, you can gain life.
Yeah.
Not as much now as before.
Late gained you a lot of life, I guess. Oh, there's the Wrath of the Skies.
Yeah.
Ooh, and that comes in so handy now.
Yeah.
3 cats gone, but the Ranger Captain of Eos is still in play. And 3 damage is not
Nothing to frown upon.
No. It going down to 8.
Yeah, and she has another Ranger Captain of
That's
Eos.
good. Replacing the card in hand.
With another Guide of Souls, or?
Oh, she's scrolled past 2 Guide of Souls.
Okay, she's going for something.
That's the Ocelot Pride instead.
Yep. What do you think of that?
I think now you want to go wide now. You've got the 2 rather big creatures already.
Yeah.
And
flood the board.
Yeah.
But she doesn't. All right.
And one of the 2 Wrath of the Skies is already gone, and there's not enough mana on board to kill the Ranger Captain of Eos.
Yeah.
Yet. There might be next turn.
Yeah. So.
And there comes the removal spell for the 1 Ranger. And makes passing the turn to Ina. Let's see. So Ina's got the Guide of Souls in hand. And what else can we see?
All right.
Fetch.
Does she have another
18?
17, right? Yeah.
Up to 17.
All right.
Let's see, draw for turn. What did she get? Oh, she got the Saga.
Yes, the Saga.
Is this the first instance that we might see it? The Legend of
Roku.
Roku. The Legend of Roku.
All right. It's for 4. And she has the mana. And all right. Let's see. Maybe swing in for 3 first. That's quite a lot.
Taking Mick down to 5.
Yeah. She also has pretty good situation, but Mick doesn't he have a lot of cards still?
Yes, we're not seeing his hand right now, but I think he's got
a sizable hand.
Sizable hand.
Yeah.
Not quite full grip, but
yeah. Let's see what to play. All right.
I think you want to run out threats so that you can threaten lethal in the next turn.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happens, right?
What is? Oh yeah.
So that should be enough if nothing leaves, and nothing is being blocked. But so something has to be done.
But how much
on Mick's side?
Yeah.
So
let's see.
That's the fetch.
And she has a seasoned pyromancer in hand, right, Ina?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh, maybe I'm.
The only card I'm sure about is the Legend of Roku.
Yeah. That's we saw the transformed Roku
yeah,
before,
that's the seasoned pyromancer.
Yeah. Okay. So
there's the handshake.
Yeah. So
congratulations to Ina.
Ina took it.
A lot of removals, except for white guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cats. So.
Yeah. A lot of removals. All right. So that was the second round ending. I believe we'll take a bit of a break and
Short break.
yeah,
Yep.
a short break, and we will be back with the third round.
Yes.
The lunch break will be after the third round.
Yeah, that's important. Yeah,
That's a new stage in the
Yeah.
Trollywood Series.
Yeah.
So let's say we'll be back in 5, 10, or 15 something. Keep your eyes.
I'm not sure we'll have a backup match because there is 10 minutes left.
Yeah. So no, we'll be back in.
We'll
the
run
third
some
round, I
commercials
guess.
instead.
Yeah, run some commercials. Yeah.
So around 50 minutes or so.
Yeah.
10, 15 minutes. Keep your eyes open.
This is no ordinary deck box. The Black Box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the Black Box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yeah.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The Black Box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the Black Box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yeah.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Welcome back. We are entering our third round.
Yes, and we have a new feature match. It's going to be Jonathan Larsson against Sebastian Murray.
Exactly.
Jonathan Larsson is playing Grixis Death Shadow, and we have Bogles.
Boggles, yeah. Boggles.
Bogles. I don't know.
Nobody knows how to pronounce it.
Yeah, it's piloted by Sebastian, though. And yes.
Anyway, welcome back to the third round of Alara Games Trollywood Series.
Powered by Card Market and Ultra Pro.
Exactly. We have so far seen. We started the game off with Is It Prowess versus. No, we didn't. We started the game off with elves versus humans.
Yes.
And then the match was over so quickly, so we jumped into Is It Prowess versus Emery.
That's correct.
And what happened in the second rounds?
In the second rounds, we had Boros Energy in the mirror match.
So double the energy.
Double the energy.
Double the Boros.
Yeah, and there were removal spells flying around and cats being created and cats made to fly with Guide of Souls. So
the cat was out of the bag.
The cat was out of the bag, and well, someone killed that cat.
Yeah. I didn't see any of the games. Was it a lot of back and forth?
Yes. In the first two games, it was a lot of back and forth, and some Wrath of the Skies were utilized to wipe boards. But in the last game, Ine took a commanding role
and won. So the players were Ine and Mick.
Mick, yes.
Yeah. I believe Ine from Norway, maybe. We didn't do the research on that one.
No, we didn't. Yes, from
Norway.
Coming all the way from Norway to Trollhättan.
And Mick came from Borås, a city in
also
Sweden.
all the way.
With the fitting deck Borås Energy or Boros Energy. Yeah. All right. So what do we have? We have Boggles today, and we have That Shadow. Grixis, maybe? Yeah, yep. Grixis That Shadow. So let's talk a bit about the Grixis That Shadow first.
Yes.
We do have a couple of one-drops creatures. We have That Shadow and Moon Shadow, a relatively new card. And we'll try to put it up on stream for you. We have 4 Ragavans, 4 Psychic Frogs, 4 Quantum Riddler, and 4 Street Raids.
Yes.
And then we have removals. We have 4 pushes. We have 3 counters in the form of Stubborn Denial.
And then 2 Drown in the Lock.
Yeah.
Counters or removal.
Yeah, they do double service there.
Yeah.
We have 4 Thoughtseize and 4 Mishra's Bobble as well.
Yes. And in the Boggles list, we have the Dryad Arbor for Blade Cover Scouts, 4 Slippery Boggle, 4 Core Spirit Dancer. For instance, we've got 3 Reprieve, we've got Enchantments, the Audacity, Ethereal Armor, Hyena Umbra, Rancor, Spider Umbra, Daybreak, Coronet, Sheltered by Ghosts, and Spirit Mantle. And then we've got the Lens. And the players have already started playing.
We
see.
No, please.
You're the Bogle expert.
No, I'm not. But we see Sebastian starting with the Glade Cover Scout. And the thing about the Bogle deck archetype is that its results are on the creatures have a hexproof. So they're very resistant to removal. Both the Glade Cover Scout and the Slippery Boggle. And that means that the Drown in the Lock is worse and the Fatal Pushes are almost off for this deck. I mean for the opponent versus this deck. Potential targets though are the Core Spirit Dancers. We'll talk more about them if we see them. And then we have a Ragavan opening.
From Jonathan.
Jonathan is a player also from Borås. Who has been seen playing at events at Alara Games here a lot of times. We see the Bogle players start to pop off a bit, so to speak. They put out a white card, and I would believe that it's an Ethereal Armor or a... we have some alternate cards. Arch. Let's see. It could be a Hyena Umbra with alternate art. Nope. Then we have the Ethereal Armor, probably.
Yes, it's the Ethereal Armor.
Yeah. And let's see. So
giving
the
the creature +1/+1 for each enchantment that the player controls, and
first strike.
The Bogle has first strike.
Yeah, so they stay at home to block the Ragavan. Try to minimize that card advantage. We see on Jonathan's hand, we see a Psychic Frog and a Bobble.
Yes, and Psychic Frog, a really strong card. Glad it's gone from Legacy.
Yeah, it became a bit of a menace there. Modern is a different format though, so it manages the card. All right, so here came the Core Spirit Dancer. Do you recognize that card?
No, please tell me more about it.
Well, what we have is O2 for 1 and a white, and it gets +2/+2 for each aura attached to it. And we see Jonathan is reading the card as well. And whenever they cast an aura spell, they may draw a card.
All right, so you're refilling your hand while you're executing your game plan.
Yeah, exactly. And this can be very, very big. This is also one of the few targets that are available for a Fatal Push. So we'll see if it shows up.
We see Jonathan fetching. And we see that he has one more Ragavan stranded in his hand.
And since the Glade cover has first strike, there's really no point in attacking currently. How do you think that Jonathan feels about this matchup?
I'm not really sure. I guess his Death Shadow is competing in size with the Boggles later becoming huge, right?
Yeah.
So maybe he can, maybe he can utilize the frog a little. Is anything over Oh, is anything on the boggle side starting to fly at any point?
I had to look at the maybe the Sheltered by Ghost enchantment.
That doesn't
up to the right there.
but that doesn't give flying. It gives
Nope.
it's good +1/+0 and lifelink and ward. But
Yeah.
Jumping the frog might be.
Yeah, that might be a winning plan unless there's something here that grants flying or reach. Don't really see anything. So that is one way.
And Jonathan starts growing the frog immediately.
Yeah. And I would assume they can just attack normally now and save the flying for when they can't get through. And Sebastian is in a position that he has to keep his creatures around. He can't really jump block with them.
He needs targets for his enchantment, right? For his auras.
Yeah.
And the frog grows again. And we see a Street Wraith being cycled.
So Jonathan draws for the Street Wraith and for the trigger, I would assume. And the damage trigger from frog. So basically, if anybody isn't familiar with the frog is a 1/2 for a black and a blue. And when it deals combat damage to a player, you get to draw a card. You can also discard a card to put a counter on it, and you can also exile 3 cards from your graveyard to give it flying. And that is the gameplay that we spoke about.
Yeah.
The question comes now because Sebastian is a bit on the backbone. Let's see if he can turn this around.
Yeah, so he played a Spider Umbra.
Yeah.
Giving the creature +1/+1 and reach.
Oh.
There we've got the reach.
Yeah, but we also have an attack right now. Not too worried about blocking right now, it seems. Want to push in some damage. I am a bit surprised that the Ragavan didn't block, but maybe it's better to use it when there's a bigger creature to block.
And now there's
it should be a fatal push there. Yeah. On the
core Spirit Dancer.
Exactly. And another advantage we haven't spoken about that Sebastian has is also that Sebastian has access to lifelink, which can also turn this around. We have a Grixis variant here, right? Back in the days, the Grixis that Shadow used to run a card that gave trample and double strike. We don't see that anymore, right?
I don't think so. Nope. Not in this list.
All right, so what is that card? That should be the Moon Shadow thing, maybe. But there are no counters on it. Are we missing something? Or it's a Death Shadow with alternate art, probably.
Yeah, I think it is. It's from a Universe Beyond set.
Next to the Ragavan there, yeah.
Yeah. All right, Jonathan's turn.
Yeah, we see that Sebastian is a bit short on lands. I mean, it's a deck that doesn't really need that many lands to function, but we see that he has a fistful of cards. So, not sure how this will turn out. I saw that Sebastian had a lack of lands earlier in the match as well, when I was out scouting.
And now we're seeing a big attack from Jonathan.
And that Shadow is what? It's a 2/2 now? Or a 3/3? Where does it start to count? It's a 3/3. Yeah, it starts at 13, and since Jonathan is a 10, then it means that it's basically it's a 13/13, and it gets -X. Oh, we have it on screen here. Thank you very much.
Also in the right art.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jonathan.
I think Jonathan took that.
Took this first game.
I think. We haven't seen any adjustment to life score. Did you spot who scooped up first? It seems weird if Jonathan scooped that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's talk about the boarding then.
Yes.
Personally, I did not see this coming. I thought that Jonathan would have a harder time with the Grixis Death Shadow versus this deck. Let's see what the loser will maybe board in to start with. I mean, we assume that Sebastian lost that. And it says so on the screen as well. They reported in by themselves, right? The reports, the score. Did they report to the little pad in the game room? No.
But he had the Temur Battle Rage.
No,
we didn't see it. Yeah, Temur Battle Rage was the card that we were thinking about. We didn't see that.
We didn't see it in the list.
Did you see a Temur Battle Rage?
The chat said so.
The chat said so.
No,
let's see if
no, the Temur Battle Rage is the card that we talked about.
Oh yeah.
But it isn't part of it.
Yeah, we talked about Temur Battle Rage because I tried to figure out what the old card was. Thank you, Jonathan Westergren, for that. Boggles. What can the Boggles do?
Good question. Veil of Summer is something that can come in
as an extra form of protection against counterspells. Yeah, I mean,
otherwise there's
Collector Oof is it's against artifacts. Galactic. I don't think that that Shadow deck is cheating on mana in any way.
No, there are not that many. It would shut down
Quantum Riddler, Warp. Yeah, that's true. And let's look at the board as well, because they do have open deck list, so they can see what they can try to expect what the other people are boarding. So we will. I want to take a look at that Shadow. Yeah, excellent. Here I could see maybe a Dress Down. Actually, is a good thing to board in because it gets rid of the hexproof. And we also had the Brotherhood's End as a board clear. It has to hit early though. We have Pyroclasm
in the same vein.
Yeah. We do have Mystical Dispute. It's I don't think it's gonna come in here because it will almost never target a blue spell. I don't think it would be any blue targets.
Yeah. Are there any triggers that you would like to counter with Consign to Memory?
I don't. It would be the draw a card, but I don't think that's
not worth it.
No, I don't think it's gonna be worth it. Maybe a surgical because if you manage to get rid of one of the Boggles, then you could surgical and get rid of a lot of them, and they are very hard to remove. That it's a bit of a side plan, but it's a possibility. I mean, it depends on how many bad cards there are in the deck. But after adding Dress Down, then all the removal comes live as well.
Well, what would you board out, potentially?
Well, from the Grixis deck, I would maybe take away Ragavan because they have early blockers. And an early trade is fine, but Ragavan, I think, will just stay a dead card after a while. I think I would keep the pushes in. And the removal
together with the dress down.
Yeah, because either that or I don't put in Dress Down at all, and I take out the removal. But then I have no way of
dealing with.
Yeah, then it's just a race. And looking at the sideboard again here for the Boggles player, I don't know. Leyline of Sanctity seems. I mean, they do play 4 Thoughtseize. They are on the play. Let's see if there's something to take out. Sometimes it's easier because we have dead cards in the main deck, then we want to put something in. And let's also see if they have started playing yet.
They are drawing their cards
now,
right? Resolving their mulligans. Let's see. Maybe we can spot something in Jonathan's hand. He's taking a mulligan, and
You know that Sheltered by Ghost card we spoke about? It's also removal.
Yes, it
I
exiles.
didn't see that. That's
That's
nice.
that's the really nice part of this enchantment. You pay 1 and a white, and enchant a creature you control. And when Shattered by Ghosts enters, you exile target non-land permanent and all opponent controls until this aura leaves the battlefield.
That's also nice.
So not only do you give +1/+0 and lifelink and ward 2 to the creature, you also exile a non-land permanent, and that can be really powerful.
All right, let's see what happens.
So Jonathan needs to decide which card to put on the bottom.
Yeah, I think that here's an idea. Sometimes we have a hard time seeing what cards they have in hand. Maybe we could speak with the players in general and see if they could, kind of show them to the camera sometimes then and then. So then we could pick up a bit better what cards they have. Yeah, just tilt them a bit upwards on a regular basis. I don't think the opponent will see much of that, but it will definitely help us here.
So we see
a bauble and a foil Bloodstained Mire old school.
Playing a Moon Shadow, right?
Yeah. And it comes out with counters on it.
Yes.
Well, see, there's a lot of text on this card. Let's see if we can put it up on the screen for you instead.
This creature enters with 6 -1/-1 counters.
Yeah.
And they need to represent that with a dice, yes. And whenever 1 or more permanent cards are put into your graveyard from anywhere, while this creature has a -1/-1 counter on it, remove a -1 counter, -1/-1 counter from this creature.
So basically, like if you fetch, it grows.
If you bauble, it grows.
If you
if the creature dies, it grows.
Yeah. Up to a 7/7. And we already see that it's just 5 counters now. So there's one from the bauble there.
It's already a 2/2.
All right.
And now we see the Sheltered by Ghosts.
Yeah, and Jonathan reads the card as well. It's a lot of these enchantment cards are a bit new to the players here, since Buggles is really a surprise deck in the format today. It was a staple once upon a time.
But Sheltered by Ghosts is a card that I've utilized in my Legacy deck as well, in my Stifle Knot deck.
As a sideboard card?
Yes. It feels so nice to hit for 13 with lifelink.
Yeah, I can imagine that it's seen play in Pioneer, where also Sham Aura was a deck once upon a time. So it's a multi-format sometimes card.
So now we've got another
Jonathan has really fancy dual lands, shock lands.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they're really nice.
Yeah, he's a pimper when it comes to cards. I mean, we saw the foiled old school Bloodstained Mire from Is it Onslaught? Yeah. And I mean,
those polluted deltas look also very tasty.
Yeah. So everybody who likes the bling can come and look at Jonathan's deck.
There comes the Thoughtseize.
Yeah, and the Daybreak Coronet disappeared right away. Daybreak Coronet gives +3/+3 Vigilance, Lifelink, and Trample, maybe? No, First Strike, Vigilance, and Lifelink, +3/+3. So the Lifelink part is something that you really want to avoid, I think, because this is a race, and giving Lifelink to like 7/7 First Strike or 10/10 First Strike, that's just GG there, if you can't remove it.
Yes. And there we've got the Spider Umbra.
Yeah.
So
this time we really see what the Buggles deck can do, I think. And we immediately
going down to 9.
Yeah. Good luck removing this. On the 7. On the other hand, I mean, They play that
All right,
shadow.
right, he's going down to 7, and
What happened if you play
Sebastian going
dress
up to-
down
When did
with the
that-
ward effect?
At the ward,
When does it apply?
I mean, yeah, that's actually an excellent question, because it removes all abilities from the creatures, right? And since the ward effect comes from an aura, we need to look at when did the aura enter and when did the dress down enter. And since in this case the ward probably entered first, then the dress down will be the card that affects and removes this ability. It's a timestamp question, something that doesn't come up too often in general when we talk about Magic. Now we're getting down to the itty-gritty parts. And it's the same basically with all of the effects from the auras as well.
So all the effects disappear if the dress down enters after.
Yeah, like the first drink, the vigilance, the lifelink will disappear, but the plus will not disappear.
Okay.
Because
pluses are not abilities.
Yeah, exactly. And then if Sebastian was to play another enchantment while the dress down is out, that new enchantment will give it abilities, and it will function. It's the same with creature manlands, for example. If you can sometimes activate their abilities again, and then they will get an ability around the cards like dress down. And now I nerded out the entire round here, but we do have a 1-1 in the match.
Yes. Boggles won game 2 in this round 3, and we're going to a decisive match number 3.
Yeah.
Or not game number 3 for this match in round 3. So.
And please don't ask me more exciting questions. All right, let's take a moment to look at our chat.
Nothing's happening there. We need some comments from our viewers, please.
Yeah. I mean, are we doing something good? Are we doing something bad? Are you even here? Are we talking to internet space? Let us know, and we will be better at looking at the chat as well from the caster side here. Tommy, who is our trusty operator behind the screen, he has kept an eye on the chat for us. But I mean, we know that it's really us you want to interact with. So, thank you, Frank Conquist. We're doing great.
Thank you.
Well, that's it. We're doing great. No more effort needed.
Yeah.
All right. So, what sideboard cards, if any, did we see from these decks?
Yeah, let's scroll down to the board then. Let's see. We haven't seen any sideboard cards from the Death Shadow deck.
No.
And
we never saw any here either. Maybe they didn't sideboard.
Yeah. That's entirely possible.
I mean, we were a bit hesitant about, aside from the dress downs, I think we were a bit hesitant on what to board in from both sides. And maybe, I mean, if you win the first round, maybe you're pretty confident with your
configuration.
Yeah, with your configuration. But I am curious. I can't imagine that Jonathan didn't board in the dress downs, but I will ask after the match.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have to come in.
Yeah. But maybe
maybe even the Brotherhood's End.
I mean, the Pyroclasms probably now, at least, because Jonathan is on the play.
Yeah.
So, I mean, second round, remove one creature.
Yeah.
Maybe even around 3, depending on the enchantment being cast.
Yeah, maybe the Brotherhood's End is a little too slow.
Yeah, it could
considering that it costs 3 mana.
It could be that it is. You could, on the other hand, you could get rid of, if they play out a secondary Glade Cover or Boggle, or the Core Spirit Dancer, unless it's been pumped. Oh, we have 3 Reprieve in main as well, so that's actually, we haven't seen that yet, right? So that can be a surprise.
The round of start, or the match has resumed.
Yeah, so we saw a turn 1 that's what was it called? Moon Shadow, thank you. And then we had a Sleeper Boggle from Sebastian.
And Jonathan has already cycled a Street Wraith.
Yeah, and that's why the counter is down.
And there's a
Bloodstain Mire, I want to say.
yes, a Bloodstained Mire that also enters the graveyard from play. So the next counter should
It should be a removal counter.
Yeah, there is. So Moonshadow is growing. Let's see if
we don't know how they communicated in there. There's also the concept of shortcutting and doing batch actions. But if they didn't communicate properly, Sebastian might have called that a mistrigger. That is a possibility, but we're not in there, so we don't really know what happened exactly. And if we ever get a judge call, that is something you will hear me say again, that we're not there, so we can only guess, and we cannot really know exactly what happened.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Maybe we need to put a microphone in there, even though they are not broadcast to the world, but it's it's recorded.
Yeah, well, we're not...
Yeah.
We're not here to. I mean, I'm not here to
surveil.
I only scry. No, but we saw something that I think we mentioned.
Oh,
but,
there's Skyclave Apparition.
No, it's a Spirit Mantle, which gives protection from creatures, which is very powerful here.
Okay.
We didn't mention for a while, but the Moonshadow also has menace, so it's difficult to block.
Yes, that is good.
And we see here, I wouldn't say that it's a repeat, but I can see the same signs in this round as the first round for Jonathan, where we had a frog. The frog can jump over. And draw a card, and also can do a bit damage. Let's see, what do we have? We have, that is a dress down, I think, an alternate art dress down in Jonathan's hand. But I didn't see what the second card was. And that is quite a big Moonshadow now as well. And Jonathan surveils and can actually put the card down from the surveil into the grave.
And then the one more -1/-1 counter disappears, so the Moonshadow becomes almost to it, or grows almost to its maximum size.
Yeah.
So right now he's got 5 power on the Moonshadow and the frog and the Moonshadow. Right, and now it becomes very important that the Moonshadow has menace, and there we go with the dress down.
Yeah.
And that
draws a card.
And that makes Boggle.
Yeah, and the Boggle is a 1/1 at the base, and then +1/+1, I believe, for a Spirit Mantle. Yeah, yes. +1/+1 and pro creatures. And now, as a Boggle player, you need to play catch up. And having that.
And there's the scoop.
Yeah, they had nothing on hand, no creatures.
So that's a 2/1 for Jonathan Larsson.
Yeah, and I mean they needed 2 creatures to be able to consistently block that Moonshadow as well. So that was actually it was like a 3-round clock, probably, probably shorter with the frog.
Now we're seeing what he bought it in.
This is also something we should ask the players to do, because it's very nice for us on the stream as well.
Yeah, so the dress downs came in as we expected, and the Brotherhood's End as well, and then we've got the Pyroclasm.
Yeah, only one Pyroclasm, but there were 2 in the board, right?
Let's double check. He had 2 Pyroclasms.
So he boarded in 1 Brotherhood's End. I wonder why. I mean, it hits a bit wider. It takes 3 damage, so maybe that's why.
4 matches left before the lunch break. I'm not sure if we will have a backup match.
How much time do we have left?
23.
Yeah, maybe we could have a look.
Yeah.
I have a look.
Okay, so our technician and editor and everything in chief is looking for a backup match.
Should we see if anybody want to come in and comment to play?
Yes, yes.
I'll ask them.
We're asking the players. we're very grateful for an open door,
Yeah.
giving us some fresh air, somewhat fresher air than what we have in this
In
booth.
Magic tournaments, there's not a lot of fresh air.
Yeah. But your locality here is quite well ventilated. Hey, hello, Jonathan.
Hello.
Congratulations on your win.
Oh, thank you very much.
Give us some of your thoughts from your
For the matchup?
Yes.
I mean, game one, it's basically hope he doesn't draw Daybreak Coronet and lifelink me to the death. Game two, it's drawing Dress Down, which I did, and it worked. So, I mean, most of my interaction doesn't work against him. So, just hope to have better Goldfish hand, I guess. With some good thought teasers and good spots.
Yeah, we had one thought on boarding in Brotherhoods and or Pyroclasm.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts on boarding in one Brotherhoods and one Pyroclasm instead of two Pyroclasms?
Okay. Either way, I think both Pyroclasm and Brother's Hand is almost only good with Rest Down, and I already had 4 pushes. So I guess I didn't want to overboard into a removal that might not do anything. Even if I Pyroclasm Brother's Hand, they probably won't kill these creatures with that red, unless it's very early.
But you took in one Brotherhood's End. And it costs more, but it also does more damage.
Yeah, just hopefully I can maybe snipe a creature with 3 toughness at some point.
Yeah.
I don't know how good the matchup is. I mean, we're both playing super old decks that are like 10 years old in the meta. So.
But you've updated with some newer cards, right?
Yeah, I just got the list from Christopher Lengsa, which played it last weekend. So. Yeah, Riddler seems really nice in it.
Yeah,
and so good with Street Wraith and the Frog. So
yeah, and the Menace from the Moon Shadow also did some work.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
yeah, it seems like a decent deck.
What was your thoughts when you saw the matchup?
Sorry,
what was your thoughts when you saw the matchup? When you saw that this is an old deck?
I thought I would have a really hard time against his good draws, I guess.
Yeah,
because if he gets early creature and puts a Daybreak Coronet on it, I can almost not beat that at least game one. So, and he has 3 Wheel of Summer in the sideboard. So even if I dress down, it might not even work. So in my head, it was a kind of scary matchup. But
it worked out fine for you.
He got stuck on lands like game one, I think, and game two didn't really have much action either. So.
When we scouted you guys playing earlier, when we were looking at what decks do we want to bring in, and then I saw that it's a Death Shadow versus Boggles. That can be very interesting, I thought. But I was also like, well,
kind of old matchup.
Yeah, and I was also thinking that Jonathan is gonna get you're gonna get your ass whooped.
Yeah, I was worried about that.
Yeah.
So, it's not Boggles I want to beat when I registered the deck. So yeah.
All
right. Well. Thank you for the interview.
Thank you.
Now, as we won't have a backup match now to fill out the rest of the time, we'll just take a quick break. And
yeah, we actually have a lunch break now.
Yeah. Yes.
Time to get some food.
Time to get some food. We have a break, and we'll resume broadcasting at about.
So there's. I guess 10 minutes or so left, and there's 45, so around an hour.
All right. So in about an hour.
So let's say 3 o'clock or something.
Okay. 3 o'clock, we'll be back.
Central European Summertime.
Yeah. Central European Summertime. If you're watching from anywhere else in the world, please let us know. Falls irgendjemand aus dem deutschsprachigen Raum zuschaut.
Så om ni tittar någon annanstans i världen, säg till oss.
Yes.
Also, something that maybe you're not used to, people taking lunch break while we're playing competitive Magic. But that is part of the concept for the Trollywood, back to the Trollywood events. So we want to do it like we did in the olden days. We want to have a good time, speak with our friends, and be able to get some food and refill. Yeah. This is not an RCQ, so it's not
We're still
People
playing.
are here to play to have fun, not
Yeah.
just to win.
Yeah, but we're still playing competitive Magic,
Mm.
but it's supposed to be a little more cozy, a little
Yeah.
more friendly
A little
in
more,
spirit.
and a little more 2015 with the boggles. And
Right.
Yeah, you know, the main word of should a connection with each other.
Yeah.
Make new friends. Make
Right. So that you actually have time to go and grab some food together and talk.
Yeah.
Maybe even about other things than just Magic.
Yeah. So we have Magic and we have
Community.
Yeah, Magic the community we have.
And we have the gathering.
Yeah.
We have Magic and we have the gathering.
Yeah.
Sorry for not picking up on that immediately.
No, it's fine. I see that you haven't really been around the gathering that much.
No. No. Sorry. Our motto for our Legacy League is actually community passion and stifle your fetch.
Yeah.
So for everyone interested in Legacy, you can come to Alara Games on the last Thursday of every month, and that's where we have our league play. On every other Thursday, we have normal Legacy play. You're more than welcome to attend that as well. But please join that gathering as well.
Come here every Thursday and every Wednesday and every Friday and every Saturday.
And Tuesdays as well, right? So
Oh, there's action on Tuesdays nowadays?
not anymore.
Not anymore.
Well, come here anyway.
Come here
It's
anyway.
still open.
Yeah. Maybe you're not playing Magic. Maybe you want to play anything else. Board games, tabletop games. There's a lot to do at Alara Games.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, chat, for those kind words again. We're still doing great. It's good to hear. And we'll see everybody on chat who's not here. We'll see you downtown when we go to eat.
Yes.
Yeah.
See you at around 3 o'clock.
This is no ordinary deck box. The Black Box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the Black Box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
canvas. You're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yeah.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. we have happy accidents.
Yeah.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make
make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yeah.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't
don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yeah.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
canvas. You're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yeah.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't
don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yeah.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Hello. I'm bilingual.
I'm bilingual. It's so confusing at first because the screen is here.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at the screen and then it's like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, are we live?
Yeah, we're live actually.
Live.
Yeah. So yeah.
Welcome back to Trollywood.
Yeah, the fourth round of the round robin.
Yes.
What would you call it? We have a doozy of a matchup for you. We have a Ruby Red Storm.
Played by Marin.
Yes.
Marin Jellica.
Yes, who is a former champion of Trollywood and is playing against a twice champion of Trollywood, Gustav Holmberg, who is playing Esper Gorio, Gorio's Vengeance. You could say that the two decks are...
both are combo decks.
Both are combo decks. The red mono red storm. Well, actually, there's some white splash in the sideboard, but the storm deck is more of solitaire gameplay. You try to not get involved with what your opponent is doing and win as fast as possible.
Yeah, that's true. The only stuff you're trying to do is to protect your own stuff at most.
Yeah.
And that's usually something you do after sideboard. Then we have Gustav Holmberg on Espergorius. This is also a deck that I played a bit during the years, but not this specific iteration. I played before Quantum Riddler was a thing.
Yeah.
But we have a reanimation deck that can also do the long and grindy games, but it can also go off fast.
It's more interactive.
Yeah, it is more interactive.
Yeah.
It plays Teferi Time Reveler. It plays Solitudes. We have creatures, more than just the big ones.
Yeah, and you have Thoughtseize, so to destroy your opponent's game, and yeah.
Yeah, and we're playing playset of Psychic Frog. We're playing for Quantum Riddler, for Solitudes, and then the big creature package, which is 1 Griselbrand and 4 Atraxas in this version. All right. We see that the players are shuffling up. And then we have Marin, who has been kind enough to use his own small tokens, I believe, to show when he's storming off.
Who would you say is favored in this matchup?
Well, this is where my modern knowledge is a bit on the decline. But I would actually think that, both are strong players, but I think that Marin would have the edge. We have, from the Espergorius deck, we have Force of Negation 2 in the main deck.
Yeah.
And then we have 2 Prismatic Endings. We do have the Hand Disruption that you mentioned as well. So that might be something. But if you haven't disrupted your opponent on turn 2 or 3, it's going to be hard.
Yeah.
On the other hand, the Resolve Atraxa with haste will give you a lot of extra life. And that can maybe put you into a range where it's very hard to storm off against you.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, actually. It's going to be interesting to see how this game turns out.
Yes.
Do we have any historic knowledge about this matchup?
Well, let me check. Well, I was thinking that maybe Goryo, because of the interactivity, would be favored, but I'm not 100% sure either. So,
well, I mean, even if we look at the general statistics, we have other stuff like players
yes,
and
of
player
course.
knowledge and other stuff that will affect the outcome. So
Yeah,
we can
definitely.
never be sure.
One can never be sure of anything, really.
Yeah.
When you get down to it.
Except for there are only 2 things in life that are certain.
Death and taxes.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Who is beginning? Who won the die roll?
We'll see here. Marin got a 4 at least. So
Yeah.
Based on that, I would assume that Gustav will begin.
Yep.
And we actually have... they're asking if they can play.
Oh, they're asking?
Or rather they put a card saying who's on the play.
Okay, yeah. So then it's...
That's very kind of them.
Marin is on the play. All right. So...
And as usual, in this, if you're new to this channel or to this streaming today, we are playing with an open deck list, and that's what we see that they're looking at their opponent's deck list. They usually have about a minute to look at it before the game starts. And this, of course, can matter when people put together the decks, but it especially matters when they make decisions during the game and while boarding. And some people really enjoy playing with the open deck list. It brings another level of strategy to the game.
Yeah, statistically, I believe that Esper is in this matchup is favored actually.
A lot.
58 to 42.
All right.
During the last 100 and or is it 90 days or something? But yeah.
And how many matches was it?
Okay, right. Let's see.
Does it say that?
Yeah, it's
in your little source document there.
Yeah, it does. Wait. But let's see. It's
Oh, it's only 33 matches, but
Yeah, but that is something.
yeah, it's something at least.
Yeah.
So slightly
And
favored
then,
at least.
depending on how it goes today, we have absolute reliable results.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
That's how statistics works.
Yeah.
Once you've seen it, you know it.
So this game is more important for Marin since it's 2-1, and Gustav, well, he still has a chance.
Yeah.
If he by chance would lose, right? Or perhaps he's all right. So, what this isn't as fast as Legacy, right? But
You mean how fast can they win?
How fast can they win? But it's two really fast decks.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes people talk about Modern as a turn 3 or 4 format and Legacy as turn 1 or 2 or whatever the numbers are.
Yeah.
There is some difference in between it, but that's basically like how fast can a deck win when it's almost at the best. And since people are playing interaction, no matter the format, it usually takes a while longer.
Yeah.
But I do believe that the Storm deck could totally go off on turn 3. Fairly reliable, I would say, if all of the cards, if they have everything they need.
Yes. It's
but waiting a bit longer can sometimes be the right call, and depending on how the board sit looks and what decks you're playing, you don't mind waiting an extra turn or 2.
No. And the optimal hand in the Legacy format is, of course, a lot faster.
Yeah, and let's see if we can spot the cards that they have on hand.
Yeah.
We did ask the players if they would be so kind as to show us the cards sometimes, so we have a bit of an easier way of seeing what they have.
Yeah.
And I'm doing the classic of trying to straighten my back to see around the cards on the screen. It never works.
All right, but we have a Rye Monson Mage played, right?
Yeah, and that is a card that gives you a discount on playing spells.
Yeah.
So it's and you can also flip it later on when you play spells if you are lucky, and it will enable you to combo out.
You may flip it as well, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to.
No, it's what you do is whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, you during your turn you need to flip a coin. And if you lose the flip, you get 1 damage, and if you win the flip, you may exile it.
Yeah. And he has an answer for it, which probably is very good.
Yeah, and this is the interaction we were looking at and talking about. You need to control the red player here. Decks can have different roles when you're playing. You can be the beatdown, or you cannot be the beatdown. And this is basically Esper Gore playing control, because you need to stop the red player because they can win faster.
Yes. All right, a Psychic Frog that looks... Well, this is like the ecstasy part of magic, right?
Yeah, this is the psychedelic...
the psychedelic Psychic Frog. Yeah. All right.
And then we saw, I think it was a Red Resolve coming down there, which lets you exile cards.
And you can play it until the end of your next turn, yes.
Yeah. And then we see a Riddler, and we see a fistful of cards here. Let's see how it works out. We can also see the little tokens that Marin is so kindly to use. It's very clear what the status of the cards are.
Yes.
How long can you play them?
Until the next turn, yes.
And we will also see something called storm counters later on. It counts how many times you cast a spell. Because we talk about these decks sometimes because we know what they do, but maybe not all the people watching are familiar with all the archetypes. And this red storm deck that we talk about, it builds, it's supposed to cast as many spells as you can during a turn, and then you finish it off with, for example, a Grape Shot, which is a spell that deals 1 damage on a target. But then it has Storm, which means that you can copy it for each spell you cast before.
So if you've cast 20 spells, then it's 20 times you copy the Grape Shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And something people might or might not know. I know that these players play a bit of Magic Online, so I think it's gonna be it's common knowledge to them. But the storm is a trigger. So what you do is when you cast a storm card, you get a trigger that's put on the stack, which contains all of these copies, kind of.
Yeah.
So if you were to, for example, play something that makes the trigger go away, then you have successfully kind of countered the whole storm effect.
Yeah, and you can't play a counter spell because then you have to play 20 counter spells. for
Yeah,
example.
yeah, but if you can play something that prevents the trigger from resolving, then that works. And an example of that in Modern would be the card Consigned to Memory, which lets you counter a triggered ability.
Yeah. Or you could play a counter spell that has Storm itself.
You mean like in response?
Yeah.
There's something called Flusterstorm, for example, that does that. Which lets you counter spells as well, unless your opponent pays
one for each, right?
Yeah.
Which is probably impossible. But
Yeah.
All right. So the board state. We have a Psychic Frog.
We do, and we see only 2 lands, and I would assume that Gustav would have played more lands if he had them. We do see 4 lands for Marin, which is good enough for the deck because you can play everything you need.
And there comes a Monsoon. And
and then it was a spell snare in response from Gustav. Counter the spell with converted mana cost 2 or mana value, as they say nowadays. And then we see Marin. He has 3 cards that he can play next turn.
And he plays more counters on Psychic Frog and swings in, slowly beating Marin down.
Yeah, and I mean this is a solid threat. As long as you can play control and not allow Marin to go off, then this is a beatdown. Because you hit for at least 4 every turn, and you can discard your useless cards from hand.
Yeah, he probably wants another land now, Gustav.
Maybe not. Maybe 2 is enough, and you can discard the lands to the frog.
Yeah, sure. And you can also, he has some spells that he doesn't have to pay for, like we saw in the beginning.
I mean, right now it's a 4-turn clock for that frog. You need to bump it a bit.
Yeah.
All right.
We
see a Manamorphose.
Let's see if he plays one. Because if he's playing one now, it seems to be only to draw a card.
But Marin might want to draw in to a cost reducer. Playing another Ren's Resolve lets you exile 2 more cards.
Yes.
Let's see what happens here. That is a Ruby Medallion. And
that is a good card.
What was the card below?
Wasn't it a land?
A land, yeah. What's that land called? That I think it was a Gemstone Cavern.
Yeah, probably. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we see the Glorious Vengeance in the Grave, and on the table, is it a Griselbrand? Yeah.
Yeah. So now he pays 7 life,
and draws 7
cards, and he can also.
It has lifelink and flying, so if it connects, you get 7 more life.
Yeah.
And I mean,
and it flies.
He is on 3, so that is kind of a difficult situation to be in. But Gustav has read the board state and can tell you right now that there's no threat that Marin has in his deck that could threaten him in instant speed, I believe.
No, not in instant speed, but he is going to attack now, right?
Yeah,
he gets haste with Glorious Vengeance, of course. Yes. That's
and we'll go up to 10 again.
Yeah.
And I would presume that he would not want to spend those on cards.
Yeah. All right.
Meanwhile, Marin is trying to find something.
But why is hasn't he played? Isn't it Marin's turn now?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like we missed something here. I mean, you can play Gorgeous. You can play Gorgeous. It's an instant speed spell.
Yeah.
So you maybe Gustav played it to find the Griselbrand to try to draw some kind of answers.
Yeah.
Before Marin would pop off, so to speak.
Yeah.
Probably in response for the Ruby medallion then.
Yeah.
And then we see those small storm counters there.
Yeah.
Meaning that there's been 5 spells played this turn. And the storm doesn't only count your spells, it also counts the opponent's spells. And the other stuff here that says red is the red mana floating.
Yeah, so if he finds or gets a grape shot now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Gustav went all in to try to find an answer to not have this situation get out of hand. And maybe it has, but it seems that he might be running out of steam, Marin. Was that another Ren's resolve?
He has the Past in Flames in exile too.
Oh, it's a Past in Flames. Okay.
Yeah. Past in Flames, yeah, it's the Chandra version, I believe. And that can give flashback to all the spells in the graveyard. And with that cost reducer that Marin has, all the spells will be incredibly cheap. And the rituals that are in the graveyard, if there are any, they will grant extra mana. The same with the Metamorphosis.
Yep. The storm count is up to 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 8 or 9? 8.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
And Gustav is mostly just sitting there and watching the game being played out. This is something what people refer to as what's the English word?
Solitaire?
Yeah, solitaire.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the storm deck is a bit of a solitaire.
Yeah.
Deck. Yeah.
And we really see a fistful of cards. That's a lot of cards in Gustav's hand.
Yeah.
We can assume that there should be at least a force of negation, but
he only plays 2, right?
I think there was only 2 in the main.
Yeah, so that yeah, and
2 force in the main, yeah, and then we have
consigned to memory, I guess, in the
in the board for later use.
And spell snare, more spell snares, and yeah. Let's get back to that later. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the force of negation is the only thing Gustav has, and I think he has to use it at a premium card. And I think that the premium card was probably Past in Flames, or if there comes a card that lets Marin fetch card from the from exile. Does he have any of those in main? Wish, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then he could fetch empty the Warrens or something else.
Yeah, if Marin resolves a wish.
Or another grape shot, of course.
Yeah, exactly. And that cannot be force of negation successfully, but the wish can.
Yeah.
So I would assume, I mean, it's either if it draws into the grape shot, then it's a loss. But if it draws into the wish, then Gustav still has a chance with force of negation.
Yeah.
And that's a gambit you have to take sometimes. Also, actually, Gustav has a possibility to gain extra life because there are also solitudes in Gustav's hand, and you could solitude your own Griselbrand.
This he can do.
But we can see that the storm count is way above 10 now.
It would have to have 2 solitudes.
I think. Marin is currently counting the storms.
Yeah. Yeah, right now it would have to have 2 solitudes.
8, 9, 10. Yeah, if you factor, you can actually factor in the frog as well, and you could start discarding cards from hand as well.
And then solitude it.
Yeah, exactly. So you could grow it with all of the cards that you have in hand. The Gustav hand is laying up the cards now. Probably pitching them all to the frog.
Yeah.
But that would mean that there's only one solitude in hand, and a card to what do you say? A card to pitch to the solitude.
All right, he might be doing this, and
there were 3 cards.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a play. So now he gets how many lives? 17?
18,
Yeah.
I think.
No, it's 5. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 1 for the frog as well.
Oh, yeah. Or 2 for... Yeah.
And then because the card down there, would that be a grape shot then? With some alternate art?
Let's see.
It's some yellow at the bottom.
What is it? Wait, no, it... Yeah, it's a grape shot, right?
No,
it's that one.
No,
Yeah.
no. Oh, I'm looking at it. Oh, yeah, there it is. There I see. I was looking at a different card.
No. The viewers can't see you pointing, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. But yeah.
Watch me point, viewer.
Yeah. So...
You can play the Past and Flames and then play the grape shot again.
Oh.
Hadn't he already played the Past and Flames?
Oh, he had one in Exile.
Oh, from yeah.
Hex Magic.
All right, from the Hex Magic. Oh yeah, so
it also has flashbacks. So
yeah, so 1-0 to Marin.
We'll go in and double check.
Yeah.
It's possible that Marin didn't see that.
Yeah.
For example, we don't really know who won. Did you see it as?
Yeah, I asked them. Yeah. I think Marin. But ask them.
Yeah. There's some good commentating. Who won?
Brilliant.
Yeah. Well, let's.
I mean, it's better that we do our due diligence and ask rather than saying the wrong thing.
Yeah. What was it?
Well, Marin won.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So Hex Magic, we have something in the chat. Hex Magic is such a good card. Marin gets all the card advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for those who don't know about, that was a desperate ritual I saw wrong on earlier. Those who don't know about Hex Magic, let's put it on screen after we have looked at the decks here.
So, what should he bring in?
Well, I think that the Damping Sphere is a spell that goes in.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's a given.
And I could also see that the consigns might, maybe, not sure how good they are. No, they are good because they counter the storm. That's what I spoke about earlier. Yeah. So definitely the consign. I was kind of stuck on them how they were against Ral.
Yeah.
Or Rai. Spell snares, I think, are also coming in because
he has
both Rai and the artifact that gives the discount.
Yeah. The ruby red medallion.
Yeah, the ruby medallion. Yeah. What do you think about Dress Down? Are we overboarding? This is against Ral as well.
But it's only Ral.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't think so.
No, it's kind of overboarding maybe. I do think that the rat is coming in because if you can draw out the game a bit, you might be able to catch 2 cards with it.
What's the text on Ashiok? It's spells and abilities your opponent controlled can't cause the controller to search the library.
Yeah. I don't think this is coming in. No. This is, I think this is more against...
It's not searching his library.
No, it's more against Titan, for example. Maybe Teferi.
He has another one. But mostly he does things in sorcery speed.
Yeah, I think we're going to see 3 consigns, 2 spell snare, 2 damping sphere.
Damping sphere is the strongest card here.
That's what I think. Yeah, these I think will be coming in.
So Marin, check his. Can we check his deck? What would he bring in? A lot of things he has is things that he can.
I think he will bring in the pendings, prismatic ending.
Yeah.
Because they can remove damping sphere. They are playing with open deck lists, so they will see each other's alternatives.
Yeah.
We do also wear terror against that. Otherwise, I'm not sure.
Probably the prismatic endings are the given ones,
Yeah.
right?
I think also Orange Chant, because they will prevent the interaction. You play an Orange Chant and your opponent can't answer anything else.
But it's
It could also be useful to prevent Griselbrand from gaining life or so.
Yeah.
Or even a Traxa.
Yeah. Yeah, so you could stop the attack. A very good point, Tommy. If you pay the kicker on Orange Chant, the player can't attack with any creatures.
Yeah.
That turn.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is what I think is coming in. What do you think is coming out?
Oh, but it's hard for what would Marin bring out? Because his deck is streamlined to work on its own and not be interactive. So, what do you sacrifice? Do you sacrifice one of each ritual and?
Maybe you don't totally take away. Maybe you trim.
Yeah, you trim like 2 rituals maybe, and do you trim a monsoon or no?
I don't think you trim on monsoons, and I don't think you trim on the ruby medallions either.
No. But do you think he needs all those things, all Orims and the prismatic ending?
I'm not sure.
I would definitely bring in, but otherwise I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
But now he's on the draw, so you could be more reactive then. Yeah.
And let's go back to Gustav at Aspegorius. How do you think this sideboarding goes? We talked about the in alternatives, but what goes out?
But shouldn't he bring out the Teferi? Because it's not up against any more or less any instance.
Yeah, I think that was a good point that you made earlier. Yeah. That Marin will most probably play it at sorcery speed.
Yeah.
So I think Teferi probably goes out.
It's like an answer if Marin brings in Orange Chant, but
but no, I think that goes out.
Yeah. Would you? You want? I guess you could take out. Do you bring out any of the creatures?
I mean, you have an option to just board out the big creature package. It does lessen your plan of winning fast, and it's a really good card advantage. But on the other hand, if you are boarding in a lot of removal, then maybe that's a possibility.
Yeah,
I don't know. And this is really where not really having played.
Well, he's boarding out Wrath of the Skies. Or?
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I just made the suggestion that maybe it was a card to board in, actually.
Wrath, because you can...
Medallion and Wrath, right.
Those are the things. Yeah,
but since you don't play any other energy creating cards, maybe that's something you board out, because it does cost 4 to get rid of 2 drops.
Yeah.
So maybe Wrath of the Sky goes out.
All right.
What do people in the chat think? Does anybody in the chat have any more experience with this matchup? What are you thinking? And also to answer Freuling Speichter, maybe that's how it's pronounced. Hex Magic is such a good card. Marin gets all the card advantage. Yeah, we never talked about Hex Magic actually. We have it on screen now. And basically it lets you exile all the cards from your hand and you draw that many cards. And then you can play the cards that you exiled.
This is a strong start from Gustav.
Oh yeah, Damn Big Sphere.
Yeah,
that is a good start.
It has to remove it.
Yeah. And I think when I looked at Hex Magic, I actually missed the last part that it lets you play the cards that you exiled from your hand until the end of the turn.
Yeah.
That is actually a very good advantage.
Oh, it's a prismatic ending, right?
Yeah, that's a prismatic ending.
So he has an answer.
Play until next turn.
Yeah.
But it is in sorcery speed, and I think the Gustav border in the extra force of negation as well.
Yeah.
Let's see here. No, it went to exile. Do we have another one in Gustav's hand, maybe?
He has 2 all in all, but
I think we'll see a surveil here. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, the prismatic endings for Marion was the easiest ones that he should
Take in.
Yeah.
Yeah, for those damping spheres, absolutely. And
Yeah.
also for the frogs, if the
Yeah, but you probably keep them for the killers. I mean,
yeah.
you can't win through a damping sphere.
No, you can't.
All right. Let's
Do we think
see.
it's another range resolve or it's a Rai? It's a range resolve.
All right, that's good stuff.
And
A spell snare?
Yeah, that is countered. I would assume the Gustav did not have the spell snare earlier then. Or maybe he doesn't value the damping sphere that high, Gustav.
No. So
I think that range resolves, I mean, all of these card advantage cards and then the discount cards for Ruby Storm is what, I mean, they are kind of the deck, but I think it's easy to undervalue how good a range resolve can be. Because you basically draw 2 cards that you can cast.
Yeah.
And then if you get a discounter up, you can kind of run away with the game. Because you have 1 round of setting up the discount.
Oh, there we see an orange chant.
Yeah.
So he ward them in. It will be interesting to if he lays out his cards afterwards. It will be really interesting to see what he boarded out. All right. He has a lot of mana, Gustav. And Pesta.
Let's see if we can get a look at the hands again. Try to figure out some of the cards.
Well, let's see. So an orange chant.
All right, making it so Gustav can't interact this turn.
Yeah.
Do you think that it's a sign that Marin is ready to go off? Or that he wants to build a good board and go off the next turn?
Yeah, does he have any? I'm wondering if Gustav has any.
Well, I mean, he has no
any chance of interacting. Or is everything he has is spells, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think he's going for it, Marin.
I think so too. Gustav says it's F6.
Yeah.
Anybody want to explain that from Magic terms, from Magic Online terms to real terms?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
Well, you're watching Solitaire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just passing the turn, basically. I don't have any interaction. Yeah. And I mean, that's correct because we saw the orange hand resolve, so Gustav cannot cast spells.
Yeah, the only it would have been possible if he would have had some type of non-spell interaction.
Yeah, sure. I can't think of anything right now.
Like a Boseiju or...
Yeah, a Boseiju could work if it was the artifact that was out. But the concept is the same. Yeah. If you have any cards that can be activated as abilities in your hand, they will function.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So while Marin is...
Ottavara would work.
Ottavara would definitely work.
Yeah.
And that is a card that is not in Gustav's deck.
No. Yeah, I was checking.
Yeah. But the concept is correct. So let's see how this turns out for our Solitaire players. For those who got tired of Magic, we also present Solitaire.
Yeah.
The Gathering.
Solitaire the Gathering.
Yeah. All jokes aside, we joke that it's Solitaire, but I mean, Marin did actually fight his way to get to this point. To play the Orange Chant.
Yeah.
And Gustav did have interaction, but didn't have it on hand or did not choose to use it.
So how likely do you think it is that he wins now?
I think it's pretty likely that he wins or gets in such a good spot that he can win next turn.
Yeah.
But if Gustav gets the other round, it's going to be interesting to see what he does because I can't believe that he had some kind of interaction and didn't use them. So he probably has put all his eggs in the damping sphere basket.
No, it's possible.
And the spell snare was probably 1 round too late.
So now it flips. Yeah, you can see it on the screen what it does.
Yeah. So let's see. There are 8 counters on it. So once Marin minuses that card, Marin will exile the top 8 cards of the library and can cast instant or sorcery among those cards for free.
Oh.
And there goes the activation.
All right. So let's see.
We get all the instant and sorcery cards there, and the rest were not those kind of cards put in exile.
All right.
And we got the concession.
All right. Let's see.
There were 2 ephemerates, 3 ephemerates, and the solitude.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a hand.
Yeah.
Do you have the Tommy? Do you have the time? Should we see if we can find
15 minutes left?
15.
I will just go check.
Yeah.
All right.
If someone is starting the last round, we might.
I'll check to see if Marin wants to talk a bit. Meanwhile.
Yeah, we can check what he boarded. Oh, now we see what he boarded in, perhaps. So, prismatic ending, orange chant. Is it all of them? I'm wondering. This is okay. The wear and tear, and did he only have 2? Let's see, 3 prismatic endings. Should have boarded them all in, right? No. All right. Orange chant, 2 prismatic endings, 1 wear and tear.
I invited both players.
Yeah. Okay.
Vill ni att jag ska packa ihop era grejer eller vill ni att jag låter?
All right. Well, we're watching the board since our since Tommy left us for now. But okay, so we have Gustav and Marin here. Okay, and I'm wondering, how do you board for this matchup?
You want to begin?
We can see how you boarded. You boarded in 3 orange chant, 2 prismatic endings, and 1 wear and tear.
Yeah.
So what do you take out?
So I think it's visible on the bottom here. It's a Past in Flames, an Artist Talent, 2 flashbacks, and a Valakut Awakening. So in Storm, it's pretty common to actually go down 1 land. And then depending on if you're on the play or the draw, you might swap between a Valakut Awakening, which is a land on the backside, or a Gemstone Caverns.
Yeah.
And then, the other, you didn't have a bunch of graveyard
Let's
hate.
move here a bit.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. You didn't have a lot of graveyard hate, but I was still worried where I'm like, if I have a bunch of, I don't know, like things could happen. You did have something.
Damping sphere.
Yeah, but I didn't you have something for the grave? Maybe not. No. Okay.
No, nothing.
Yeah.
But I was wondering. The prismatic ending must have been clutch in the second game,
yes.
right?
Yeah, it was very good. The only thought I had was I am worried if he's sitting on a spell snare because you had mana up. Yeah. So I want another land so I could actually play it on like X2 but 2 colors. But I'm like, okay, I'll have to try. He's going to get exile anyway. So, but yeah.
So how do you board for this, Gustav?
So I've recently picked up Gor's Vengeance as a deck, and I'm not too familiar with the boarding. My thought with this matchup is that it's kind of similar to Titan, in that I just want to sit back, play controlled, play with frogs, and play with frogs sounds weird, but yeah, play frog,
in the game,
play Riddler, and just be the controlling player, so I board out the combo entirely. I take out 4 Gor's Vengeance, 4 Traxa, Crystal Brand, and and so I just bring in the control the elements, the consigns, the spell snare, damping sphere of course, but also like Ashiok, just because it has text.
That's the graveyard thing I was remembering, but it's a one-off, right?
Yeah, it's a one-off. Also spell snare is incredibly good, but this match didn't go as planned. Like game 2 now, the 2 draws where I didn't surveil, I found 2 ephemerates, which and game 1 was looking frantically for the force negation. It was on the bottom of the library.
Yeah,
that happens.
But that spell snare, you drew that the round after the prismatic ending.
Yes.
Yeah.
So and do you what do you board out? You told us the whole the whole package. The whole combo.
But I also feel like I usually in this, like, since you have a lot of counter spells and stuff, like I also want to go a bit slower. I want to not jam on turn 2 or turn 3 where one counter spell is going to ruin my day. So like, okay, you know what, I have the mana, Orange Chant. Okay, now I feel somewhat safe. I was trying to remember if you had like an Otawara or something, because you had 4 lands. I'm like, if he has an Otawara now, I'm very sad because I'm like dumping all of it.
But that's like the only answer, more or less, after Orange Chant that you could have maybe have been playing. Yeah, but
theoretically,
Teferi, isn't that? I'm wondering, is it a playable card in this? But you only play sorceries, more or less.
Sort of. I mean, Teferi sort of scares me if I am trying to go off with Ral, because one of the things I do with Ral, if I think he has removal, is I'm gonna keep instants in my hand and then play 1 spell. He tries to kill it and then play spells on top. I flip Ral. It's exiled. It's a new permanent. It's no longer the target. But that's impossible with Teferi.
Yeah, and you wouldn't have been able to play the Orange Chant either if Teferi was out, I guess.
Well,
you could. Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Also, with the game plan of just going slow and playing control, Teferi is really good. Not only in being like a 3 mana draw card, but also in like Solitude is the only real instant speed answer for Ral, and Force Negation is one of the best cards as well. And Teferi pitches to both of those, which is a consideration.
Oh yeah.
I'm not saying that you should play it just because it pitches, but definitely nice to.
I mean, Teferi has definitely been a roadblock in other games I've played. So
yes,
all right. Yeah.
Though I was also like, I think if you had drawn some Thoughtseizes in some of your games, like it would have been a different thing. Sure, I think game 1 I had 2 Rals in hand, but like that's the usual thing that happens against these black decks. I'm like, perfect hand, awesome. Okay, round 1, Thoughtseize, like, okay, no longer good hand. Now I'm sad. So
I mean, I just think it's a tough matchup from my part. I haven't played much, but
I think we need to take a short break.
Yeah. All right.
For round 5.
That's good.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We go for a short break.
Good luck in the coming rounds.
Thank you.
Back in a couple of minutes.
All right. Welcome back to Trollywood.
5th round?
It's the 5th round of 6 in total, and we have our next feature match ready. We are going to see Alphonse Myhrvold Dinaka playing Boros Energy against Jocke Sund, who's playing Eldrazi Gruul or Eldrazi Ramp.
Some type of ramp.
Yeah.
That's ramp, I would say. Yeah.
You've looked at the match statistics.
Yes, the match statistics, the last 180 days is, well, it's very even. It's 48% in favor of Eldrazi.
All right, so it's kind of a coin flip, you could say.
Yeah.
We've already seen Boros Energy, and we know the Guide of Souls, Ocelot Pride, Ragavan Nimble Pilferer, and Voice of Victory, and so on and so forth. In this list, we have Fable of the Mirror Breaker.
Yeah.
We did not see that card in the lists that we've had on cam prior to this, or in previous rounds.
Yeah, instead of Blood Moon, he has Magus of the Moon as well. That's a difference.
Yes, and well, what does the Eldrazi list do?
Well, it ramps, and then it kills you. Yeah, he has ways of mana screwing you, and he has ways of playing very, very big creatures like Emrakul, the Promised Land.
Yeah, or other newer cards like Sire of Seven Deaths. This wonderful card that's got so many keywords: First Strike, Vigilance, Menace, Trample, Reach, Lifelink, and Ward, pay 7 life.
Yeah.
For just 7 mana.
Yeah, 7 mana, no colors.
Yeah.
And it sports the as well the most, I don't know if I should say broken, but I don't understand the printing of this card. Co-selects command. It's a colorless card that does everything that colored card should do. Yeah, and you can choose what to do, and yeah, it's a very, very strong card that kind of makes this deck, I would say. Well, perhaps not makes it, but it makes it very much stronger.
Yes.
And it has Ugin, Eye of the Storm as well, with a silly strong cost trigger. Yeah. It's a lot of very good cards, and you're ramping to play them.
Yeah, and
Gruul is on the play.
Gruul is on the play.
All right.
Jocke is on the play. So the players are looking at their starting hands.
How many cards does Jocke play? How many lands?
How many
cards is probably?
Yeah.
Oh, 22.
22 lands.
Yeah. Boros is playing 23 lands.
Yes. But since the Eldrazi list is also playing talismans and other ways of getting to its lands, you've got the ramp there covered.
Yeah.
One fun fact is that Jocke has actually wrote an article on Alara Games about this particular deck.
All right, so go into Alara Games.
Not during the game.
Not during the game, but later when you've finished watching the stream, or during the next break, go into alaragames.se.
Yeah.
And check out the article section. There you can read an article on
He shares how to become a pro.
Yeah.
All right. Yes. Okay, let's see.
So we've got the first turn there.
Is it a Utopia Sprawl?
Utopia Sprawl onto the land. So we're already starting to ramp here. And now we're seeing a Hugin's Labyrinth, I guess.
Yeah.
And we have an Emrakul under it. Or what is it?
Is it an Emrakul?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, should be.
Yeah.
So, and with the Ugin's Labyrinth, you've got imprint, of course. When it comes, or when it enters the battlefield, you can exile a colorless card with mana value 7 or greater from your hand. And, well, you can, if you exile a card like in this fashion, then you can add 2 colorless mana with the Ugin's Labyrinth. And you can also tap it to return the exiled card to its owner's hand. So later on, might
now Cosmic Command is played.
And we're seeing some scrying and the creation of smaller Eldrazi spawns.
Yes.
That
this is also ramp.
This is also ramp, yes.
0/1 tokens that can be sacrificed to add colorless mana. Alright, another labyrinth.
And this time a Devourer of Destiny is put under it.
And he is playing.
Is that a...
Is it a Sire of 7 Deaths? Yeah.
No, it's not. What's that card? Here, this is a World Breaker. I don't recognize the printing.
No, wait. You can, yeah.
Yeah, it's a World Breaker. It's a World Breaker. So we've got a 7 mana devoid creature. When you cast this spell, exile target artifact, enchantment, or land. And it's got reach, and it's a 5/7. And you can sacrifice a land and pay 2 and a colorless to return this card from your graveyard to your hand. So if you ever get rid of this thing, they can come back.
Yeah.
So we see a Philia from Alphonse. And what we've only talked about the Eldrazi so far.
Yeah.
I haven't said anything about the Boros plays.
Yeah, and he plays also different in this deck. Is it also plays Philia?
Yeah.
Which we realize now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all right. So, and he has a Voice of Victory as well, right?
No. That's something else.
Is it enduring? Click it. No. So he has played Ophelia and also.
Tommy, can you help us identify the card that Alphonse has played?
What's besides Ophelia?
Yeah, I had that on the screen. It's Guide of Souls.
Is that a Guide of Souls? All right. Okay.
I haven't seen that art.
I shifted the card.
All right.
You can see it again here.
Okay. Of course, he's playing with a nice version, not the standard version.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're seeing Fetch from Yuka, and he's getting a Forest.
All right.
And there comes the Kozilek's command. Targeting Ajani.
All right, he's scrying.
Johnny's gone.
He gets a cat. All right. So you need to find more lands, right, Alphonse?
Yeah, I guess you're more happy if you actually have lands. Now, one of the Eldrazi spawns
is gone.
disappears because when you flicker or blink them out, they don't come back in the end step.
No, since it's a token. He has a Malevolent Rumble in his hand, I think. Okay, and something else. And he is sitting with another Guide of Souls, right? And 2 red cards. All right. So he lost the land, right?
Mm-hmm. And that's
because of the sowing microspawn?
I guess so.
Yeah.
That's the card that destroys.
Yeah. Cast it, and if you kick it, exile target land. So, all right.
No. Yeah.
Right. So, Yuki has a lot of mana and not that many cards. Alphonse has many cards, but not that much money. All right. So, what is he flicking?
So now Ophelia flies, and the World Breaker is right now not in play. Coming back in a minute.
Yeah, just to get rid of a blocker. All right. I mean, the art on Ophelia is like a nice rabid dog. Right?
He's struggling with his mana.
Yeah, he's really struggling.
He had 2 goblin bombardments on it. So.
All right, and he has some.
Oh, and now we'll see something big. Ooh, there comes Emrakul. There comes Emrakul.
I'll probably go to the next round, I think. But let's...
Yeah, it's not just a promised end, I guess. It is the end.
It's when you cast it. Yeah, when you cast this spell, you gain control of target opponents.
During that player's next turn. After that turn, the player takes an extra turn. Yeah, and well, you can't do that much with only 1 planes in play. So
he's going to trade his board against his.
Yeah. He'll just send in the creatures, block them to death.
Yeah,
and then it's done.
Well, Alphonse gets 2 turns after this, right?
Oh, no. No, he gets only 1 turn. An extra turn for the one that he had to...
Oh, yeah. After that turn, the player takes an extra turn, yeah. So he has a turn now.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
And with only 1 mana and...
Yeah, it's probably bye-bye.
And no board state, basically. There's a land, but it won't help him much.
No, it's a 13-13 out.
And there's a scoop. There's a concession for this
First set of the
Oh,
match.
yeah.
First
The first game.
All right.
On
So-
to game number 2.
How would you board?
Oh, let's
Let's-
have a look at the sideboards. Which one are we looking at first?
Should we look at Alphonse first?
Yes. Let's have a look at the sideboard.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What does he have? He has Solitude. You bring in your 2 Solitudes.
Probably. That takes care of some creatures.
Yeah.
Lightning bolt does not make any sense, or does it? What does it kill in the Eldrazi?
Not that much, right?
No, the big guys that you want to kill are not.
Michael's
Yeah,
one,
Mike-
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and
But that has already done the damage when
Yeah.
it enters with its trigger. The question is whether you want to destroy a talisman, but that's not really.
No, I think you bring in Solitude, right?
Yeah, probably.
And is that it? Or do you bring in like? Oh, not Orange Chant, I guess. No. But what does it take out? So you can bring in 2 Solitudes.
Galvanic discharge.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Leaves.
Probably. Think Magus
So
of
I'm
War.
sure it could be really
Or
great
Frey-
to excite his graveyard.
Mm.
Because the discount of the Eldrazi.
Yes.
Emrakul.
Yes.
So which one did you say?
The Thraben Charm could be important to make sure that Emrakul does not get the discount.
Yeah.
I mean, Magus of the Moon is a good card, but we don't have any other Blood Moon effect in
No.
the sideboard.
No.
For Alphonse.
Yeah. You could get rid of some Galvanic Discharge and bring in
The
some
Solitude.
Solitudes, I would say.
Otherwise, this sideboard does not look that appealing in this matchup.
No.
I wonder if an orange chant is an option if you see that, all right, my opponent has a lot of mana, has not played anything of impact yet, but I just keep 1 mana up to gain this extra turn.
Yeah.
Where my opponent cannot play
Yeah,
with a full hand and a lot of mana, but has not.
He could also use the weird tier to get aggressive on the Utopia Sprawl and Talismans.
No,
Yeah.
yeah, you
Yeah.
can get rid of yeah.
So that could be something. What are the
But
options?
then you can have the Wear and Tear as well.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's the one that
Yeah.
wear and tear would be an option maybe. Let's have a look at the Gruul Eldrazi sideboard.
Do you bring in
Chalice
yeah.
of the Void sounds very.
Chalice of the Void on 1
Oh, yeah, sounds very good.
on Holy Heat.
Yes.
Trinisphere.
Trinisphere, leaving Alphonse stuck on only
Yeah.
1 or 2 lands,
Yeah.
and then just never giving him the chance to play anything.
I guess those are the Trinisphere is a good one
Yes.
in this matchup. Yeah. And each player controls an artifact and jump from creature. Yeah, Chalice of the Void, Unholy Heat, and Trinisphere, I would say, are the best options. All right, there. Let's see.
They've drawn their 7. I'm now checking whether they want to keep.
Yeah.
And they're starting. There we have a Guide of Souls from Alphonse.
Yep. The nice art.
Yeah. Fancy art.
We have Wear and Tear, which we believe he might have chosen to the left corner of the screen. Okay, so is it a labyrinth again?
Yes,
Yeah.
and we have a... Oh, what card ended up under it? Is it...
It could be a Sire or a World Breaker.
No, not a World Breaker. There is no green pip in the corner.
No.
So...
I don't believe it's a Sire either, though. Wait, yeah, it should be. Right?
Should be
or a Ugin? No. Well...
We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out.
If it becomes relevant, we'll
Yeah.
find out. So the fetch from Yuka. Let's see what he
Card
gets.
Market has supported with nice life pads.
Oh, it's life pads from Card Market, sponsor of this event, together with Ultra Pro. Yeah. All right.
Now we get to see a formidable speaker.
Formidable speaker.
2 and a green mana for a creature elf druid. When this creature enters, you may discard a card. If you do, search your library for a creature card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. And for 1 and tapping the formidable speaker, you can untap another target permanent. So with this, you can search out exactly the creature that you want to get in this matchup. And now it's going to be interesting to find out which creature Yuka is picking. And he's picking a World Breaker, right? That's the World Breaker again. Yes.
Yeah, it's a World Breaker with a slightly different art from what we're looking at. Yes.
Yeah. So again, he can target an artifact, enchantment, or land when this creature enters and exile.
Again with the land destruction. Perhaps. Probably. All right.
But we're not there yet, mana-wise.
No, not at all. So I guess he has something in his hand that gives him more mana.
Oh, something ended up in the graveyard?
It's a labyrinth. How did the labyrinth end up in the graveyard?
Oh, and there we've got a Galvanic Discharge on the formidable speaker.
All right, yeah, it works on that one.
And an attack with both a Guide of Souls.
Yeah. Yeah, he discarded a card when he played the formidable speaker, right? Yeah. So that's how
the labyrinth ended up in the graveyard.
All right.
There are so many things that you need to keep track of when you're not 100% sure of what is being played.
Yeah.
We really need to get up to speed.
But the problem is different art sometimes.
Yeah.
As well. But all right. So that's a nice art on the Eldrazi Temple.
This bluish.
Yeah.
Bluish, purplish.
Yeah. All right. So Sowing Michael Spawn has been played.
We see
it wasn't kicked.
I mean, he has 7 mana next turn.
Yeah, next turn he has 7 mana. So then he can play the
World Breaker.
Yeah.
And keep Alphonse from
ever doing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ever again in the game.
Ooh, and is that an Emrakul in his hand as well?
Can he? Yeah, it might have been. All right, so now it's Philia. The nice rabbit dog. And all right. Oh my, okay. What is that, an orange chant? Or what is it?
No, that's a Thraben charm.
Oh, the other one beside it. But yeah.
Oh.
All right.
So Philia flickers one of the dinosaurs.
All right.
And gains a counter, and there's some energy. And it is Yuka's turn again.
All right.
Ah, there is the orange chant. Yeah, you saw that correctly.
Yeah.
Did he miss energy trigger? Or did
He
he get to?
He ticked up the dice, I think.
But he ticked it up only once, I think.
Should he tick it up twice?
It was on 2, and
No, there were only one creature.
it was on, so it was 1. Yeah.
Right, there's another labyrinth. Survey land.
And
there's a
tear.
wear and tear.
He wants to keep it? No. Why should he? Yeah.
I don't think that killing the Utopia Sprawl matters that much in this situation.
Well, it could make the difference between 7 or... but it does... Yeah, I don't know. He could have another land anyway. Yeah.
And there comes the Kozilek's command. Yeah. Killing the Philia.
Yeah. And blocking. Yeah. Now he has more than 2 lands now, at least, Alphonse. So it's not that easy to put him off mana. Not completely, anyway.
Not completely.
Not right away.
But
yeah, but he has so much mana now.
If we're counting correctly and killing all those spawns, we can get an Emrakul.
Yeah.
And there he comes, or she comes. There she comes, our favorite spaghetti monster in some form.
You can also play the Cyrus
7 Deaths as well for the rest of the spawns, and that means
he's in a rough spot.
In a really rough spot. Killing off the creatures.
This has to be game.
Yeah, there's not really any scenario in which Alphonse can come back from this.
No. All right. 2 deaths. Yeah.
Congratulations to Yukasun.
Yes.
For taking
2-0.
down Alphonse.
Yeah.
And now he's 4-1.
Yeah.
And thereby on his way into the
I think
top
it's
8.
in top. It is locked for top 8.
It should be locked for top 8
locked
now.
for top 8.
I think so.
Well done.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, he went from 3 mana in 1 turn, and 2 turns later had 14 mana.
Yeah.
That's why that's Eldrazi ramp.
Yeah, and that's also the power of Kozilek's command with the ability
to discount mana.
Yeah.
Yeah,
with the ability to create Eldrazi spawns.
Yeah.
That add that much mana
right away. It's rough. I guess you need with Boros Energy you need a fast start.
Yeah.
In this matchup, you need to. The first one he was kinda struck out on lands a bit, and got mana screwed as well. So yeah, it was. It was a
and
rough one.
now we can see what Alphonse put in. He had the Orm's Chance.
Yeah. Quite a lot.
Yeah.
All right. So, and what did he bring? What did he take out? Oh. All right. So, it's interesting. Is 2 galvanic discharged? No. He has 2 lightning bolts he brought in.
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Does Yuka want to talk to us?
Yeah.
Oh, Tommy is looking.
Yeah.
For an interview partner.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. A fellow English teacher.
Is he?
Yeah. As are we. Yeah. Now, is he coming along? Yeah.
He's coming home.
All right. So, okay. Rather
decisive.
Yeah, decisive game, I would say. Yeah. So,
welcome, Yuka.
Good day, Yuka.
Hey, thanks.
So, a rather decisive game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perhaps, I don't know.
We saw the power of the Eldrazi.
Yeah.
And the power of Yugen's Labyrinth.
Yeah.
And Kozilek's Command.
And the power of the mothership.
Yeah.
She's awesome.
Yeah, in both games, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the first one was a bit slower, but he got mana screwed, really, and didn't have so many lands to begin with, and you
destroyed the rest.
I could just keep him at bay all the time, which helped a lot, and then at the same time put pressure. My starting hand was actually pretty bad in regards to like creatures and pressure, but I think it managed up because of like I got to, I think I played a Malevolent Rumble right into the Worldbreaker, or if I scryed a Worldbreaker and I picked it because I saw he was mana screwed more or less.
Yeah.
And well, Worldbreaker is a powerful card as well. 5 power, can just punch.
Yeah.
But Philia made the game more grindy as well.
Yeah, so that's it's like you were up against Boros Energy, but with a bit different list than the other ones here. Yeah. And
how stressing would it have been if Magus of the Moon had hit the battlefield?
I don't know. I was quite prepared for it. I fetched so I wouldn't get mana screwed as much. But I think it would probably be much worse since I can't really play my Kozilek's Command as easily as I can do without it.
Yeah.
Is it the Blood Moon effects that's you can kind of play around them, or is it that the toughest thing that you meet with the deck? Or
I think Blood Moon is Blood Moon, like the red Blood Moon specifically, is easier than the blue one because I can't do anything with blue mana, more or less. Yeah. So if I were to play like the Timur version, it would be much easier. But blue mana just screws it up more or less.
Yeah.
Tommy told us that you have written an article on this deck that is published on the Alara Games website.
Yeah. It took me some time. Wrote a couple of pages.
Mhm.
Yeah, I fell in love with the deck right from the start. I've always been like a mid-range player, so I felt it really fit into my gameplay or my play style rather. So I think that is the reason to why I keep on grinding with it as well. Yeah.
Are you playing just paper or are you playing online as well?
Both. When I get the time, I play online as well. But yeah, both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations on your win, and good luck in the next round.
Yeah,
I guess
thanks.
you're locked in for top 8 now.
Yeah, I think so.
4-1.
Yeah, 4-1. You should be.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
See ya.
Yeah. All right. So
that was round 5. We only have one more round to go.
Yeah.
And then we are looking forward to a top 8.
Yes, we are.
Short break.
Yeah, we're taking
short break.
We'll be back soon with more modern play from Trollywood Series.
More exciting games to go.
Yes.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yeah.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The Black Box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the Black Box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We
don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yeah.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The Black Box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the Black Box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make
make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yeah.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world.
We don't make make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yeah.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
All right, welcome back to round 6 of Trollywood.
Thank you very much. Welcome back to you too.
We are now at the final round of the Swiss part of this tournament. Some players could draw into top 8, but some are playing for their win and in.
Yes.
And 2 of those players are now preparing in our streaming room for their match right now. They are Alphonse and Oscar. We've already seen Alphonse today playing Boros Energy, and we've got another mirror match coming up. Because Oscar is also playing Boros Energy. And they are playing in this 6th round of Trollywood Modern with their 6 times multiplier for the European Unity League to, get some nice prizes.
Excellent job there. So we apologize for the delay. We had some technical issues, but we are back on track. They are both playing the same archetype, but there are differences in the decks.
Yes.
And maybe instead of talking about Boros Energy in general, we can take a look at both of their decks to see what is the same and what is different. Do we have that possibility? And I turn to Tommy behind the scenes here.
Yeah.
To get their deck lists up. And I can tell you right away that something that is different is that Oscar is playing Boromir and 2 Fables. No, Oscar is playing Boromir and the Legend of Roku, while Alphonse is playing 2 Felias. That's the first of the differences that I see when I am comparing this. Help me find any more differences, please. That sticks out, like cards that is in one deck. But
we have 1 static prison in Oscar's main deck, while both run run Goblin Bombardments.
Yeah. And I see they have like Galvanic Discharge. Both of them have Traven Charm and Ayani and Goblin Bombardments. But Oscar plays 1 Static Prison in the Planeswalker Instant Enchantment.
Oscar also plays Solitude.
Yeah. We see 1 Solitude, 1 the Legend of Roku, and we see 1 Boromir, as we said, for Oscar.
And 1 Halia, Guided by Light.
Yeah, well, Halia is a card that Alphonse isn't playing. Alphonse is playing Magus of the Moon in the main. It's a card that I don't think will be of much use in the first deck. In the first match. In the first match, I mean.
Yeah, or in
the second,
or in the third.
Yeah,
probably gets boarded out.
Probably, yeah. I mean, it could be that it's a surprise factor in this round accidentally. Well, they are playing with open deck lists, so maybe not. The mana bases are basically identical, with differences in
choices of fetch.
Yeah, choices of fetch.
And that's everything.
Yeah, and the sideboards, we will look at them later. All right.
So
actually,
the players have drawn their starting hands.
Yeah, they are gaming.
Are now looking whether they will keep. It looks like Oscar is keeping, but Alphonse is taking a mulligan. Nothing that you like to do.
Exactly, and both are 3-2 in this event, so
they are playing for their win and in.
They are. I mean, are they? There were a lot of players who were on 9 points. Were they high ranking these players?
Yeah, well, they were sitting on the highest table at least.
All right, yeah, well then it's a win and in. We do have some players on 9 points with tiebreakers that are probably too low to make it. All right. We see Ragavan and Ocelot's Pride in Alphon's hands.
Also the galvanic discharge.
Yeah. Alphonse is an exemplary player when it comes to holding the cards so we can see them on stream.
So props to you,
Yeah.
Alphonse, for doing that. If you ever go back and watch the recording of the stream, well done.
And I'm sure that Oscar will also be holding his cards so that we can see them as well.
Yes, there we go.
But he plays a galvanic discharge with some alternate art on it. All right. I mean, if these are the cards that are modified, we might not be able to traverse among the cards that Oscar is holding. We'll see.
So Alphonse fetching a survey land.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if Oscar does the same. Later on. And there is another Ocelot Pride in hand. Do you think that it will be double guide? And that should be another galvanic discharge, I believe.
Are they all altered with cats?
It looks like
Since
it.
It's a cat deck.
It looks like it.
Cat deck, yes. All right, there we have the Ajani.
Yeah.
And the Ajani dies, and there's the cat.
Yeah. That was done in response to the trigger, because if the trigger was to go through, then maybe Oscar would respond to the removal by playing removal on his own cat to flip the Ajani.
Ah, right.
And we see that Oscar is using the energy cards instead of dice. That's a good habit to get into as well. When you're playing competitive, try not to use the dice. Except for when you're on stream. It looks like Alphonse will have a board lead here. What do you think is he fetching for?
Well, I guess it will be a survey land. Yeah.
2 surveils in the aggro decks. I think that's common nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, you get such a advantage from looking at this extra card and deciding whether you want it in your hand or not.
Yeah, and both players are playing 2 elegant parlors, so it's probably stock to do that.
Guide of Souls and the graveyard.
Yeah. So there's a Voice of Victory, which means that when it's online, Alphonse can't play any spells during the opponent's turn. So Oscar is free to do what he wants during his turn. And Yanni for Alphonse as well. So this is the second Boros mirror.
Yes.
You were watching the first one as well.
Yeah.
Do you have a comparison?
Well, the board states were not getting as large in the first mirror match that we were watching. They were more controlling each other's board state size. So there was a lot more removal going on in the first mirror match that we saw.
Yeah, we've seen some removal in the beginning for both, but after that it's just building the board and see who can get the bigger board. Or I think whoever gets the Goblin Bombardment first with this board, because Goblin Bombardment will be a decider in this match, I think, allowing you to ping your stuff to remove your opponents. I mean, allowing you to sacrifice your stuff to ping your opponent's cards. You can take out key cards like that.
Yes.
And then
And
we
he drew
I
a
think
land for the turn, right?
was that a land? I thought that was a Ragavan.
Was it a Ragavan?
Or I don't know. And
Flicking the cards like this does not really allow us to read anything.
yeah. No, not a Ragavan, but something with some red stuff around in the middle. Maybe a discharge. Goblin Bombardment would have hit the floor for sure.
The battlefield.
Did I say the board?
The floor.
The floor. Hit the floor. Hit the board. Hit the battlefield. Yeah. Oh, it's another galvanic discharge that has been modified, I would assume.
Yes.
Maybe it's could that be a secret lair thing, or?
I have no idea.
Let's take a quick look here. No. Nope. That would be it's an altar.
Probably an altar.
Yeah.
But people like their cats that much.
Hmm?
Are you a cat person?
Well, I'm more of a cat person than a dog person.
Okay, I'm neither.
Yeah.
No pets for me. Maybe a tank with fish.
An
aquarium. That would work. All right, so we've got rather large board states.
Yeah.
And the God of Souls flies over.
And nobody really wants to send anything in because if the cat dies, then the Ionis will flip. And
then the damage will fly around.
Yeah, and the thing is, when we look at the Alphonse board, we don't see any red permanent. And in order for the damage to fly around, you need a red permanent. Okay. And that's something that Oscar has access to with his Voice of Victory. And with his 2 Voice of Victories.
Because the tokens that are created are red.
And the card that I saw, it was a land. He put it out in the last moment there. Could that be... what could that be? An Arid Mesa, maybe?
The Expedition variant or variety?
Yeah, here it is. It's from the Zendikar Rising expeditions.
Oh, and there is some discussion going on about Legend Ruling Ajani. Guide of Soul gives Alphonse a life point and energy.
And we see Enduring Innocence doing some work next to the cat token there. Enduring Innocence is a card that lets you draw cards. So it's a Sheep Glimmer with a 2/1 lifelink, and when one or more other creatures you control with power 2 or less enters, you can draw a card. It only triggers once per turn.
And there's also a... What is that?
That would be...
flipped Johnny.
Is that another altar in that case? Or is that... yeah, that's probably a flipped Ayane. Yeah. So it's from the alternate art Ajani. All right, but we still don't see any red permanents, do we, for Alphonse?
No.
Let's see what happens. The thing is, since Alphonse has a very wide board state as well, he scooped. I think, I'm not sure if he had lost to the board there, but otherwise it could have just been a tactical scoop, or he figured out I'm not gonna come back from this.
I think he should have lost.
Yeah.
If we look at his life total, which is not properly represented on the digital.
All right.
On the digital screen when.
Because it was still a Guide of Souls there who were flying and beating. Yeah. All right.
Shall we remind them that they are supposed to?
I can do that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you can figure out how to do on board, and I'll see what you have figured out.
All right. Let's have a look at the sideboard. As Oscar, you'll probably take in Wrath of the Skies, the 2 copies, and maybe the Solitude.
This is Alphonse list.
I'm looking at Oscar. Sorry. Yeah. I can switch to that one as well. Yeah, Wrath of the Skies and the 2 Solitudes, maybe.
Yeah, we did see Wrath of the Skies in the other mirror match. I think it's a card that is very commonly boarded in.
Yeah. And what do you think about Solitude?
I think that comes in as well. And also, I think that the lightning bolts will probably come in because single target removal is very good if you can catch an Ayani with that.
Yeah. Otherwise, that might be it. That might be it. Would you pick both Solitudes or just one?
I would, if Solitude comes in, I would probably pick both, and I would probably remove
the Magus of the Moon.
No, definitely the Magus of the Moon. I'm not sure about the card advantage from Enduring Innocence can be nice, but I'm not sure about the Fable here. So I would probably cut the Fable and the Magus of the Moon to add the other cards.
Okay.
Because the System Pyromancer can generate some tokens, and the token creation is very good. Fable also, but maybe it's a bit too slow. On the other hand, that's a very relevant advantage if you can get it online.
What do you think about Philia?
That is also, I don't know, actually. That might be a good cut as well, because I think it's uncommon for you to be able to attack with that. It could reset an opponent's Ayani, but yeah, I think that could be a nice cut, maybe. Did you look at Oscar's?
He has a very similar sideboard. I think the 2 Wrath of the Skies go in, and the Solitude.
Yeah, he's
it's the one-off, but he doesn't have any bolts in his sideboard.
No.
Now the players are drawing their...
Maybe Orange Chant comes in, prevent attacks and prevent spells.
Yeah, that could happen from both sides.
Yeah. All right, let's see how it goes here with Alphonse up 1-0.
And he won despite mulligan to 6.
Yeah.
All right, another a fast Ragavan that wanted to attack immediately but couldn't because of summoning sickness.
Yeah.
And then we see the Galvanic Discharge as an immediate response on the next turn. And the turn is passed, and Oscar's playing to fetch the planes.
And once again, we'll look at the art of the card and say it's a beautiful planes.
And there we see the Guide of Souls. And is that an...
How did we triples? Am I missing something?
What?
Oh, no, yeah, it's a Guide of Soul and then also Pride. Yeah, and then a cat token.
What were you seeing?
No, I thought it was an Ayani.
All right. Right. Yeah. Well, with all the different card arts, it's hard to keep track sometimes.
Well, that and we're no modern experts.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I am acquainted with this deck from Legacy.
Yeah. I'm not so happy that it exists in this form in Legacy. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah. And for those of you who feel that, Legacy is interesting, where can I learn more about that? Well, you can drop into Alara Games upcoming events. They will also have a Legacy event in August. So,
the 29th, right?
Yeah. So come here and look on the 29th, and you might be able to see me or Felix on stream, but we will not be casting.
No, definitely not.
No.
We don't want to miss a Legacy tournament.
Of course not. But what if there's like 95% decks with cats?
I don't care. Then I'll bring something that beats cats.
All right. Let's go back to Modern. We have an empty board.
But at least they're playing really fast.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They are. Both are fast players. Oscar is and Gustav Holmberg, who we've seen earlier, is a fast player. Alphonse plays pretty fast as well, and we have a lot of fast players here with us.
I do not belong to that group.
No, but that's fine.
That's Ophelia.
Yeah, it didn't get boarded out. So let's see if it can get some value. I mean, it is a bit surprising that Oscar still has an empty board, but I saw 3 cards in hand, and one of them was a Flooded Strand.
Well, now Alphonse is building out his board presence.
Yeah.
Building up his board presence.
It looks like
Enduring Innocence and the God of Souls.
Yeah.
Let's see what else will happen.
Do you think that... I think that Oscar has the Static Prison in hand. Do you think he will remove something with that?
I'm not sure. What would you pick in this situation?
Ophelia, probably. Because I know that I didn't think it was a good card, but whatever you pick, your opponent will just target the Static Prison, and then it comes back. I mean, then it disappears again, but if you were to pick the Enduring Innocence, then you could get the value.
All right.
But this seems tough. I think that's 2 lands in hand. 3 lands.
Ophelia is exiled, just as you predicted.
And then we had a mountain, we had a Flooded Strand on board, and I think it was a 2nd land in hand.
Ooh, so no action.
It doesn't look like that. I hope I'm wrong, because I'd love to see some action, but it looks like another Flooded Strand from here. Since Oscar is a very fast player, he's also a very fast flicker of cards. So, but I think it was a Flooded Strand. And then we have a card that I didn't really recognize. Isn't that it's a Goblin Bombardment, that card.
Oh.
It's an alternate art, I think, Goblin Bombardment. Go up, it's a secret lair drop.
There it is, yeah.
There it is. Did we see that last round as well? But I thought it was something else. All right, seeing that card, it makes me think of the Vexing Squelcher, I think it's called.
Hexing Squelcher. Hexing Squelcher. Yeah, fantastic card. I love it.
Well, Oscar is truly behind. I think that the only way out of this would be
Wrath of the Skies.
Yeah, and then the question is, will you draw first, and then you decide if you want to pay your Static Prison. So if you draw a rat, you just don't pay it. They get the Ophelia back, and you can clear out everything. But then the Enduring Innocence will come back as an enchantment.
All right, what does it do then?
The same as before.
Okay.
We can look it up again, the card. Enduring Innocence.
Yes. So whenever one or more...
All right, let's see. It was an Ayani from the top here. And he has to play that, can't sit around and wait. but I still think that Oscar is mostly praying for the
Wrath of the
Skies. Yeah, that's the only way I see out of this.
Oh, there's an Ajani, or what is it?
It's a scoop. That's an Ayani, yeah. So when it comes out, you can fling the token, and then you can flip Ayani, and then you can shoot. And you already have an Ayani on board that is already flipped, so it would be shoot with that, flip the other, shoot
again.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were 2 quick games.
Yeah. Should we see if somebody else is out there?
Yeah, we can have a look. How many games are still ongoing?
4.
4 are still ongoing. So there's a chance that we might get a.
So
There's a chance that we might see a game 2 or game 3.
there's one player at 4-2 that doesn't make top 8.
Okay. So one player might get disappointed.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
There
you have to
are-
play to your outs.
Yeah.
That's the only way.
No, there's a winning in for 4 matches are winning in.
Okay. And one of them is the match that we just witnessed.
Pardon?
One of those 4 winner-in matches is the one that we just witnessed.
Yeah.
So 3 other matches ongoing out there. And
so it's Team Menhoven against Stian Aspol, a Norwegian man. So it's prowess against mono green mid range. I'm not sure if it is. Yeah, he's Stian from Norway. He's famous for playing Titan. And
Okay.
he do this as well.
Okay. So we won't be getting any.
We won't be getting anyone right now. No. But we could see if anybody wants to do what you call it, play for fun on the stream. We could comment that.
Or we could ask Alphonse what his thoughts are on the match.
Let's do that.
Let's do a post-match interview.
Was Alphonse in here after his previous match?
No, he wasn't.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
He lost.
Hmm?
He lost. So,
Yeah. By the way, is the sound all right? Although we have the.
We're taking in both of them.
Yeah,
although we have the AC on.
Checking that one in the beginning of this round. It sounds good.
Okay.
We're bringing in both players. Let's see if we can get a fresh perspective from both sides. Ja, jag vill vara med. Får vi båda era? Ja. Eller svengelska.
Players are debating whether or not they want to participate in the interview based on the language that we're speaking. If it's English or Swinglish. But Swinglish is just fine.
Yeah.
All right. We saw 2 quick matches.
Yeah.
The first one was with a lot of more things going on the battlefield. Tell us about your impression.
Well, felt like I had a good hand. First hand, of course, was a mull because there's like only 3 cards that were white and 1 plains, and the rest were red cards. Usually not a keep. Second hand, 2 lands. Perfect mana ramp or mana curve.
just turning the cards and just hoping that it goes my way.
All right.
Yeah, I kept 4 lands to a Jonis and a discharge. And then I don't know. I think I keep it every time. It's fine.
But then came the flood.
Yeah.
Yeah, very unlucky with the lands, both games.
Yeah, game 2 I drew 1 spell.
Oh, yeah, that's tough. That's
so
really tough.
Good keep from me game 2. Obviously had a lot of going on.
Yeah,
and
my hand was good.
Yeah.
But you had a discharge into a Wrath.
Yeah. Discharged Ragavan into a Wrath to take Guide, Ocelot, and Token, and then he had nothing left.
That didn't
just
play a
push
spell
out.
until
And we were rooting for you to draw the Wrath of the Skies to equalize a little bit, but that did not happen, unfortunately.
No, it's like that. I milled it on on turn 3. I didn't play a spell, and I fetched for Survey Land, and saw Wrath on top, but I milled it to draw a creature to do something. He didn't play anything else.
No, because I had 3 lands open, had played nothing. It's like just waiting for the Felia to then play Enduring Innocence, just stuck that.
So like I can't keep the Wrath. I have to draw anything to play.
Yeah. So that was a good decision in the moment that came back to bite you.
Yeah.
Same with the wear and tear.
Yeah.
I told Oscar in the when we were playing. It's so sad that you pulled away the cards that you needed like 1 or 2 turns later.
Every time I saw a spell that I would need a millet cast down it right now and didn't draw a land.
So you're playing the same archetype, but you're not playing exactly the same decks. There are some different card choices.
Yes.
I'm curious. Was that did you compare notes and say I play this, you play this?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, somewhat.
And what was the thinking? Were you like, why did I play this? Why did I play that?
Well, I didn't build my deck. I just got it from so I don't have.
No, but it's pretty straightforward. The deck he played, I've played against it other times, but it's usually the strategy is kind of same that you want to push damage now that Flage is gone. But you have some build arounds that he played 1 Solitude main, 1 Solitude sideboard. I played 2 Solitudes in sideboard. And so there's kind of those differences. He plays Legend of Roku. I play none of those. So it's trying to build damage in different ways and pushing forwards.
I think the biggest difference, of course, you have Failure and Innocence. Just draw a solid bunch of cards.
Yes,
because I don't have.
Yeah, and also I can sacrifice Failure into Goblin Bombardment to then flip it with or flicker it with Failure to get it back as a creature. And the engine there is like I draw more cards than you, even if you have like Legend of Roku.
You also have like, let's see here, like what is it? 6, 8, 3 drops.
Yeah.
Which I play like 5 or like 4. Something like that.
Is Felia like a common card in the archetype?
I've never seen it before.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't think it is, but it's like usually I think there's some inspiration from the Jeskai Blink decks where you still like you instead of putting in Ephemerate, you get a creature. It goes good with pretty much almost every creature in the Boros meta because it can blink something. So if you played say Ocelot on turn 1, play Guide of Souls second turn and already have Failure out, you can blink the Ocelot to trigger the Guide and or blink something else. You can also blink the opponents if they play Psychic Frog, have a counters on them. If you have a Failure that survived, you can blink that so it resets and then you might kill it instead. So Failure is pretty much it's inspiration from the Jeskai Blink.
And I would assume that you're happy with it.
This game, very good.
And looking at the sideboard, we can also see that you've got the lightning bolts in your sideboard. You don't have any, but you just got the list. Did you miss any cards? Would you say that
more removals is probably good in a matchup? But like add 2 Wrath, a Solitude. It's like fine, I think. With that, and you already play a bunch of move on main deck, so I don't think you need Bolt. But I don't know what you play it for.
You usually mirror matches, sometimes of course, but also some decks that usually take advantage of going low life or can take a lot of damage in 1 turn. Then you can just put in a finisher when they're not ready. Say they're tapped out, they are 4 life. they say, oh, end step fetch, then you can just put in a lightning bolt, or you can kill a solitude or something like you can kill a cat, Guide of Souls. On your turn, you can kill Voice of Victory. So it's pretty much, it takes a lot of cards that are usually something you meet when you play Boros.
So we saw some of what you boarded in. What did you board out in the matches?
I boarded out 2 Fables, Halaya, and their Legend of Roku.
Yeah.
Just the enchantments that are expensive and Halaya. Yeah. Especially like when he plays in the sense of failure, I just want to get aggro mostly.
And I guess you boarded out the Magus of the Moon.
Yes, I boarded out Magus, 2 Fables, because same as Oscar, he is trying to push for damage. I will also try and push for damage, and sure, you get a 2/2 creature and you can attack and get treasure tokens, but also it's very easy to kill that token, or also with wear and tear you can just remove the enchantment and then block the creature and nothing has happened. Whereas maybe also taking out 4 Ragavans because 1 Goblin Bombardment sack and it dies. Or just, as you saw me and him doing the first turns of our games, just Galvanic Blast or Galvanic Discharge, the Ragavan, have 2 energy to spare and use that from something else. And instead put in like Solitude, Wrath of the Skies, and cards that I know will help me advance or take control of the situation in the mirror match.
Yes. All right. Thank you very much for the interview. Congratulations on your win and in.
Yes,
on
thank
your
you.
way into the top 8. And good luck in the top 8.
Thank you.
So we take some commercial.
Yeah, we'll be back here to presenting the what is it then? The quarterfinals of Trollywood Modern from Alara Games, sponsored by Ultra Pro and Card Market.
Okay,
excellent.
See you soon.
See you soon.
See you.
This is no ordinary deck box. The Black Box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the Black Box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Ready to have some fun? Let's do it. On this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents. Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The Black Box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the Black Box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
this canvas. You're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yeah.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
canvas. You're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world.
We don't make mistakes. We
have happy accidents.
All right. So we're at the quarterfinals.
We are, yes.
At the event, and 8. Well, I shouldn't say lucky, but 8 hard-working players are here, and we have a matchup today.
It's a rivalry, actually. It's a rivalry between 2 players. It's Stian and Gustav.
And we've watched Gustav playing Esper Goryo's Vengeance on the stream, and now he is up against someone he actually beat once today. 2-1.
They went 2-1 in their first game of the day, and this is the rematch. And this will decide who gets to stay and who gets kicked out.
Yeah, and Stian is playing Primeval Titan.
Yeah. With a 61 card in the main deck.
Yeah. So why do you play 61 cards in the main deck?
I don't know. It's because you are having trouble cutting something, because you want up your land count a bit, because you don't really care about that 0.1% or whatever it is that makes your draws worse. Or maybe you just want to do whatever you want.
Yeah, and the game is off.
Yeah, the game is off, and Stian is a very accomplished Titan player.
Yeah.
And Gustav is pretty new to the Esper Goryo deck, but he is very used to playing Magic. We've seen him on stream before today.
Yeah, he's won Trollywood 2 times.
Exactly.
So he's played out a frog.
Yeah. And we see that Stian has put out an Amulet of Vigor. And what Amulet of Vigor does is that it lets you untap your lands as they come out. It's a trigger. So whenever a permanent enters the battlefield tapped and under your control, you can untap it. So that lets you play out one of the 2-mana cards, like Gruul Turf or whatever they're called. Yeah. And you can generate some extra mana with that.
Yeah, and it stacks as well. So if you have 2 amulets, you can get 4 mana.
Yeah, exactly.
For one.
It can be really powerful.
Yeah.
We see Vesuva coming out.
Yes. Who would you say is favored? Let me check the stats.
Yeah, I have no idea here. But I think that the Esper Goryo Gustav, I think that he played Ashok in the board, and that will be a Haymaker versus the Titan deck later on. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
I think that Gustav is very acquainted with this deck, so he knows the ins and out of the Titan deck, how to play against it.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. We saw that Gustav has an Atraxa in hand, but also one in the grave. And he plays a Thoughtseize. Let's see what will disappear from Stian's hand. We have a Summoner's Pact. We have Aftermath Analyst and a Scape Ship, I believe, and also a Busei Who Endures.
All right.
I got a little close to the microphone there because I had to look at the screen to see the cards.
Yeah.
I apologize for any viewers there.
Yeah, so the stats I've seen, it's a 50-50 matchup, but I could see that.
Mm.
All right. So where are we at? Is it Gustav's turn still? No, it is his turn now.
Yeah,
Yes.
and we see that Vesuva, it has copied. It looks like it actually looks like it says backstage, but it should probably be backstreet. So I would assume that they copied the shadowy backstreet to get a surveil trigger earlier. Not sure, but it kind of looks like that.
Yeah. It's a B at least.
Yeah. And we do have an ephemerate here. We have Solitude, which is a really good card. You're able to remove Titan when it comes out.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see how and if Stian can deal with this.
Yeah, and Atraxa is...
Yeah, it's 7 damage from Atraxa. It's gonna be 2 from the frog at least. So that puts a 2-turn clock on the table.
Yeah.
If there was another white card in Gustav's hand, but he will probably get one after playing this ephemerate, after combat. This is the power of the Goryo deck.
Yeah, it is. And, well, 2 explosive decks, though.
Yeah. And we see a very quick and explosive gesture.
Yeah.
The rivalry is on.
Yeah. I won't make big gestures for you.
Yeah.
All right. So, what can he do?
Stian?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he can try to combo off in a round or two. He did have that Summoner's Pact in hand.
He has to do it in 1 round, right? No. I'm thinking he has to remove the...
I mean, he doesn't have the Amulet of Vigor anymore.
No.
So there's no mana ramp in that way. He lost the Scape Shift. It was discarded by the Thoughtseize.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Let's see how and if he can wriggle out of this. It's gonna be a bit exciting to see. And actually, Gustav did not play that ephemerate on the Atraxa.
No.
So maybe he doesn't have another white card in hand, and he don't want to lose the only white card he has, because it's possible to miss on the white card.
Yes.
Need to power up the Solitude. I think it's very common for people to overextend, even with plays that seems logical, because it's the best one in the moment. But then you kind of overextend, and you can't deal with that surprise combo that comes out.
No. Does Stian have anything to remove the frog?
No, not in main.
Not in the main.
No. Well, let's look at the lands as well, because it could be something.
Oh, we could Otavara it, I guess. Back to
Yeah.
hand. But it's not removing, but it's it's semi-removing.
Yeah. So it's 1 Otavara, but also let's see, what is the name of that red card that kills? Not red, the mountain that used to be played. It's not here in this deck.
No.
That's interesting. I haven't updated myself on the Titans anymore.
But don't you need a Dryad to play that? Or am I...
Yeah, maybe you do.
Yeah.
Valakut. Yeah, I was thinking of Valakut. Titans have come a lot. They have gone a long way.
Yeah, it keep changing. A hard deck to play, I've understood.
And we see one Arboreal Grazer.
Yeah, it's...
and that was the match, yeah.
Yeah. It was...
The frog attack, and then...
Well, it was definitely Atraxa for the win, I would say. And the frog, but yeah.
Yeah.
So how do we sideboard? Can we look at Stian's deck, perhaps? Dismember.
Probably Dismember.
Yeah.
Definitely Boyaka Bog.
Yeah, Boyaka Bog, Dismember, Trinisphere?
Maybe. Maybe. I mean...
Oh, Vexing Bauble makes it impossible for him to play his element.
Yeah. It stops Solitude, the Vexing Bauble. And actually the Trinisphere can be quite good, even though Goryo's cost 2.
Yeah.
Paying 3 is a step, but especially if you want to ephemerate later.
Yeah.
So that could also come in.
But Dismember and Boyuka Bog.
I think so too.
Goes without saying, right?
Yeah, I think that Boyuka Bog will see play.
Oh, and Relic of Progenitus.
Yeah, that might also come in. I'm not really sure what combo elements that he would remove here. I would assume that looking at the creatures, I would assume that Aftermath Analyst is a combo piece. Prime Time, Primeval Titan should probably stay.
Can you go down on a country or two? A country.
Country.
Yeah, I
Go
like
down
to
on-
say country. Can you go down on a land or two?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, they play 30 lands. That's a lot, but it is the deck.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe Boseiju is less valuable. Let's.
It's not that many artifacts he has removed. Can we?
I think that what we will see is also a trim. I think that you could trim a Spelunking. I think that you could trim
a Scape Shift.
Maybe Scape Shift actually goes. It gets trimmed a bit because. I mean, it is a sorcery, so you need to play around the Frost of Negation, maybe. That Gustav Holmberg will have.
And what should Gustav?
Ashok for sure, definitely.
Yeah.
Because it prevents your opponent from searching. Yeah. And I don't know exactly how it is today, but it used to be a very big hindrance. They couldn't really deal with it in the olden days. Consign can be nice as well. You could consign an anti-trigger and you could spoil the plan for the round.
Yeah.
But you can also, I mean, let's not forget that it counters color spells.
Damping Sphere.
Yeah, it prevents the lands from
ramp.
tapping from 2
Yeah.
as well. Yeah, that definitely comes in.
Yeah. And then he maybe shaves some of his combo, but not all. He shaved. Sometimes he gets rid of the whole combo.
Yeah,
but maybe you don't want that in this matchup. I don't know.
No, I
Primeval Titan is so explosive.
Exactly. Let's compare because when Gustav played with Esper Glorious versus the Ruby Storm, that Marin played, then the combo was boarded out.
They tried to play more control.
Yeah.
Perhaps this is the same.
I think so because the Titan deck can kind of win on the spot.
So then he gets rid of Atraxa and Griselbrand.
Yeah,
and perhaps.
I am a bit hesitant about, I mean, getting rid of the big ones because they can filter and draw through so many of your cards. But
yeah, I asked him before if he made a list on how to sideboard, and he hasn't done that today.
But
he's going by the feel.
Let's assume that he has boarded out Atraxa, Griselbrand, and Glorious Vengeance. That would be 9 cards out. And then we could see
Consign to Memory, Damping Sphere.
Yeah, that's 5 cards.
Ashiok.
6 cards.
Maybe Mystical Dispute. No,
maybe Dress Down.
Yeah. Maybe another Teferi. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think while Mario wanted to play an instant speed sometimes, apparently, I'm not sure if that's Stian's thing as a Titan player.
No.
Because we see a lot of sorceries. We don't really see any instants other than Summoner's Pact.
Maybe just shave down the combo. Well, we'll ask him afterwards.
Yeah, let's get back to the game.
Yeah.
We see that Stian has initiated with the Arboreal Grazer.
Yeah.
What does that card do?
You can play another land.
Yeah.
You can put another land card from your hand onto the battlefield. Tapped. And it's also 0/3 with reach.
Well, that could be relevant.
Could be.
To delay 1 or 2 turns.
Yeah. You can't fly with the frog as easily.
Yeah. And we saw that they put out the Dryad Arbor from that.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the
Dryad Arbor?
It's a Dryad Arbor up there to the left. It looks like it's a different version than you're used to, I think.
Is it the forest?
Yeah, it is the one that is creature forest, and it also is the version, I believe, that maybe
Changed the rules.
Yeah, that changed the rules.
Yeah, because in a big tournament, someone didn't see that it was a land because he had it among his lands.
Yeah.
So now the rule is you have to have the Dryad Arbor among the creatures.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's so you have a clear and understandable board state.
Yeah.
And here comes Thosis. I think that it might take
It's a
Trinisphere.
Trinisphere, and it's a Trinisphere.
Escape
and
shift.
Escape shift. Or
It's
Well-
forest. There are special ones.
We have a crumbling vestige. We can't take that.
yeah,
Yeah.
Summoners.
I think it's going to take it again. Yeah. It took the.
It's a Summoners Pact. Yeah.
No, the escape shift.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Gustav took it the last round as well.
All right. So he lets him have the Trinisphere.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if there is a consign in hand, then the transfer would be countered.
Okay. All right. So
6 cards in Gustav's hand. Actually, I wouldn't be too surprised if Gustav boarded in Wrath of the Skies, because it clears out any Amulet of Vigors.
yeah, and yeah.
We see Summoner's Pact, and there is money enough to pay for it as well. Do you think it will be a Titan? Primeval Titan?
Will it be?
Or maybe under Boreal Grace to ramp?
No, what was it?
Maybe it's a special art Primeval Titan.
Primeval Titan, right?
Yeah. It's probably some special art or something.
Yeah.
There it was.
It was there. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Primeval Titan. All right. And what happens now? What can Gustav
Wait,
do?
am I missing something? Why is the Primeval Titan on the board?
I don't know.
I mean, is it being kept there, but it's in hand, and it's just for... Because it definitely shouldn't be in play.
Didn't he play a Green Sun Zenith?
No, it was
No,
the
no.
Summoner's
No,
Pact. They should put
Summoner's
the
Pact.
Titan on,
Summoner's Pact,
on
yes,
hand.
yes. Yeah. But it isn't on the board. Right.
I mean, I doubt that Gustav would miss that part.
No.
But we're going to ask them later.
Yeah.
If we missed it when we were looking at the board.
Yeah.
Maybe because they play fast. Maybe we missed that turn cycle.
Yeah.
On the other hand,
He played the Titan, he consigned the trigger.
He played the Titan, and he
I mean, we can look it up later, but we saw the Summoner's Pact fetched to the Titan. Then Stian would have to pay for the Summoner's Pact. Well, maybe they play the Summoner's Pact in their upkeep. Play the Titan.
Yeah, he tapped all his mana.
Yeah. We'll ask them about it.
Yeah.
Isn't there a trigger? Summoner's Pact trigger?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on when the Summoner's Pact was played. Was it played in Gustav's end step? Then the Pact trigger would come in Stian's turn and he'd have to play. But if he played it in his upkeep, then the Summoner's Pact trigger would come the next round. That means that you could play and you could play out the Titan in the same round. And you had 4 mana on the table. So I'm not quite sure how they managed to play it out, but we'll talk with them about it later. Maybe we can also do a scroll back to see what we missed. Let's see. Maybe the chat was more attentive than us. Let's see if they have something to say about that.
Yeah.
Now it's nobody has commented yet.
So chat, what happened?
Yeah.
All right, let's see what's happening now. So perhaps he didn't bring in a multi-fairy, but he at least kept one.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it does prevent the casting of Summoner's Pact in the end step as well, so
yeah.
maybe that's something.
All right. So it's So let's see. Stian is playing. Oh, he's wondering what to take here. How come? Why? Which card is it that gave him life?
It gave Stian life. It was a solitude on the title.
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. So that's 6, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we have a guest who has entered the studio.
Yeah.
Our third co-host.
Yeah.
Yes. He knows what happened.
Do you know what
Felix,
happened?
welcome in. Have you been watching the stream? while
No,
we
I
have been
haven't. I've been browsing through trade binders.
Oh,
instead.
Oh yeah, it's a classic Magic the Gathering move.
Yeah, but now I felt kind of lonely. Everybody else is occupied with playing matches and doing stuff, and so I felt like maybe it's best if I just
come in here,
come back,
where it's warm and cozy.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's.
And you've lost track of what is happening.
No, it was one play with Primal Titan. That's
But
right.
when you arrived, we lost track again.
Yeah.
Yeah, Prime Time is a deck that that you need quite a lot of focus for, right?
Yeah.
You may not miss any triggers and so on and so forth.
It's a tough deck to play, I've heard. Or a tough deck to master, at least. All right. And Jonis is trying to scroll back to see
Yeah,
what happened.
I'm trying to figure out what we missed earlier here. So I will let you do the talking instead of me, Felix.
Yeah,
it's all right.
So the board state is quite similar, right? With an arboreal grazer and quite similar. Well, a creature versus a planeswalker.
Mm-hmm.
So soon he will have. Well, he has a lot of mana. Yeah.
I've heard someone call a Boral Grazer time walk in the early stages of the of a match.
Yeah.
Since you're able to put down a second land.
Yeah. Do we know what Gustav has on his hand? I don't think. Maybe I didn't pay attention, but let's see here. All right. What is Stian playing?
There's
a
the
Trinisphere.
Trinisphere,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's. At least Gustav has 5 mana. All right. And
spam being activated.
Yes. You're not sure what happened?
Oh
Really?
yeah, I am sure. I just
Right.
wanted to wait for the action.
All right.
Yeah, it was all legit. So Stian had enough mana. Stian cast the pact in his upkeep.
Yeah.
Had enough mana to play out the Titan.
Yeah.
And then they were very quick moving around. And when we look back, he had paid for his trigger, and he was about to attack with the Titan, and then it got Solitude. So it was all.
It was fast turns.
Yeah, it was fast turn, and it was all legit.
Yeah.
Which we'd expect from these players as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
If it's a misplay, the other player would.
Yeah.
would see.
We mainly wanted to fix our own confusion here.
Yeah. All right. It's down to 2 in life.
This looks very bleak. It looks like we're going in for a round number 3.
Oh.
Here comes the Rat of the Sky, yeah.
All right. And does it
was played in instant speed because the Teferi had ticked up.
Yeah, that's true. But it does have a way out of it.
Yeah.
Gustav. So it didn't have an answer for what is it? Is it what's the name of the beatdown land?
What wasn't it shifting woodland? Shifting woodland.
Oh, it was a shifting woodland. I had it here. Yeah.
Yeah,
For 4 mana, it
Yeah.
becomes a
copy of
permanent.
Yeah.
In your graveyard.
Yeah. Then it goes fast. All right. So we
did see him board in the Rat of the Sky.
Yeah.
Did we ever see a damping sphere?
No, but
It
we
has
should. Yeah, we didn't see the combo.
No.
So
No,
maybe
didn't.
boarded it out.
Yeah, probably. We are assuming that he boarded out the combo due to how he played versus the Ruby deck, the Ruby Storm deck earlier. I would assume we did see a Teferi. We don't know if he boarded it in, but I would assume that it's Rat of the Sky, it's Ashiok, it's Damping Sphere, probably the other Teferi then.
Yeah.
And I would assume that it's Conscience as well. Spell Pierce, possibly.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah. And what did we see from Stian then?
We saw the Twin Sphere.
Yeah, which is a good card to board in.
Yeah.
And that's what we saw, right?
Yeah, among those, yes.
Yeah.
The other, well, he has to bring in Bojuka Bog.
I think so. But I mean, on the other hand, if he thinks that Gustav boarded out the combo, then he wouldn't bring in Bojuka Bog.
Well,
so Thoughtseize on turn 1 from Gustav.
Yeah. And then we see 2 green suns in it. We see an Amulet of Vigor and whatchamacallit, Malevolent Rumble, I think. Yeah.
And 3 lands. All right.
And Amulet goes away.
Yeah, that has to be an easy choice.
Yeah, it's a really big ramp engine for this deck.
And that's some strange art again.
On the Amulet of Vigor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a scarab or something?
It's a scarab, yeah.
We see, I would assume it's a Dryad Arbor then.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's notable that Green Sun Sinless gets shuffled in as part of its resolution. That's why you put it in the bottom instead of in the grave.
All right.
So we got a 1 mana ramp, and then we would see a pass turn. Gustav draws for turn.
And Gustav seems to have is that a consign to memory in his hand?
It's a blue card.
I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Rat of the Skies.
All right.
For 0 to get rid of the Dryad Arbor.
Yeah. Get rid of the ramp.
Yeah.
Here comes more ramp.
Yeah, and then
Razor.
Yep.
It bounces the Baseo back up again. And then play for turn. Another land. What is that?
That's
It's
a Bajuka box.
It is. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Gustav just put his graveyard into exile.
That was. Can we
secret
check
there.
that art on that Bojuka book? Yeah, it's coming up here on stream.
It would be a Fallout.
And Fallout.
Let's see how it looks on stream here soon.
Okay, what happened on stream now? He forced something?
Yeah, force of negation on the
Malevolent Rumble.
Yeah. There it is, the Bojuka book.
Yeah, that's nice. You see this as we look on art, you see how it kind of looks like a ray of light goes down. It's on the digital cards, it's a symbol of the foil effects.
All right.
But I would love to have cards with that looks like that.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of cards that looks marvelous with that foil effect variation when it's digital art.
Yeah.
I would love that.
So so you would like to have a real world application of the or adaptation of the foil adaptation in the digital.
Yeah. When you say to make that like that, it makes even more sense. Because those cards don't bend.
No. So Gustav played Quantum Riddler.
Yeah. It's waiting to draw cards.
Does he have something to make it stick?
Ephemerate could-
Actually, they draw card and he put out the surveil land.
Yeah.
And then an ephemerate would be nice, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the consigned to memory
The
that I
consigned to
saw
memory,
earlier.
yes.
So that
Yeah.
that makes it the Riddler stay in play.
Yeah.
And a 4/6.
It's a 2/3 card in hand. We got 4 cards for Stian.
Yeah.
And Stian seems to be on 5 mana on the board.
Yep. And
Okay.
he's slowly ramping it
Yeah.
up.
It's gonna be a 7 next round at least.
Yeah.
And the Alara Grazer has reach as well. So
Oh,
Yeah.
it takes it.
in a pinch you can block a flying quantum Riddler as
Yeah.
well.
Well, he took the damage now, so it just lets it stay there.
All right.
I wonder, I mean,
All right.
Oh, someone
There's a
is...
phone call.
yeah, we'll allow it. Okay, apparently it was not that important.
All right. Oh, he just showed us.
Yeah.
Or perhaps it was a very short.
Yeah.
Can't talk now.
That I'm playing Magic.
Another,
Bye.
another Thoughtseize.
Yes.
And probably the Green Sun Zenith got taken with all that mana.
It's a Green Sun Zenith. It's the
Malevolent Rumble,
Yeah,
the
it's
other
a
one.
Malevolent.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
then it's Green Sun Zenith must be.
So he has 2 different arts for Malevolent Rumble.
yeah. The borderless version and the OG.
Yeah.
I mean,
So let's see.
I think you have. It depends on if you have some way to counter the Green Sun Zenith, because you can't. Yeah, you
Yeah.
know that. I was going to say you can't play it for 6 this round, but the round afterwards. Yeah, but my bad. He will because he had a land on hand as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you will
Yeah,
have 7.
yeah. We established that he would have 7.
Yeah. Right,
And
and he
here
plays-
comes the
Oh, it was not the Malevolent Rumble.
it's a Titan or what is
the
it?
Cultivator Colossus.
Cultivator.
Or?
Yeah, it is
Yeah,
a
it's-
Cultivate Colossus. I thought it was why it was such a hard choice. Can we get that card on screen, please? Cultivator Colossus.
He has, but he's playing, he's getting rid of it.
Yeah, this power and toughness is equal to the number of lands you control. When it enters, you can put a land from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. If you do, draw a card and repeat this process.
Yeah.
So, as long as there's a land in hand, Stian will draw a card.
But he used a Solitude to get
Yeah.
rid of it. So
Well,
now
we still got one of these triggers.
Yeah, I mean the land that came up was because of the triggers of the Gruul turfs.
Yeah.
And now the Arboreal Grays are blocked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now this is a really good card because it shuts down all the searching.
Yeah, Ashiok.
Yeah. And also
and also exiles the graveyard.
Mill for a card and exile the graveyard.
Yeah.
With the -1 effect.
All right.
And exiling the graveyard is good versus this deck because they play the Stirring Woodland that we saw in the last round.
So now he's under the gun.
Yeah, there's a lot of cards in hands. At least 1 or 2 of them are the lands, I believe.
And there comes the Trinisphere.
Yeah.
But Gustav has enough mana to not really care about the Trinisphere anymore, right?
But did he bring in anything that can deal with the Ashiok? I don't think so.
What would it be?
It would be nothing. It's but I mean, what it had to play is it had to play a Primeval Titan.
Yeah, and he can play a Primeval Evil Titan from hand.
Yeah, he can. But it'd also be able to
an attack.
And I think that he got a Hadware Battlements land. It can give a creature haste.
Oh yeah. So something like that, but it's he's under the gun and he has 2 more rounds.
And he
And
doesn't.
that's the hard cast Force of Negation.
Yeah.
To exile.
It was Spelunking, I believe. Yeah. So when it enters, you can draw a card, and you may put a land card from your hand into the battlefield. And if it's a cave, you get some lands. I mean, life. But the thing about even if it does play that, here's the concession. Even if we were to play Primeval Titan, he wouldn't get to search.
Yeah.
Just establishing that Ashiok was a very important piece on the battlefield.
Yeah. That's he has 1 in his sideboard.
All right.
There was I believe it was clutch, right? Yeah, just 1 Ashiok.
Yeah.
Among the 75 cards.
Who do we want to talk with?
Well,
one or both. It is a rivalry after all.
Yeah, sure.
They defined it like that when I asked them.
Yeah. All right. I can. Yeah, we can. You can talk to them, Jonis, and we'll bring.
Would you like to check if there are any other matches?
Yes, I'll check.
Welcome in.
Thank you.
The rivals have entered the stage.
The rivals,
yeah. So that's what you want. That's how you defined the relation that you had as rivals.
The relation.
Yeah, or the rivalry.
Yeah.
And that's how we have mentioned you during the cast.
Friendly rivalry.
Friendly, yeah.
Yes.
I forgot about the friend part.
Yeah.
We played a bit, and we played a lot, usually in these top cuts, and even though we live nowhere close to each other in different countries, we still manage to play against each other, which is one of the beauties of competitive Magic.
Yeah. So this was, from our perspective, a very difficult, intense match. How did you experience it? Was it a breeze, walk in the park, or was it difficult?
For me, it was quite hard. It is a lot of pieces to play around that Gorios have. So it gets kind of a 50-50 guessing game. Is this okay to do now, or type of game? Gorios has a lot of interaction pieces against me, but if I get established once, I normally can win out of that. So it's his job to stop me, and then just controlling the game.
Yeah. And you've been in the spot of controlling. You've been the control player versus these combo decks before.
quite a few times. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've played similar things such as last year in Norway. Not the exact same list, but it was Titan against another Esprit animator deck, which
And we also talked a bit here about you because you were here before.
Yes.
After you had played versus the Ruby Storm, and then you mentioned that you boarded out the big creature package. Yeah, I would assume that you did the same this day.
Yeah. So now against Ian, I don't really know how I should board. I don't have a guide, but I've found success in cutting all the attacks as the Grizzlebrand and the Gorous Vengeance, just taking in almost my entire sideboard.
Yeah.
Just playing frog control because, like, he's not really able to stop the combo beside Relic, but I don't want to have dead cards in this matchup. I just want to set the pace of the game because it's much easier to set the pace of the game than to be the one who is receiving setting the pace.
Yeah. And you are used to playing control decks as well. You haven't only been playing combos or aggro decks in your life. You played a lot of different archetypes.
Yeah, no, in the most recent years, it has been a lot of combo and a lot of aggro, especially modern. But my roots are in Blue-Red Murktide. Yes. That's when we first played. He has always been on Titan. But yeah, so that's when we first played. And I know a few things about how to cast a counterspell.
Yeah.
More than just tapping 2 blue.
Yeah, no, I've experienced that firsthand myself. It's always a challenge to play against you, in a good way, in a very good way.
Agreed.
Yeah. And I don't think I've ever played against you, Stian, but I would assume that I would get curb stomped. Titan is a challenge.
He's good.
Yeah. All right. So, want to tell me a bit about? Can I guess what card you boarded in?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I think because I guessed for 3 consigns. I guessed for the Dapping Spheres.
Yes.
The Rat of the Skies, the Ashiok, and then the last Teferi from the board.
Yeah, and also Dress Down.
Yeah, Dress Down, yeah, as well. I guessed that too. It's not just a complete after.
Yes.
After the high.
Yeah, so that's all correct. All of the cards are good, and so the question becomes, well, what do I cut? Because with like 10 cards coming in, it's like if you want to have all of the combos still, then you're gonna have just a dysfunctional deck where you have like Riddlers and you have an Agorus in hand, and then you sit with a Damping Sphere. What am I supposed to do? So my reasoning is just cut everything to have a functional deck.
As a somewhat subpar Gorgeous player here, I will take inspiration from this. Did you cut the Spell Snare from the main deck?
No, I kept one in because of Aftermath Analyst and because of Rumble. I cut one Ephemerate as the 10th card just because Scamming Riddler doesn't, like turn free, doesn't seem too good, depending on hand, of course. And Scamming Salted is not. It's not what I want either because he has one creature I want to get rid of. Having a 3/2 isn't that important.
Yeah. Also, I mean, drawing 3 Ephemerates would be kind of bad.
It is.
Speaking from experience there.
Yes.
So, Stian, how was your boarding?
My boarding. Can I get the list up?
All right.
I need to remember. It was,
no. You only played a Titan, but we'll give you your sideboard. So you can look at it.
Yeah. Obviously, I had to bring in the Bog and Relic to. Even though I know he takes out the combo because he's done it before. Yeah, I must respect it. And depending on my feeling of the day, Vexing Bubble, I did that in our Swiss round match, but.
For the Solitudes?
Yeah, for the Solitudes and for the Forces.
Oh, yeah.
But this time I just went for the Trinispheres instead, hoping to just establish attacks for his efficient mana usage. Because the deck he plays is really low, so to be on 1 through 3 mana and be really effective with the few mana they have. And I bought in 6 just because... he kills stuff that I can like Spelunkling or take it with Thoughtsis.
Did you cut the Suran Orb, or is that a big important part of that?
It is in this matchups. Going infinite is
often how you can get around the solitudes and stuff. It is a real hard matchup to actually beat down just by simply playing the Titans.
So did you like more trim some stuff then to put in the cards?
Yeah, I often trim some Grazers and I trim actually trim Rumble because I'm guessing he will keep in Spellfrizz, or maybe take it in. So just completely cutting off that card's usability only for the analyst is okay, I think. And I often play 63 and 64 post-board because there's so much fetching in the deck that I'm able to the singletons. It is kind of weird, but the more cards I have in the deck kind of stops me from drawing the bad singles I maybe don't want to do. It dilutes the amulet draws and whatnot, but I think it's good. Yeah, and I also take out some Ursa Sagas for the breath.
Yeah,
like 2 or 3.
We were wondering what would you take out? Will you remove any lands? And will you put in the Boyka Bog and the Relic? At first we was like, of course you're going to put it in. But then it was like, well, if Gustav boards out the big package and then you know that, so maybe you don't put it in. So it's like this mind game thing. But as you said, it kind of almost has to be respected as well. Otherwise you can very quickly lose that.
Yeah, and there's also the aspect about the frog.
Oh yeah, and the flying part.
Yes.
Didn't think about that. That's why we are casters and not players.
It might not seem that relevant, but it is. And I know he has, I don't know, is it 1 or 2 copies of Internet?
1 right now, I think.
Let's, while you're figuring out, let's do a quick look at the chat to see if there is anybody who has any questions. You got some backseat from Kurgar 8120 there.
Tim,
yeah. A packed Fine Titan, had Bounce Land, Vestige, Tried Arbor, and Eldrazi Spawn in play. Oh yeah, this is a comment because we were a bit confused. We actually, we missed some of the plays and you play so fast.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden we look away and then we look back and then it's like 2 rounds later. So what we missed and we were talking about what happened and I had to watch the replay here while my colleagues talked.
Was the pact was played.
Yeah, we were wondering when did you play that pact to get the Titan? When did you play the Titan and was the trigger missed? And how did you get the mana to play it? Because we couldn't figure it out because we missed some parts. So
I had when I packed it for the Titan, I had 5 mana.
Yeah.
And I played Shifting Woodland for the 6th mana. It comes untapped because of the Dryad is a forest. And
you had that the one that you sacrificed for a colorless as well. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I don't remember. I think you consigned, or I don't know.
No, it was you did that, and the next round you paid for the pack trigger, and then you wanted to attack, and then we saw Gustav's hand go like this.
Yeah,
and then,
I fetched Vesuva and Bounce Land because I went Vesuva on his Survey land, and I bounced Vesuva back. So when he takes the Titan that I know he's going to take, I will have 2 Shifting Woodlands to attack with later on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and that was when you when you won the game, right?
Yeah.
I think we were actually talking about different parts of the game, but no matter what, it's interesting to get that insight as well. This was a bit earlier where we had some confusion. I think it was in the last game. Don't remember now. But thank you, Tim, for posting on the chat. Unfortunately, we saw it a bit too late. But yeah, that was also a very quick ending when you attacked with those lands that became creatures.
Yeah.
All right. We want to thank you both for coming in here and speaking about your match. Do you have anything you wish to say? Anyone you want to say hello to?
No, hello to everyone in chat who's been watching today. Also want to say that hearing that you keep in a bunch of extra cards as the sideboard sounds a bit weird, but then I also realize your accomplishments with the deck and how long you played it, and I realized, okay, I'm never gonna be on this level of understanding.
Thank you. Great game.
Great game.
All right, thank you. Two very accomplished players here with us today.
There's still one Norwegian left.
Yes.
Yeah.
One more to knock out.
Stian, we wish you the best in future matches.
Thank you.
Gustav, we wish you the best in near future matches.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Take a break to commercial.
Yeah.
right, back in business.
Back in business.
All right.
All right. Let's move. Let's move the chairs. Okay.
So it's time for the first semi-final.
Yes.
Of the evening. And again, it's Gustav.
It's Gustav against Jocke.
Yeah, against Jocke. So it's Gorios against Eldrazi Ramp. Or Eldrazi Gruul, but it's a Ramp. Eldrazi. All right. So who do we favor in this matchup?
I'm not sure how to balance this or how to judge the probabilities of winning. You've got the charts.
I've got the charts. How much we can rely on it, I do not know. But I guess that probably Gustav's deck is favored. I would say it's a combo-ish deck, and I don't know what type of answers Joachim has.
He has the Kozilek's command that can take care of the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. That is something that he can do.
It's actually in 22 matches. So it's not that much of a. We don't have that much to go from, but 45% Reanimator has won.
Okay, so the Eldrazi player is favored.
Yeah, but probably pretty even, right? Yeah, it's 22 matches.
Yeah,
it's probably 12 versus 10 wins.
Okay.
Yeah, and also if so we should have more matches to look at, I guess. But okay,
we're still waiting for the deck list. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so
he has the Kozilek's command and the Kozilek's return.
So how many seconds is 90 minutes?
It's 90 minutes long, these matches. They rarely are, but they have 90 minutes.
Yeah, and we're able to broadcast this semifinal right now because the players did not need the full 90 minutes.
Yeah.
The other semifinal cannot start right now because the players are still in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, 2 players are still locked in a battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now,
Marine and Pontus, right?
Marine and Pontus, yes.
Yeah,
they are still in their
versus Storm.
Ruby Storm. And they are still in their game number 3, or at least they were when we went into the booth.
All right, so I guess Gustav starts. He's the higher ranked player.
Yes. And we're looking at, we can see Jocke's hand.
One Malevolent Rumble.
And they decided that they want to start the game like this.
All right.
We've got a tapped Shockland, right?
Yeah, a tapped Shockland.
And a Misty Rainforest from...
It's a frog.
It's the Psychic Frog.
Yes, the truly Psychic Frog. Yeah. Especially one of the eyes.
Only one?
Yeah. It's more of a psycho frog really, than a psychic frog. And
and we've got a survey land for Jocke. And he puts a Verdant Catacomb into the graveyard.
Yeah. I have a nice picture of the Psycho Frog. Yeah.
And now we see an Ogin's Labyrinth, and we have a Sigh of the Seven Deaths
under it.
A creature that I would like to see in play and see how it's gonna get dealt with. And
Quantum Riddler, right?
yes.
And also, is giving up many cards for the Psychic Frog to be able to draw cards.
With the Quantum Riddler. That is a nice play, because the Quantum Riddler, if you have low enough hand size, small enough hand size, will allow you to draw extra cards.
Yeah, I'm very interested in what the last card is. And he has in his hand. He draws one from the frog's attack.
And one extra for the Quantum Riddler.
Yeah.
And now he's got a big frog.
And he's got a big frog, and maybe he can leapfrog into the next round. Let's see. It's a good day for jokes. All right.
What is land and go? Or what did we see?
What is? We're still in. Are we in Gustav's?
Oh yeah, we're still in. No, where are we?
Maybe. Yeah, we'll soon know. Is it here's a Coslex command? Okay, it's Gustav's turn again. Yeah.
So Marin took down the elves.
Okay. So in our other semifinals, there will be Red Storm versus another Goryo deck. Yes.
Okay. And the frog attacks.
Yeah. Another frog. Yeah. Well, all right. Okay. So he's played a frog. And is he waiting for a response? He's thinking about it. Yeah. You can see that Joachim has his hands on his head. Yeah. So what are
his options?
Yeah. What can he do?
Yeah. Let's it resolve, and then
does he have a counter? Or
kills. Well, now he has an Emrakul. Is that an Emrakul?
Perhaps.
On his hand. Is that what he drew?
Why did he take those cards out of his graveyard?
Cosmic Command.
Oh, Cosmic's Command. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the other option. Yeah, he
had a Malevolent Rumble from Yuka.
All right.
He's getting a spawn. And he's now able to pick a permanent card from these top 4 cards that he revealed from his library.
All right.
And he's choosing the land.
Yeah. He's choosing the rather posh land. The Eldrazi Temple, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he could swing in for more with the frog afterwards here, but okay, let's see what you could do.
It fetches. going down to 6.
So these spawns looks like little baby Emrakuls.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
Oh, parts of Emrakul we don't. Do we know what the whole of Emrakul looks like?
No.
So now we got the formidable speaker. You could discarding a.
You may discard a card.
Yeah, he discarded the talisman of impulse and is now looking for a nice creature. And he reveals a writhing chrysalis. A card that also creates spawns.
Yeah.
And the writhing chrysalis has reach. So in a situation
now he played a track.
And that was the first game of this semifinal.
Yeah, with 1-up. And let's check the sideboards. What should you bring in?
Yeah, if we scroll down, maybe we can see them in visual form. So I think that he would like to get
Grafdigger's
Cage. Maybe a Disruptor Flute. And then he could name what spells do you want to name with the Disruptor Flute?
Well, you could Glorious Vengeance.
Glorious Vengeance could be one of them. Furthermore, you could maybe use
maybe some removal if you want to, but he has rather big creatures. I don't know. Yes,
if he goes the. If he goes the land destruction route, maybe he wants to bring in the Trinisphere. I don't know.
Yeah. And the Soulless Jailer you could bring in.
Yes.
Permanent cards in graveyards can't enter the battlefield. Yeah. All right, so let's go to Gustav's. Yeah, what should he bring in? Consign to Memory, I think, is a given.
Yes, with so many colorless spells.
Yeah, and you can.
And so many triggers.
Yeah, and Damping Sphere.
Yes, but I think you has
maybe not.
Has the ability to pay with mana, with colored mana as well. For many of the spells.
But Consign to Memory, definitely.
Yeah.
Maybe
Dress Down? Yes, maybe Dress Downs in order. No.
What do you think of Teferi in this matchup?
Many of the triggers that Yuki gets are cast triggers.
Yeah.
We're bouncing back a creature that is already.
It's more of the static ability, then, I guess. But many things does he have? It's instant. It's the
Kozilek's command, and that is it, right?
The Kozilek's return, but yeah, it's not that much. No, but. Yeah, Consign to Memory, definitely. And yeah.
Maybe Ashiok to prevent Emrakul from getting too cheap.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can. All right. What should he take out? Not the combo this time. He often sides out
spell
The spell snare. The spell snare
is leaving.
Yeah, and perhaps then interfering.
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah.
The prismatic endings. Also because the mana value of the spells that Yuka is casting is so high.
Yeah.
Or am I sounding silly?
No, I don't think so. All right, so they're off. They're off to the racers. And Joachim started with what's it called?
Malevolent Rumble?
No.
No.
Yeah,
What?
The card at the beginning. The Devourer of Destiny.
The Devourer?
Yeah.
Okay.
You may read it.
Okay.
So that's why
that's where we are.
at.
That's where we are. We're in turn one.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm tired.
Yeah, but now he actually played one. He played the Grafdigger's Cage.
Yes.
Yeah.
And from the other side, we're seeing a Thoughtseize. And now let's see. There's not really a choice.
It's only countries.
Yeah.
Countries. Again, countries. Leave it countries. Only lands.
Only lands.
Yes. Why don't we call them countries? You're not the only one getting tired. But okay, so what does Gustav have to get rid of the Grafdigger's Cage?
He could bounce it with a Teferi.
Yeah.
That's what he could do. Or
Wrath of the Skies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But does he actually?
No, probably not. Well, if he's not
play them now,
yeah,
it's somewhat unlikely. If he did not anticipate that he might need them for
then
just this
he might
scenario.
have. Yeah, the prismatic ending might have.
Yeah, or the prismatic ending.
Still been in the deck. He has to have some answers.
Yeah, probably the prismatic ending.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll listen to us. All right.
That's the next Thoughtseize.
Yeah. Is he?
He fetches.
Yeah.
Tracks the Misty Rainforest and. What is he getting? He's getting.
Oh, all right. Yeah. So he played. He flushed out the Cosmic's Command, and he had to consign to keep it from being relevant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is a gain of attrition.
Yeah, but it's a 2-for-1 in some way. But Cosmic's Command would, yeah. Because it took Gustav 2 cards to play that way. All right. All right, let's see here. All right.
Oh, that is a spell snare that was still in the deck.
All right.
Or isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
And there was the prismatic ending on the Grafdigger's Cage. So now the glorious plan is unlocked again.
Yes. Let's see. All right.
So now
Does he have anything?
Surveilland has been played.
Yeah.
Trigger.
Does he have? Does Gustav have any creatures in his graveyard? That
The solitude is in the graveyard.
Oh, no one of the big.
But not a big beater. No Griselbrand, no Atraxa. No point.
No nothing.
No nothing.
No.
Oh, and And Joachim is sitting there just with lands. But what is it that he drew now? That looked like a creature. Or yes, there is the Sire of the Seven Deaths.
Sire of the Seven Deaths.
Ooh.
That's yeah.
That's a nice one.
Yeah.
All these keywords. First strike, vigilance, menace, trample, reach, lifelink, ward, pay 7 life. And now we see a quantum riddler.
Yeah, and he also has an ephemerate. Yeah.
And an ephemerate. So that will fill up Gustav's hand.
Yep. So first strike, vigilance, menace, and trample, reach, and lifelink. Yeah.
And ward pay 7 lives. So that is a lot.
Yeah.
A nightmare to face.
Yeah. And now we can't get rid of it. He has to block it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems like a game 3 if you don't have.
Yeah, what is it that you can have to solve the situation?
Can you play out an Atraxa and do something?
The Atraxa goes away
Yeah.
at the end of the turn
Yeah.
if she's not ephemerated.
I guess you could gain life and then take care of it.
Yeah, but one of the prismatic and how? Which removal spell does he have?
Well, he could play a solitude on his
Solitude.
own. First play it on his own, Quantum Riddler, and then bounce it and take care of the Sire of Seven Deaths. Right?
Yeah, but with which spell take care of the Sire?
With the solitude.
With the second solitude.
Yeah, no, you bounce it. Right? First you take-
Okay.
But that didn't happen.
No, that did not happen.
Well, that would be.
So why did he scoop?
I think why he scooped. Well, he had 4 lives, and there was the Sire of Seven Deaths. He couldn't remove it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
That was
Yeah, it's a ward 7 life.
Yeah.
Yeah. The ward is 7 lives.
So you can't really deal with it.
It was one way.
Yeah.
I think that actually was the only way he could have done it.
With what?
He could have played a solitude on his own Quantum Riddler, gain some life, ephemerate it, and take care of the Sire of the Seven Deaths. Yeah, but then
It's a long shot.
Yeah,
It's a
a long shot, and then he would have had 30 life. And maybe
But you will go up to 8 life. Yeah.
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 and down to 1 again
Yeah.
because he had to pay 7. So that's
Yeah.
not really a realistic option.
It's better than dying.
Does he have any cards that actually handle it?
That handle the Sire of Seven Deaths.
I think Sire of Seven
It's
Deaths
solitude.
is a card that is tough to handle. Had he gotten
Consign, of course.
had he gotten on the way down or on the way in, but you could
He could have a dress down. Also, he could have.
Yeah.
He had a dress down,
dress
in
down.
we talked about.
Yeah,
so,
dress
yeah.
down.
Still a 7.
Yeah, still a 7.
Yeah, but he doesn't have first strike, and then you can block it with the Griselbrand or the Drax.
You mean all the 7 other keywords?
And
Gristle-
a big psychic frog.
Or just a Griselbrand and the Traxxas that stay in play.
Yeah. Yes.
Right, but now we're going to game 3, and this time Gustav is on the play.
Yeah. Do you think he has? No. He has to have consign for it. Probably.
And there's the flute in Jokka's hand.
Yeah. I believe so.
But he's mulliganing.
What do you think of the art of the Sire of the Seven Deaths?
Yeah, it looks scary. Looks Eldrazi like.
It looks like a combination of an Eldrazi and the machines in the War of the Worlds.
I have not actually watched that movie.
All right.
Is it good? Should I watch it?
I don't know.
Well, then I won't.
It's good, but I don't think if I should recommend a movie, I wouldn't recommend that one.
Okay.
All right. If I only
Stay tuned for movie recommendations after the match.
Yeah.
Now,
are the Eldrazi cards always transparent?
Yeah, they are devoid. That's the thing. They're
devoid of color. Yeah.
So they represent nothingness in some way. So
that's why they have transparent borders.
Yeah.
That's why the
even this card
specific colorless mana. Yeah, all right.
Well, this card is not devoid, but it is.
Yeah, but it's devoid of colors.
Yeah.
Or
let's see. So we see Gustav fetching.
Yeah.
Getting a mystical archive, right?
I believe so. A meticulous archive.
Yeah, meticulous archive.
You kept it on top? What was it? Okay,
playing-
Quantum Riddler.
Just drawing one card. All right.
All right.
And we have another survey land fetched up for Yuka.
And that's the stomp. No, not the stomping ground. It's a commercial district, right?
Commercial district,
Yeah.
yes. And we have the survey trigger. And the card is going into the graveyard.
No, it was
inland.
another land or country, if you. All right, this is Soulless Jailer.
Yes,
it's
maybe a
one of
card
the
that we
sideboard
that we can read out for for ourselves and for our viewers. It's a Soulless Jailer, an artifact creature for 2 mana. Permanent cards in graveyards can't enter the battlefield. Players can't cast non-creature spells from graveyards or exile. So,
Okay, it's another Quantum Riddler, right? Or
yeah, I think so. And
Another
and,
art.
and there's an ephemerate.
Yeah. It's a 0/4 Soulless Jailer.
And
Yeah.
ephemerate. 3 tricks.
Yeah.
That's good.
And we see a Malevolent Rumble.
Yeah.
Okay. And in the pile, from the pile, he takes the Hugin's Labyrinth, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So it's a Soulless Jailer and a little baby Eldrazi. Or actually a spawn.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And here comes the Hugin's Labyrinth, and Emrakul is put under it.
All right.
Turn is paused, and
Well, it has to get rid of the Soulless Jailer. Does he have a Solitude?
first he strikes
Yeah.
with the Quantum Riddler.
And then he plays
Ashiok.
Yeah.
Attempts to play Ashiok. Let's see.
Well,
It
then-
seems like Yoko wants to respond in some fashion, or is still thinking
He
about
has only 1 mana, right? Or I have two
colorless.
Yeah.
And he could
Disruptor Flute.
play the Disruptor Flute, and maybe I wonder what he's naming. Is he naming Ashiok so that his graveyard is not getting erased?
Let's see what's he. All right.
And that's prismatic ending for the spawn.
Oh, why is it? He has to have, how much does he have?
You're preventing him from getting to 6 mana.
Yeah, preventing him to get, yeah.
And that's
a talisman. Is it Talisman of Impulse, right?
Yeah. It's a Talisman of Impulse, correct.
Yeah. Right, attacks for
hits.
4.
And now they're adjusting the life totals.
Yeah.
But is this correct now?
What? 16-11. I think it's
yeah.
correct. And what is he playing now?
Now the Disruptive Flute is
all right. Has been disrupted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in the next move, the graveyard is being exiled.
Yeah.
With 4 extra cards that have been milled.
Yeah.
So when it's not likely that we're seeing Emrakul being cast.
Not anytime soon.
Now this Quantum Riddler is becoming a real problem.
Yeah, 3 more swipes, and Joachim is dead. All right.
Feels like Gustav has cyborg out Warriors.
I think
He doesn't
care about the Soulless Jailer, yes?
That's true. That's true. Why is he sideboarded out again? But he cared about the. Has he done it now in the 3rd game? Because he cared about Graftigus Cage.
Was it in this or
no? In the last game, so he could have. I was just thinking that you shouldn't.
Maybe that's the mind game.
Yeah, yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
There comes the Quantum Riddler.
All right, down to 7. Okay. He has to come up with something. Let's see what.
Gustav had a Force of Negation. Anyway.
Yeah, he has a Force of Negation, so he can answer anything.
Non-creature.
Yeah, but Joachim also has
Malevolent Rumble in hand.
Yeah, he can answer some things. I guess Ugin the Storm would be good as it has a cost trigger.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Wow.
All right, but that was not a problem. There were 4 cards that he did not really need now,
Yeah.
right?
Let's see. And there comes, is it a...
Or did he need 1 more land?
Yeah.
No,
How much mana does he have? Does he have 6 or... No, he has more.
He's way more. He just has,
Yeah,
he has to fetch with his Misty Rainforest.
Yeah.
Then
way more. How much mana?
And
Oh,
now
yeah,
comes
it's a force.
the Force of Negation. Oh no!
Oh yeah, he has the frog.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he can jump the frog. Oh no! And that's a. What did we get? Oh, that's a Devourer of Destiny. It wasn't a non-creature spell. He couldn't use it.
Yeah.
So I thought first.
Yeah,
I
but I
thought,
got yeah, that's true. You can jump the frog, but how much? Yeah. All right. Devourer of Destiny attacks for 6. Okay, yeah. Let's go into yeah. How many cards would it put into the frog?
that's a good question. Right
Only
now,
one? Only one?
none.
Okay, I thought it was going.
No cards at all. But there
Oh.
comes the Atraxa hard cast. Woohoo! That is a game changer. Revealing 10 cards, filling the hand.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the next Atraxa that you could play next turn if you want to.
Yeah.
But he takes the Solitude to be able to exile whatever might come.
And it has a force.
And then an Ephemerate to get the trigger again.
Yeah.
So that is game, I guess.
Well, he can't play the Ephemerate now if he has to.
No, he does. Well, yeah, but he still has the.
He has the tracks on the board.
And he has the Force of Negation in hand.
Yeah.
So it does not really look like.
What can he play? Is it Ugin, or how much mana does he have?
What's there? That was a big play from Gustav there.
Yeah.
A really big play.
Well, yeah. He probably hasn't taken out the combo, but
Gorius.
Has he removed Gorius and kept Atraxa?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so
and
becoming more of a grind. Oh yeah, okay. So then it's game. Let's see.
Hunt for this third trophy.
Yeah.
The
first player to win 3 times, and the youngest of everyone, and at the same time the oldest one.
We're not there yet.
No.
This
but he wants to be
semi-final. Yeah. All right. Let's go and check. If Gustav is ready for an interview.
You can check if the other semi-final is.
Are they still going?
Oh yeah, but if we want them on stream, or is it?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we can start by talking to Gustav. Yeah.
It's a strong performance of Yuka, who hasn't played Magic for half a year or so.
Yeah, I think the last time maybe played, I might have commentated.
Maybe more.
Yeah, last year, right?
Yeah, I think
in one of these events.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, probably.
So mostly 1 year.
Yeah. It's a strong showing for Glorious Vengeance.
Yeah.
Yeah, and both
top 4.
2 top 4s.
Yeah.
1 in the finals.
Yeah.
It might be a mirror matchup in the finals.
Yeah, it could be. Gustav lost against the Storm deck.
Yeah, he lost on stream, so he's probably hoping for the mirror matchup. Yeah, but he said that he believes it's an okay matchup. It's not a good matchup, but it's an okay matchup.
Okay.
But yeah, as I understood him before, at least. So Atraxa and Griselbrand.
They didn't play that long, actually.
No.
35 minutes.
Hello, my good sirs.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
So,
You have to move a little bit here.
All right.
Should I move?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Okay.
So switch over to you.
All right. So, all right, my good sirs. So, how was the match, according to you?
I don't know. What do you think?
I thought it was interesting. It's definitely weird. Weird because it's like of how both our decks interact. Like, I have my combo. You can't really do much about that. Your best card deals with that though, which is a problem. But you can just play your own game plan, and you can get hit for 7 and I don't know, like 7 cards, but you can still win because you just at least game 1 you just play out your Emrakul and.
Yeah, you can just not read the card and die for against the sire, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have mattered if I read it or not, but yeah.
Didn't you read it or what?
No, I read it, but it's like
missed the ward or?
No, I didn't miss the ward. I missed
a menace.
Menace.
Oh.
Like, it has 7 abilities, so missing one.
Yeah. It's reading a book. Yeah. Yeah.
But then again, I think my starting hands. I think I mulled the last game, right?
Yeah, you mulliganed to 6.
And I'm just trying to find some type of hate piece, but it's quite hard to play around 2 or 3 different type of lines from your deck. Since Psychic Frog can kill me, a Riddler can kill me apparently, and hard casting attracts as well. So it didn't really matter, I guess.
Did you did you take out the combo?
No, I kept in the combo.
Yeah. I was asking because you didn't seem to be care about the Soulless Jailer in the last game. So we were kind of wondering because the second game you got rid of the Graphic Cage that you played, but the third game maybe you couldn't, or I don't remember exactly, but you kept it. So we were wondering. Tommy had a theory that you perhaps got rid of the Glorious Vengeance, but at the same time, that would be aiming for a really grindy matchup because you need 7. Yeah.
Yes. So I kept in all of them. The reason I didn't usually I always take the Graphic Cage or Solar Scaler, but in this specific instance, I realized I didn't really care about it. Like, it stopped my Riddler in the war from being cast. It stopped my Ephemerate from being cast, sure. But other than that, like, it did close to nothing. Like, my plan was just to beat down and keep out interaction, find a frog, play the frog. And that card does nothing against that. I was nowhere near being able to combo. And so I used to focus on different issues, like being able to get rid of the graveyard with Ashiok and getting rid of mana, because I started the land for his turn was a fetch land, which does not work with Ashiok, so I figured, well, he must not have any other lands, so I just need to go for his mana, so he can't play the game, because in a long game where he just needs to draw lands, and I hit for each turn, I'm probably gonna win. Or I have a higher odds of winning at least.
Yeah. So, Joachim, how did you? What hate pieces did you bring in? Well, we saw the Graphic Cage and the Soulless Jailer.
Yeah. I brought in 1 Dismember and 1 Unholy Heat as well, and a Disruptive Flute against the frog.
Yeah, that one we saw as well.
Yeah, against the frog, but I think it became a little bit iffy when he presented his Ashiok, because I didn't really know. I wasn't ready for it.
It's a one-off as well, right?
Yeah. So
not for the matchup. So yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, do I take this one, or do I wait for the frog? But I took the Ashiok so he couldn't use his abilities.
Yeah.
And if I had like 1 or 2 more turns, I think I could have enabled Emrakul, but your prismatic endings said otherwise, I guess.
Yeah. I believe you had a pretty clutch consigned to memory as well. Some there.
Yeah. The Cosmic Command, right?
In which game?
The second game.
Second game, yeah, that was good, but that game was just frustrating with the Vault Seasons. Both of them were big.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm not trying to salt. He played very well.
But the second thought sees you baited out the Kozilek's. Well, not baited out. You had to play it.
Yeah.
And then you had to consign against it, right?
Yeah.
Or something. Yeah.
Yeah, and I can't wait for him. It's not like just to draw a card, because then I will maybe let it resolve, and if he draws a spell, then I'll take that.
Yeah.
But he has much more leverage on what to take, and so he can just play around it even worse. So it's like he has spawns and he has 4 lands in hand, and I'm just in a much worse position, so I have to consign it, but in hindsight, it doesn't feel good.
What do you bring out in the matchup?
So I brought out like a bunch, like some different things. The Wrath, brought out 1 Solitude, 1 Ephemerate, believe the Grizzlebrand as well, because it's the worst of the options. Not really able to hardcast it, which you are able to with Atraxa. This is my second or third time hardcasting Atraxa this day. Yeah, did I take out the Fairy? No, I don't. Maybe.
I was thinking.
Yeah, maybe took out Fairy. Yeah, and so I brought in Consigns and played Draw Dependent Spell Snare, since Disruptor Flute, Rumble just gains so much advantage. As we said, in my experience, the Emrakul is the thing I'm most worried about. So Rumble just fuels that immensely. So I need to do some go. And Ashiok, just for some shock factor, but also he's in the Ross deck with fetches, Formidable Speaker, so in microspawns and getting rid of the graveyard. So to me, it made sense at the moment, and I'm glad it did.
What do you bring out, Joachim?
Well, Writing Chrysalis, I don't think they are that good in this matchup. I think Ugin as well, because I usually never come to that point where I need to cast an Ugin, and I don't feel like it will win me the game. If we have a really, really grindy matchup or really, really grindy match, of course it will win me the game as well. I think I brought out 1 or 2 Vexing Bubbles too, because I don't really care about the Solitudes. Not this time around. It's good in game 1, I guess. The Vexing Bubbles.
The Costlux Return.
Yeah. They want those. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So then, you have some hate pieces, but So what do you think of the matchup? Well, I checked the stats before, based on what is it, 22 games, and then evidently I believe 55-45, but it's like a 50-50 matchup, I guess.
I think so. It all depends on how much grave hate you have in sideboard as well.
Yeah.
Because in this particular 75, I do not have that much hate against graveyard.
Yeah.
I have 2 hate pieces in my sideboard, and Coslet's Command is really good against the deck as well. But I think you played your first game really well. You focused on the frogs instead of the Glorious plan, which messed my game plan up as well.
Frog is a very good card.
Yeah,
still.
Sure
it has become good again.
Yeah.
The king is dead. Long live the king.
Yeah.
I can see it being slightly favored in your favor matchup, just because your best card, Costlux Command, is so good against Frog, is so good against the Glorious plan, and also having the inevitability with Ugin and so Microspawn being able to destroy exiling well lands and ramp you, and Emrakul as well, just closing out the game. As we said, you don't really care if I get the Glorious thing, you can still win.
Yeah.
So I could see it very well being slightly in your favor, but it's not a landslide sweep at all.
And we talked in there, and I said that I think if I played with Ice Teal, I think it would be better for me, because he plays with, I don't know, 3 basics?
3 basics, 1 of each.
Yeah.
So if I could have made a loop with Ghost Quarters, I could have messed up his mana as well.
Oh, yeah.
But I decided to play with Writing Chrysalis instead, because I know for a fact that there are usually prowess decks at Alara Games. So
there were some.
I met one, and Writing Chrysalis were really good against prowess. So usually it is pretty good against every creature-based deck.
Yeah, it's this tournament is a good showing for for Glorious Vengeance, actually, since we have one in the final now and another one in the semifinals.
Yeah.
Are you hoping for the mirror matchup or are up against Storm again?
Oh. Could have been like Boros or something. No. Okay,
or like elves. Anything else?
Elf is scary though.
Okay.
Maybe you
Fair
can turn
enough.
3.
Yeah.
But of those, like I'm inclined to say the mirror because I would be on the play because Marvin is the only person above me, and being on the draw versus Storm seems suboptimal at best. But Goryo's being on the play. I haven't played against him from Goryo, but I assume that like
he's in the semi-finals.
he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm scared for both, but I'm just gonna. I can't decide. I can't decide who I'm gonna play against. So I'm just trying to make do with what I can.
Yeah. All right. So is the other semifinal?
Oh, they're still playing.
Oh yeah.
Of course, it's Storm.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Sometimes he can go.
Sure. Yeah.
You mentioned written chrysalis earlier that it was bad in the matchup, but I figured it blocks frog. It blocks.
Yeah. Of course, it is. Well, sometimes it is. I don't know. I think that Ice Till are more. It's more of an advantage because of the looping of it all. But of course, the hidden text of Reach is it's quite helpful as well against Frog.
Yeah.
The flavor text of Reach.
Yeah.
Or Menace.
Yeah,
or anything else you want to put on the card. It just gets longer and longer.
Yeah.
At this point, Sire of 18 deaths.
Yeah.
They really messed up with the paragraphs in the writing chrysalis. I don't know what.
I think they have to put cast things first.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Devoid, cast, Reach whenever you sacrifice.
Yeah.
And also, like whenever you sacrifice, I mean. It's not obvious. Like if you only play paper, then you may miss it. Online, you always get reminded, but yeah.
So like, I had a game today, like I always do, where somebody with flying attacks, and I just block. It has reach.
Yeah,
sure does. I love that card. It's awesome.
Yeah, the reach is kind of
hidden.
Yeah, it's hidden between when the cost trigger and the sacrifice.
You expect it to be next to the void, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Or last. Could have been.
I think last would have been even more misleading though.
Yeah.
Because then it actually looks like flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. All right.
I don't know.
Do you want to add anything?
It's been a good day. I've been having a lot of fun.
Yeah, we talked about you not playing that much and making this showing here and getting to the semifinals.
Yeah,
almost to the finals.
Yeah. I think I've been having a break for like 5 months or something for playing paper. I play a little bit of Magic Online.
Yeah.
But family and stuff. It's fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm grateful for being here and.
You will need the points too. Qualify for nationals. I don't know how many points you get.
I have no idea. No clue.
Depending on how it goes now, who is the finals and your placement later, you may get an invite for the. I don't know if Martin has one, but if Martin has one and he gets to the final and you're third place, then you get an invitation to pass down.
That would be funny as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, well, and also thanks to our sponsors, Ultra Pro and Card Market. Yeah.
So thank
bringing awesome deck boxes to the top 8.
Yeah.
And dice as well.
Yeah, the metal dice.
Yeah,
and
they were
quite heavy.
Yeah, they were cool.
Yeah. So you can see how you get the celebrity treatment here, right?
I saw that immediately.
You're finalist.
Yeah. I'm the loser, I know.
I've been stripped of my name.
Yeah. All right. So thank you very much. I think we'll. Yeah, sorry, I should talk over you, but I think we'll take a break.
Yeah.
Yeah, and be back soon.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, see you soon.
See you soon.
This is no ordinary deck box. The Black Box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the Black Box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
canvas. You're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yeah.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
canvas. You're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. We have had IPX it is.
All right.
Okay, it's time for the finals.
Yes, it
We
is.
have Marin and Gustav here at Trollywood Modern. Trollywood number 12 by Alara Games, sponsored by Card Market and by Ultra Pro. The top 4 have already received their prize coupons. And now it's...
And all their other loot as well.
And all the other loot as well. Yeah, we've had a lot of other... Well... What would you say?
Sleeves, card boxes.
Yeah. Different pieces of equipment that you need for this card slinging hobby.
Yeah. There were loads of supplies, card supplies, and so on. Playmats.
So thank you to all the sponsors once again. Well, the players are getting ready. Are they already resolving mulligans?
No.
We have Gustav Holmberg back with Goryo's Vengeance again.
Back with
a
vengeance.
Nice.
Okay, and we have Marin playing his solitaire game.
Back with the storm.
With the storm. Back with the storm. He's of course playing his trusty Ruby Storm deck.
Yeah.
We've seen both of them on stream already. What can we expect? What do you think? Who is favored in this matchup?
I mean, we talked about that before. I think before the last time when they met, and we said that we'll just have to see who wins. So I mean, apparently, Gustav is not the favored one because Gustav lost last time. So Marin is the favored one.
If we learn anything from history,
I mean, today it's 100% win rate.
Yeah,
can't beat those odds.
Or maybe we'll see a surprise.
I mean, maybe the underdog will fight back.
Can you just move a little further to the left so that I can...
It would be my pleasure.
Yeah. Thank you. So that... So, now I feel more included in this picture. You had to move a little closer.
Tommy just left the room so we can be ourselves for a minute.
Yeah. All right. No, but seriously, we've had this matchup before. Gustav lost, Marin won.
Yeah.
And now he has his second chance, so to speak, in the finals.
Who do you think has the advantage in the first round?
In the first round, I think it's still Marin. I think it's still Marin. He can have these explosive starts, creating mana of the rituals. He can just stick a Ra Monsoon Mage or a Ruby Medallion. This can get out of hand really quick.
Yeah, this Ruby Storm deck, the Red Storm, it doesn't. All you have to do is play around the interaction.
Yeah.
And what kind of interaction can we see in game 1 from the Esper Glorious list, Felix?
Yeah, let's have a quick look. We see 2 Force of Negation. We see 3 Thoughtseize to disrupt the hand. And there we have the Wrath of the Skies to take care of the Ruby Medallion and a unflipped Ral.
Yeah, yeah.
So that is that. And the Spell Snare can also stop a Ruby Medallion from coming down, for example, or a Ral. But you also have to have them. So we will see if Gustav is trying to mulligan aggressively to get some piece of interaction for this first match, but he also needs to get his own game plan going in order to win, because Marin will be drawing cards and he will eventually draw into cards that enable his combo. But we start with Marin taking a mulligan.
I really agree with you. I do actually think that Gustav will need to mulligan
a second mulligan, actually. So both Gustav and Marin have taken a mulligan, and now Marin takes a second mulligan. Sorry, and you wanted to say something.
No, yeah. I mean, I do think that Gustav will need to mulligan to 1 or 2 pieces of interaction, or a very quick Atraxa, Glorious Vengeance Atraxa to fill the hand with some choice cards.
Oh, and Marin is going down to 4 cards.
4 cards? Wow. Well, maybe Gustav doesn't need to have that much interaction after all.
Yeah.
Will we see a multi-oblivion here?
Hopefully not. We don't want to see non-games.
Did someone put a curse on?
I mean, I did tell them that if they play quickly, I can catch the early trade.
Maybe they listen too well.
Yeah. I mean, I said don't let the fact that I will be judging an event in the future affect your decisions. No, I never said that.
You said it on camera.
I said it on camera. Now it's true. Yeah. All right, let's see. I mean, he almost have to keep this hand if it's a playable hand. Going to 3, that's rough.
Yeah.
What would it be? It would be 2 lands, Aral, and hope for.
Maybe a some kind of maybe the Manamorphose or something like that.
Yeah.
Starting off a chain. But then Hex Magic, for example, becomes so much worse when your hand size is diminished like that.
True.
Oh, I'm actually quite scared that he'll take the Hex Magic also to his Legacy version of Ruby Storm. Marin is playing Ruby Storm even in Legacy, and well, in the Legacy version, a multi 4 is not.
It's doable there.
It's doable there.
And let's see, we did see him keep 4 cards. Didn't really get to see what cards they were because some of them had alternate art.
Yeah, but now we're going to see them because after Marin played his land.
No, they were mountains. All right. And Ruby.
Gustav is going to pick
Ruby Medallion.
Ruby Medallion, and now this is a big risk that this is going to be a pretty one-sided game 1. The life total is not properly represented on the digital screen.
They seem to be. I mean, it was shock fetch because you take 2 when you fetch a double land in this format, and then you do the Thoughtseize for 2.
Oh my God! Sorry.
That's fine.
This is okay. Modern is just. Yeah, it's yeah. As we said earlier, it's for the masochistic players.
Yeah. So we probably see red from that Manamorphose from Marin.
He's not using his tokens right now. So
no, it's a very small amount of mana.
And now there's the Hex Magic, and that's what I talked about earlier. He's only discarding or exiling two cards to be able to play them next turn. Until your next turn.
It's until the end of your next turn you may play cards exile. This is even better than I thought. And I said that earlier, but I didn't realize how good it was until now.
So this was all still set up, and we'll see. Maybe with 4 cards available, Marin can pull off something.
I mean, we have a Ral that's gonna come out most probably next turn, and then
and on the other side we have a Quantum Riddler that is now staying in play thanks to Ephemerate.
But maybe interaction is going to be needed now. We'll see. The Ral will come out. He will be on 4 mana. But then there is another Ral in hand, I think.
Yeah.
And that Wish will probably not do much. You may play a card you own from outside of the game this turn, and there are no lands to play. Because even if he plays Ral and he plays a land, then he can play this for 2 mana, but then there's nothing left.
So we're still setting up.
Yeah, I think so. Setting up, and he should. I think he will play the Ral from exile. And
he should. Everything else is.
And then probably just
suboptimal.
pass turn. Yeah.
Or maybe you could play the Wish just in order to have used it. And
that's a good point, because it will go to the grave, and there it can be targeted later.
Or stay in exile. Won't it stay in exile?
The Wish?
Yeah.
And I mean, if he plays it.
No, well, if you place it, then it will go to the graveyard. But if he doesn't play it, it's going to go to exile.
Exactly. So leaving it in exile gives you nothing.
Okay, so the
he played the Ral and then played the Wish, but it got solituded.
Yeah,
the Ral. Well, it's a tough spot. And we will be seeing so there was going to be an attack there.
Fetch. No. What happened? Why did the land end up in the...
I mean, he had...
Or is it a canopy land? Sunbake Canyon?
Yeah,
he
it's
drew
a
card.
Sunbake Canyon,
Yeah.
Good catch.
Yeah, Mara needs to find his combo pieces. Otherwise, this Quantum Riddler is going to slowly but surely... these Quantum Riddlers, plural, are going to mow him down.
We see the storm count coming up, so he's gonna try to go off, I think.
Yeah. We'll see whether Ra will flip. Or gets the ability to flip, rather. Marin will probably decline in case that he wins the flip.
That Past in Flames will come in handy.
So there we've got the ritual. 4 mana. 3 more mana.
You can almost feel the heat coming off the brain activity in here.
radiating out to this room as well.
Yeah. I mean, from Marin into this our streaming room.
So then we've got Bloodstained Maya.
Yeah. So we have one additional mana here to play with. So it's 4 mana right now. And then it's that Past in Flames. And what is that, 1 or 2 cards in hand?
1 card in hand.
Ah, Shockland. How much does damage does it take?
2. Plus 1 from the fetch.
Yeah, that's correct.
This must feel so bad.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But I mean, it's all or nothing this round.
We lost the flip, so taking 1 damage, going to 10.
Let's see, will it resolves? Yeah. So storm count is 5. But Gustav is down to 10 life. So
10 was passed. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This is rough.
Oh, and now there's a prismatic ending for...
Yeah. And a frog. Yeah, good luck, Marin. Let's see how you can wriggle your way out of this one. It's
Manamorphose, and then the scoop.
Yeah.
And Gustav takes the first game. Let's see what could happen during sideboarding.
I think he's very happy with taking that first game.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too, because now after or in game 2 he can add all the consign to memories that he has, 3 ones, maybe even the 2 more spell snares to counter the ruby medallions and the rals. Yeah. What else would you like to take in? The Damping Sphere, of course, the premier anti-storm card, Damping Sphere, and well, how will...
I mean, last time he boarded out the entire Gorios package.
Yeah.
So that was like 8 cards coming out, 9 cards coming out. And if we add the consign, that's 3 cards, 2 for spell snares. So that's
the 2
5.
Damping Spheres and the Ashok you
7.
can take in as well to make sure that the graveyard is no longer accessible.
Then you have...
And you can also use the Celestial Purge to get rid of the Ral, maybe?
Yeah. Or we talked about the Rat of the Skies earlier, but that it's probably a bit too slow. But actually, I think it's going to add Teferi, because Marin mentioned that while most of the combo plays in sorcery speed, I mean on his turn, sometimes if you play removal on Rai, Marin will want to play instants to try to flip. And that's where a Teferi come in handy. And if we cut out the entire package of 9 cards, the big package, then we have a Consign, Spell Snare, Damping Sphere, Ashiok, and Teferi, and that's 9 cards.
Yes, that's right. Now, what is Marin going to do?
Or enchant, we saw that earlier. It's a good way to just get to play your combo. And also the Wear Tears to remove the Damping Sphere. And maybe the Prismatic Anis as well, I think.
They will take care of the frog, right?
Yeah. The question is, I don't think he will board in all the cards because he can also wish for some of those cards.
That is true.
And let's see what he can cut. Maybe he doesn't want to add everything. I think that he mentioned earlier that he cut one artist talent, and maybe trimmed. I don't really remember. Trim the ritual, maybe. What do you think? You're the Storm player here.
Yeah, I'm not the Ruby Storm player, but I'm somewhat unsure about.
No, I think he cut flashback as well. I think they will go out.
Because you already have the Past in Flames, and if you
cut one artist talent and 2 flashbacks, then you have 3 orange enchant, so you can play undisturbed. You can leave 1 orange enchant in the board.
But do you really want to go the detour of playing a wish for an orange chant?
I mean, it's a toolbox thing.
Yeah, right.
Maybe.
But with only 2 wishes and the other one necessary to get the second grape shot.
I mean, the thing about the when you toolbox this card is that you choose what you need in the moment.
That's right. I'm just wondering whether you're sabotaging your chances to win or find the win condition.
I would probably sabotage myself with this deck, yeah. So I would probably board wrong. So don't really listen to me.
We'll ask Marin.
Yeah,
we'll ask Marin after the match.
Let's see if we have any viewers here written something. We are welcome if you write any questions. We can ask them to the players or try to answer them ourselves. I see that the matches will begin very soon. Is it possible for us to very briefly flash the decks for the viewers?
Yep.
Here we have the Ruby Storm, or just Ruby from Marin, and here is Espegorio by Gustav Holmberg. Actually, yeah, I think he will remove the entire package again, even if he did so last time. Can we cut back to see if they have started playing?
They're still talking a lot. We can hear some.
Well, I have the split screen, so see. But
all right, excellent. Then no more backseating from me. We actually got a question earlier. I don't think we ever put it up on stream. We got a question in real life from one of the players after we had witnessed the Death Shadow versus the Boggles decks, because they are 2 very old archetypes that hasn't really done a comeback. Maybe now they have. So the question was, what other old decks would we like to see that could potentially make a comeback with a couple new cards? Or just what old decks are we missing?
Yeah, I'm very fond of Jund.
Yeah, I knew that. I was thinking Tom is gonna say Jund.
Yeah, but what is the new Jund? In your
Esper Blink, I guess.
Yeah. But what you want is you want Magic 2018 Jund or 15.
Yeah, or whenever the year was. You still have the Ursa Jund.
Yeah.
But it can't compete with a Blink decks. It has
No.
too many card value cards.
But if we look just from your personal preference, what would you like? It's not going to be a competitive deck, but if I gave you a Jund deck and said you can play this in its era, like
which year?
Yeah, like which year would you what Jund deck would you like to play?
What Jund? The original one with Dark Confidant, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dark Confidant, Bloodbraid Elf, Lightning,
Yeah.
Lightning Ball, Terminate, Thoughtseize, Inquisitional Costly. Yeah.
From when Jan was the money pile and the most competitive deck. Am I wrong? I might be.
I think it was before NS6.
Oh, yeah, definitely it was. Yeah. I didn't play Magic back then.
You had a Colligan's Command. It was kind of your value card, or Tarmogoyf, of course.
Do you have any, Felix, any old decks that you would like to play or that you would like to see revitalized?
You know, I started playing Magic only in 2018, really.
Yeah.
So if I talk about decks that feel somewhat old to me, then you'll just laugh and say, well, that was yesterday. So,
well, I got into Magic. I mean, I played Magic as a kid, and then I played a bit casual every once in a while, but I really got back into Magic in like 2017, 2018. Alara Games opened in Trollhättan. I was here visiting my friend Gustav a bit. And we kind of, I started playing here in 2019, basically, when I got back to Västra Götaland. Or when I got back to the Trollhättan area a bit. But one deck that I played and that I am missing is the Eldrazi and Taxes deck from like 2018, 19. Yeah. It's not playable anymore. Are there any new cards that could revitalize it? Maybe, but then all the good cards would disappear from the deck.
All the good cards or all the cards that you like?
I mean, is there a difference? Yes, it is. No, all the cards that I liked about the deck.
Yeah.
All the cards that made it the deck that I like to play. I mean, many of them are not competitive anymore.
Mm.
We had cards like Tidehollow Scholar.
Mm.
We had Eldrazi Displacer, yeah, and also the Eldrazi that game -3/-3, and when you exile something when it entered, it was Wasteland Strangler, a black card, and there was a lot of Flicker Wisp shenanigans. I like that.
What is happening now? They're cutting each other's decks.
That's normal Magic.
Yeah, but then they counted cards from the top and then they were cutting again.
Maybe they did some kind of miscommunication.
All right, and now they're in their first mulligan.
Mm-hmm.
They're both going down to 6 right now, and it seems like they are ready to. Marin, it feels like he's ready to go, and Gustav as well. So both start with a hand size of 6, and Marin will be on the play as he lost the first game.
Yeah, it's time to rock and or road. Passing turn. Does Marin play any? Thundering Falls, I think I saw.
The viewers is going down.
Yeah. All right, welcome to all new viewers. You've entered for the final match of the day. We're seeing Gustav Holberg and Marin Jelika playing for the title of this modern Trollywood tournament. It's the 12th installment of the Trollywood Series, and these two both won before. Gustav is the first one to have won 2 Trollywood tournaments.
Yes, he is. But Marin has won 1 as well.
So he can join in this on this top of the mountain. If he manages to win the next 2 games, because he's right now behind.
On the other hand, if Gustav wins, he builds an entirely new mountain, because he would have won 3 times.
Yes, first one potentially to win 3 Trollywood tournaments. The winner of this tournament will also get a nice trophy, which is not on camera right now, but is present in the streaming room. So the players are sitting next to this nice trophy that we will be showing during the winner interview.
Yeah, they will get their name engraved on the plaque on the trophy.
Yes.
And the Wall of Fame.
And the Wall of Fame.
And the picture on the Wall of Fame.
But the Trollywood Series is eight tournaments. Eight tournaments a year, 8 days a year. And whoever wins all those 8 days, they will get a trophy that they get to take home. And it will be about this big.
It's the Player of the Year award that will be awarded to the player with the highest amount of points earned throughout all these 8 tournaments. Furthermore, the players in these tournaments also gather points for the European Unity League. And this Trollywood event, as every other Trollywood event, has a multiplier of 6 for the points earned.
Which is the highest.
Which is the highest. So come to Alara Games in Trollyton and play Trollywood events.
And watch as Gustav passes the turn with 2 open mana. That could make any player be a bit careful about what they're playing next. Because the Glorious Vengeance deck has boarded in some counters and some more control elements.
But I'm pretty sure that Mari is going to try and run out his Ral Monsoon Mage.
It's already there. Oh yeah, you mean the one from the exile, yeah.
Yes.
My bad. It has to be cast because he only has this turn to cast it.
Yeah.
And we saw the spell snare following that directly. And
but that was one piece of interaction gone. So
yeah, and also you see the card that was put to exile.
That's the Grape Shot.
That's the Grape Shot.
That's the one-off Grape Shot in the main deck. Do we think that he got the other one into the main deck as well?
I don't think no, because I think if he boarded out the wish, yeah, sure, he put it in. But if he left the wishes in the deck,
then the Grape Shot will still be in the sideboard.
Yeah.
And now we see the Psychic Frog from Gustav.
And it seems that Gustav is stuck on 2 lands right now, which isn't really where you want to be. Having removed a Ral from the equation is nice. Maybe that makes Gustav feel he has an opening. But he also has to play something here, and the drug will enable card draw.
Yeah. Yeah, and he cannot really wait, because eventually Marin will draw into combo pieces.
Yeah, Gustav is the control deck here, but as you say, cannot wait. He need to do something, and this is a great card advantage that he has to play out. But let's see if he's punished for this. Maybe he has a Force of Negation in hand. He does have 3 blue cards, is what I could see from here. And now I do this thing where I actually try to watch over the screen, but it never works. I start bending my back to see the cards in hand. And there goes the frog.
It falls victim to the prismatic ending.
Yeah. Will we see a Force of Negation to the rescue? No. It's a good choice. I don't think you can spend your control
interaction to protect your creatures. No,
not like that.
You need to. Oh, and there we see the Damping Sphere.
And that is great, because now Marin has played one of the prismatic endings. There were 3 in the board, but were also 3 wear tear in the board, and I would assume that most of them went in. They played each other earlier in the tournament, and they know each other's decks pretty well, but this is also an open decklist event.
Yes. So during sideboarding, they have access to each other's deck lists.
And yeah, since this is the finals, not only are you in the chat, in the stream watching, and we are watching them playing, and we also have a judge who is in there watching the finals right now. So it's a lot of eyes on this epic match. It's gonna go down into the histories.
So we're seeing hex magic being played. And
what does that do?
That makes Marin discard or exile his hand, rather. Exile his hand and draw as many cards as he exiled. Those cards, those exiled cards, can be played until the end of the next turn. But for that to be somewhat effective, he needs to get rid of the damping sphere. Otherwise, all spells beyond the first one will cost 1 additional mana to cast for each other spell that was cast this turn by that player. By Marin in that case.
Yeah.
So,
but the great thing about this is because we see his hand here, I don't really see any great interaction. But he did manage to draw an entirely new hand to look for interaction with that damping sphere.
Yeah. I saw another hex magic in that new hand, but not the interaction that he, or not the cards that he needs to get rid of the damping sphere. But, however, he is playing the Orum's Chant to make sure that Gustav is not playing that much. Now let's see what's happening. For 2 mana, he's playing the Ra Monsoon Mage.
Yeah, now he gets
one more spell for the regular cost.
Yeah, the discount is here. But this tax can add up quickly. Both players with a fistful of cards. Thinking about what could be the next. There are many paths to take here. So we see 3 mana for...
No, 2 mana. You tap 2 mana.
Yeah, it tapped 2 mana, but we see a 3 mana spell, I thought, because of the discount. But then, yeah, I forgot about the damping sphere.
And now Ral falls victim to solitude.
Yeah, but it's still a trigger on stack, so let's see if he loses another life. No? Did I miss the dice roll?
No.
But he did cast that Desperate Ritual, right?
Yeah.
Well, probably a mistrigger then.
A judge is sitting right next to them, so hopefully...
Well, no, it's... I think they got this. I mean, if a player misses the trigger intentionally, that's something, but if it's unintentional, it can happen.
They have missed it, so it shouldn't have such a miss.
Let's see. That's the Wren's Resolve, right? On the stack now?
Yes.
And no, it's a Reckless Impulse.
Same thing.
Same thing. So you exile the top 2 cards of your library, and until the end of your next turn, you may play those cards.
What was the solution? Or
not sure. Speak to the judge separately. So
yeah.
I guess they just missed it.
Yeah, they can consider it missed if it's. But if the judge deems that it was a missed trigger, then the opponent might be able to put it on the stack. But if it's been too long in the game, too many turn cycles, then the trigger is not put on the stack. And right now, it looks like we have left Marin's turn, so they decided to just continue playing. All right.
How can Marin get out of this? So he's wishing for something?
Yeah, and this is let's see, but he has to play it this turn, right? So if he wishes for something, he'd have to wish for. I'm not really sure what that would be because the wear will cost 3 mana due to the wish.
What do you mean he has to play it this turn? If he wishes for something, you don't have to play the target that you.
You may play a card you own from outside of the game this turn.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. You don't play it. Yeah. So what? No, and now we missed the action because of my.
Yeah. So what happened was Marin wished for a prismatic ending and played it.
Yeah.
And since it costs 1 extra, yeah. Let's see if this was a rules. I think the judge stepped in here because Marin played the prismatic ending. But
So we couldn't pay for the spell snap.
Gustav couldn't pay for the spell snare. It went back, but it's in the grave, or did they put it back in hand? Did anyone see that?
So then Wizard taxes all the players.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, for the spells that they have played. But the spell snare, is that a spell snare in Gustav's grave under the 4th card below the fetch? Was that an old card?
This one is a spell snare.
Yeah, but is that an old spell snare? Did he got to return the spell snare to his hand, right?
What?
All right, we'll ask them later what went down. Right now, we see that Marin successfully removed the damping sphere and is currently trying to storm off.
Playing a hex magic, putting 3 cards into exile, if I counted correctly. Got the morale trigger. So 1, 2, 3 cards in exile to be played until the end of next turn, and you get to draw 1, 2, 3 cards. Did we see a Metamorphose there? He drew?
Yeah, I mean, it's under there.
Yeah, under there, but that he drew the last card.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Pretty sure he'll show us very soon. Oh, and it looks like that was game number 2.
And then we have Kim in the chat that says that the spell snare is in hand, and that was an earlier spell snare. Thank you very much, Kim. I mean, the chat has been really good at explaining our confusion, but we haven't been so good at looking at the chat when we are confused.
Maybe we will hire the chef next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and maybe that's what we should do.
Kim, you'll be the next expert commentator. August 29th. Trollywood Legacy.
And one thing that we were thinking about back here was how did that prismatic ending remove that damping sphere when the prismatic ending would have to cost 1 more mana?
Yes.
Because the damping sphere, it costs 2. And you need to pay an equal amount of colors in the spell. And when we look at prismatic ending, we read that it says exile target non-land permanent if its mana value is less than or equal to the number of colors of mana spent to cast this spell. Now the thing is that Marin had to pay 1 extra mana just to cast the spell, but he paid that with a white and a red.
Yeah.
So that's 2 colors. So even though X was 0, he still paid 2 colors to cast the spell and could therefore exile something with mana value 2.
Ah, so that's the
But do the
workaround.
damping sphere taxes both players for every spells?
No, for every spell beyond the first one, you have to pay 1 extra.
That you have cost. So,
Yeah, so
it taxes both players individually.
Okay.
So if I play 10 spells,
But
my
Gustav had
11.
one mana.
Yeah.
What spell did he play before?
The Wish?
No,
I don't
that's
know.
Marin.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Why couldn't he play the spell snare? That was my thinking as well.
There
And
must be something with the damping sphere.
yeah. And a question in the chat is, does tax affect the CMC of the spell? It doesn't affect the mana value of the spell. Because it's an additional cost, and I'm looking at my co-hosts here because I haven't really thought about it before.
You're the judge.
Yeah, but it's an additional cost.
Yeah?
Yeah, actually, that's a good question.
And we can answer this the next question, and we can give the same answers Kim gave here. The Epic Storm .shop sells the storm tokens that Marin is using, or those storm tokens. But this storm combo package is pretty expensive to ship, if I remember correctly. Marin complained about the price of shipping from the US to Europe.
It must be the taxes.
Yeah.
The,
tariffs.
Yeah, tariffs.
And speaking of taxes, to answer the question, does tax effects increase the CMC or the mana value of the spell? No, they add to the cost, but they don't affect the mana value. And if it's an X in the casting cost, then what you choose for X determines the mana value together with the other symbols. But the sweet thing about prismatic ending is that it doesn't really care about the mana value of itself, or it only cares about the colors and the mana value of the target.
That's also something that you need to know.
Yeah, it's a knowledge thing for sure.
And now we see a Thoughtseize from Gustav, having a look at Marin's hand, where we can see 2 ruby medallions, a Ral, a ritual, and a impulsive draw card.
Yeah, it was the discount rent. It was the reckless impulse. Yeah.
And the one of the ruby medallions is being discarded. Marin places fetch land and passes a turn. Now he goes on to fetch. a survey land.
All right, so it's 1-1, and Gustav Holmberg is on the play now. Let's see if he can bring that to his advantage this time. We have seen that Gustav takes the control.
The controlling role.
Yeah. And these range resolves and reckless impulses, they are. I don't know how it is now, but I can sometimes feel that they are the glue that holds the deck together.
Yeah, they certainly provide the virtual card advantage, or what would you call it? Or maybe it's the actual.
2-man, yeah.
Mm. So is that was that the hex card? Yeah, hex magic. And another reckless impulse. Oh yeah. Thank you again, Kim, for clearing it up in the chat. It was CMC1 spell, so that's why spellsnap didn't work.
Yeah.
So we were talking about how smart Marin was with that play, but we didn't do the math here when Kim asked about the mana value. Yeah. So the prismatic enemy was the one mana value card.
Yeah.
That explains it. Thank you very much, Kim. What is that old saying? Those who can't, they cast.
Okay, now we might see Marin storming off again.
Yeah, I have a feeling that force obligation will pop up here. It's just, I feel it in my heart.
So did we chant resolve?
I don't see Orem Chant in the graveyard.
Is it under the fetch land?
It could be. I guess I was busy reading the chat. All right, so we have a ruby medallion out, and now we are in discount land.
On the ritual to add some extra mana.
More strong cards. Yeah, that's true.
Did I miss something?
Some card needs to be in exile, apparently. The Orm's Chant.
Yeah, the Orm's Chant should be.
When it was. Yeah. And now they've corrected that bit. Force of negation exiles the Orm's Chant.
Yeah, good catch there.
It's been a long day of Magic.
Yeah, it has been. It's hot in here.
It still is.
It's hot in here. It's not a lot
11
of-
hours.
11 hours. Yay.
Yeah. But I mean, we were this bad when we started, so.
If anything, we've gotten better.
Yeah. Also, this isn't Legacy. We only do Legacy.
Yeah.
All right, let's focus on the game again.
Yeah. One more spell added to the Storm count. Pyretic Ritual.
But-
We've got 3 red mana available there.
But is he running out of material?
No, because he has all the cards up there.
Mm.
The three cards.
And another Rectus Impulse to refill.
Yes.
I am a bit surprised that he hasn't played the RAL yet, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe it only costs mana right now.
Oh, and now there's the second grave shot, right?
Yeah, but I mean, this is.
There's a new game.
I
so
mean,
it's-
we need more. He needs more mana.
Yeah.
I think he might be whiffing on mana resources.
Can he pull this off if he plays Ral and gets Ral to flip? Is that the play here? Because now he has 1 mana left, and maybe he's. Oh, there's the ritual, right? Yes, so he gets more mana. And he wins the flip. And now he transforms Ral. And now he gets his 8. His 8.
Did you see
free
it
spots.
slowly turned over to so the even number?
Would you say there was a fake roll?
No. It was slow motion.
Slow motion. Just for drama.
Yeah.
Just for drama. Ooh. Yeah, and that's the Pass and Flames, right?
Mm.
Yeah, that's game, I guess.
On the first spectrum.
Yes. So, and the Grave Shop is there already. Waiting in exile to be played. Now the question is, does Gustav have any chance of playing his second Force of Negation at some kind of choke point?
I mean, that would be the Past in Flames or something that.
Yeah, the upcoming Past in Flames.
If he has the Force of Negation.
Yeah, because now we see Past in Flames being cast, put on the stack. And that means that...
Yeah, Gustav doesn't seem to react to this.
Yeah.
So that would be game then.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, we have Marin climbing up to the mountain that Gustav is already standing on.
Yeah, exactly.
Now we've got in total 3 players who've won twice. Right?
Yeah, I would say so. It would be Gustav and Marin and who was the third one?
Per.
Per.
So congratulations to Gustav Holmberg.
Would you like to do the honors of interviewing?
We can do it both.
Yeah.
I think Tommy, one of the owners of Alara Games, is going over to the players, congratulating them. What did I say? Congratulations to Gustav Holmark. Oh no, sorry. Congratulations to Marin. Sorry, I'm tired. Congratulations to Marin for taking down this final. Oh God. Anyways, congratulations to both for performing well during this tournament. I mean, the top 4 in this tournament got nice prizes. Coupons for Card Market, one of the sponsors of this tournament, as well as Ultra Pro. And now it's time for Marin, our winner, to get into this booth and say a few words.
Yeah, let's hear him talk a bit about his experiences today. I think they're doing a little post game talk there as well.
Marin,
yes.
Welcome in. And
thank you.
Congratulations on your second Trollywood tournament win.
You need to do the handshake one more time.
Okay, we're doing the handshake one more time. Yes, congratulations.
Thank you.
Now that we're on camera. Have you already received your trophy?
No. He just teased me with it.
He teased him. All right, then I'll have the honors to present you with your trophy. Let's see, there we have it. Back to the Trollywood Series, number 12, the winner, Marin.
Yay! Thank you.
That's
it is heavy. It is heavy.
Yeah. Is it as heavy as you remember?
Yes. It's good.
But there's a heavy is the crown.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
So, what are your thoughts after this final?
I mean, happiness, but I'm also like I so tired. And weirdly, I'm thinking of like the last time I took a photo. Tommy took a photo. I'm like, I feel great. Jacked up on caffeine, and then when I looked at the photo, I'm like, I really look like I'm half asleep. And I came home, sat on the sofa, I just fell asleep immediately. So.
Yeah. And that's the card that's out here now.
I mean, that's the photo. That's So now I'm like, I'm gonna take a happier photo because everyone's smiling, but I'm not smiling. I'm just like.
But this time, review it.
Yes.
Before you approve it.
Yeah.
All right. So, what were you thinking when the damping sphere hit?
Yeah, I mean that didn't feel great. It is like the curse I feel with the prismatic ending, where I'm seeing like, someone has a Ragavan, can't let that live. He's gonna destroy my life. Like, I'll take the Ragavan and like the damping sphere or the frog here. In this case, I'm like, okay, if I leave it, it's just gonna keep hitting me, and just keep finding things. So, I mean, in hindsight, I feel like it's a mistake, but I also don't know if he was slow playing it, if he was like. Because had he seen it? I don't remember. Because he thought sees me game 1 as well, or game 2 or whatever it was. When he saw it, maybe I don't know.
Yeah, but it coming into play right after you had used.
I mean, but that's the classic thing.
Yeah, but then you dug deep to find the next answer.
And I didn't find. I mean, I found a wish, and then right. No, was that the last game?
Yeah, that was.
It was the last game. Yeah. Everything melts together. Yeah,
and we were thinking and discussing back and forth. Were you actually able to cast it? And then we had to look up: is this really possible? How through the damping sphere? And that's because the CMC. But the
funny thing is, I feel like when we had the last interview, like when we had the semifinals, or not in the Swiss, I said like, oh yeah, sometimes I know he has spell snares. I really want to sometimes play prismatic for 3. Even with just 2 colors, so I can, get it, he can't counter it. And after he counter it, I'm like, man, I wish I had one more mana. And then like, but wait, no, CMC is 1. It just attacks.
So
like,
you discovered that?
Yeah. And then I said, and then Judge, of course, confirmed it. And then we're like, we sort of rolled it back.
And we were really rubbing our heads here. We got help from the chat to clear this up eventually, because there were a lot of things we couldn't figure out that happened.
Yep.
It was like, how did you get to cast it? Why didn't the spell go through? What happened with spells? Why we couldn't figure it out.
No, but it is specifically because X is 0.
Yeah.
CMC is 1 on the stack with attacks of 1. So, which allows me to get the second color.
Yeah.
Because it is converge, right?
Yeah. And that's really a knowledge thing. It's an example of if you know the rules and if you know how stuff works, you can really go the extra mile with cards and with your Magic playing.
Yeah.
And that's what you've done today.
Yeah, that's why you are rewarded with this nice trophy and other prizes as well.
Feels great.
Yes. So we don't want to keep you here longer than necessary.
Okay.
You still need to take a photo.
Yeah.
And you want to get home, I guess. So once more, congratulations.
I'm going to a barbecue. I think they might be in the chat. They've been cheering for my opponents for the entire top 8. Because they're like, if he loses early, he can come and have a beer. So now I'm going to go have a beer.
All right.
A well-deserved beer, I think.
Yes, of course. A very much so. Very much so. All right.
It's good.
Well, that's everything from us today. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for coming here and experiencing this with us. I also have somewhere I have to be, so I will also excuse myself. Felix, do you have any last words?
Yeah, the last words go out to our viewers. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening to us. And thank you for helping us getting things straight again when we were talking nonsense. And make sure to tune in again on the 29th of August when we'll be having the Trollywood Legacy.
Would you be playing Storm?
I mean, I might. That's how I won the last time. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe.
All right. Once again, thank you to our sponsors, Ultimate Guard and Card Market.
Not Ultimate Guard.
Sorry. Cut that. Once again. Ultra Pro, sorry, you can see it here. Ultra Pro, once again, thank you to our sponsors, Ultra Pro and Card Market. And with that said, I'm sorry, and it's been a long day, hasn't it?
No one knows what Ultimate Guard is.
No one knows. But Ultra Pro, everybody knows that. So, bye.
Goodbye.
See you.